morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the President's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will get you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. Welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the President's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will get you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. Welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the President's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will get you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. and welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the president's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will get you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the president's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will get you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the president's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will get you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. and welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the president's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will give you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the president's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will give you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the president's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will give you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the president's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will get you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the president's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will get you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. Good morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the president's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will get you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and on Twitch. morning and welcome back to Carnival City. It is day 5 of the series, and as some of you may already know, there have been a couple of changes to our schedules. So that is because the president's speech last night has relaxed some of the curfews, which gives us a little bit more playtime, which makes life a little bit easier for you guys at home. So just to catch you up, for today, the schedule is as follows. At 12 p.m. there will be a main event satellite. That is a 500 Rand buy-in event. Then at 2 o'clock, that brand new event will be taking place, the Monster Marathon. 4,000 Rand gets you in. You will get a 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long, so you get plenty of play in that one. Then at 3 o'clock, we've got the Grand Slam satellite. That is a 1,000 Rand buy-in that will get you a seat into the 40,000 Rand Grand Slam that takes place later on this week. So there will be quite a few changes to the schedule coming up, so keep an eye out on all of our social media pages and of course on our WhatsApp group. You can catch all of the action as usual on the live stream that is broadcast on Facebook, YouTube and...
Better known as HP to his friends, or to me, and of course Bradley in the corner operating your GFX software and tracking all the action. So welcome to everybody out there in the internet land. Good afternoon, Mark.
Afternoon, Gary. Afternoon to all the viewers. I think another exciting event to look forward to. Something new, something different.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to run this 26 miles on this bloody marathon. I have no idea. But we shall see.
Yeah, 2 hour blind levels. It's certainly going to be a marathon.
Indeed. So, strangely enough, we got Lum on our featured table. How about that? There's the thing.
Absolutely. And I see good Doc sitting down in the corner.
And his brother, of course, Menlo. And then Rainier Smith in the bottom left-hand corner, the Car King himself. Shout out for the guys down there at Car King. Do a great job recycling motor cars back into the industry at competitive prices for those of us who can afford to go buy a new one. That'll be me, of course. And I'm not joking, I actually have my most recent car from Rainier. In fact, his son, Mornay, who's not here today, was the person who sold me the car or obtained it for me. So a big shout out to the guys there at Car King. Don't forget to log on and have a look and see if they can help you. Or if you need to, speak to me. I'll give you Rainier or Mornay's number. Okay. So just having a look. Rainier Brits in seat number 1. Seat 2 is empty because of the screen. Eben Lottering in seat number 2. Seat number 4 is empty. Naim Lum in seat number 4. And then Menlo Lottering in seat number 5. And of course the Lottering brothers are on the table. And that is David just pointing out about the telephones and the food and the zero tolerance that we will have whilst we're on the table today. Okay, we're just going to take my sheet there. And just by way of conclusion, the Super Slam last night, for those of you who didn't see the end, Edgar Antanzana was out in 7th place, missed the cash. There were 4 places that paid, and due to the fact that several of the players had flights and work to go to, they sat for a little while and they did an ICM deal. And Mark will tell you what the prizes were and who got what.
Right, Gary, on an ICM, the 2 chip leaders, Sheldon Gruvier and Maji Wolgos, both got 179,350 Rand. And the deal was struck that Sheldon took the trophy. I think there was a little bit of interchange of cash between the top 2. Naim Lum, his second cash after winning the 6K freeze, picks up 100,579 Rand. Kevin Khalil, 76,890 Rand. Adam Wolf, 71,935. And Renee Smith, 42,699 Rand.
So there you go. That was the end of the 25K yesterday. Would have been nice to have seen some more play, but with the COVID regulations, curfews, etc., just not practical. The guys did do their best, and if you want to see the pictures, the trophy presentation, etc., log on to the Facebook page for Monster Jam, and all that detail will be there. So back to the feature table. As I say, we're going to be starting four-handed, and the cards are in the air, so Lum will be our under-the-gun player with 4-3 offsuit.
Right, so Gary's starting stack of 20K, but with the long blinds, it's they're very deep.
So 2 players to the flop here. That's ace high looks good here for Rainier.
Very hard draw now for Irving as well, and he's going to bet it. And the gut shot straight. And he bets and takes it down.
So first blood to Eben.
Yeah, 100 bigs, Gary, to start at 2-hour blind levels. So I'm sure there'll be a few more players filtering through to enter this. Plenty of time, of course, with the long blinds. Right, so under the gun player for the next hand will be Menlo Lottering. There's a misdeal, so the dealer will get the cards in and fix it up.
Yep, so that was a misdeal by the dealer, hence the cards came back. Nice slow start here today. Wow.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow one with this monster marathon, Gary.
We do have the structure somewhere for the Monster Marathon. I think it's on the clipboard. Excuse me to the tech team here. I'm pretty sure Caitlin brought it in yesterday. So I do have it. Level 1 is 100, 200, level 2 is 100, 200, 400, and level 3 we start the antes 400, 200, 400.
Right, meanwhile we've got Naim Lam. He's folded the ace, ace raised and taken it down. From the looks of things, it's a little unclear what happened there. We'll catch up with the action now. Because the chips went across to Menlo, so I don't know if he 3-bet him.
So hand number 3, it's going to be a long day today. Somebody saying, come and join us on this table. They're looking for more players.
Space available, chips available to the right of the dealer. Doc Lotching doing the PR for gathering players.
And Rainier will be under the gun here. Okay, 3-2 under the gun. Suspect they might just be going to his right. Even all looks like a call here.
He's raised it, Gary.
So brother on brother here. That'll be entertaining.
Raise in a defense.
There's 2 clubs for Eben, ace high for Menlo.
And Doc will bet this, and I think it'll be a quick fold.
Indeed it is. So we've just got to get back into the what the chips are worth, because we've changed the set here. Looks like the purples are 5,000s. Looks like the blacks are 100, if they are blacks indeed.
Yeah, they are blacks, Gary.
So if it is the right set, then the pinks will be thousands. We shall see. We shall see. So Mr. Clark Kikia will be joining us in seat 10. Dave is making a mess of the table and
Of the
just
chips.
generally upsetting everybody as usual.
So Doc under the gun with a 6-5 offsuit is lumped in. Name is absent from the table, so it's a fold. Menlo doesn't complete. Rainier in the big blind.
Ten ace king, so the ace is in good shape here for Rainier. Check from Rainier, bet and a call. So check, check. River card brings another ace, so lock on the hand for Rainier. And Rainier will pick up that pot. And 800 chipperoonies for his trouble.
I think it's going to be a slow, gentle start, Gary.
Well, it looks like Lum's in for a general start, that's for sure.
So obviously Clive has opted not to fly home and then back and staying for this event.
The lesser spotted Kikia was spotted in spur earlier, as we say. So Clive is sitting this one out. He'll be joining us for the next hand. Seat number 8 will be Harold Brooks.
Table starting to fill up, Gary.
Some of the gentry of poker.
Yeah, we're getting some of the old stalwarts all joining at the table, the regulars.
I need you and I there, and that'll be all the old people.
That'll be all the oldies, eh? Get Shafi there too, and then we're a full house. It's gone check the whole way so far. Blind on blind, yeah.
Nothing really happening for these guys. Gutty for even, I think. 7, 8. No,
And
6,
the
7,
10
8.
eye is actually ahead.
10 eye.
Bet and take it down.
Definitely a high average age group at this table.
Absolutely. I think nobody south of 50 there, Gary.
No, I think no, I think Lom is also 50. Maybe not. You've got to beat me. How about Menlo?
Yeah, I think he's also there. So yeah, anyway, senior table, shall we put it that way?
A senior table.
So Harold will be dealt into this hand.
So Lum and Menlo decided to come in team colours, as did Rainier and Eben. And of course, Harold and Clive didn't get the memo.
No, they didn't get the memo at all. Clive with his customary Mercedes-Benz hat and no cricket ball out yet.
Give him time. So Clive is wearing a Puma t-shirt, and that colour is Patronus green. Now there you go. How about that for a bit of knowledge?
There you go. Gary, ever helpful with the general knowledge?
Patronus green, after the Patronus petroleum brand in the Far East, and major sponsors of Mercedes, the F1. And there you go. Back of his shirt might give it away.
Yeah.
That's definitely a Mercedes shirt with a Patronus green. Okay, so got a few more players at the feature table. It's nice to see. I must add them to my list because I forget stuff, as you know. So Clive and Harold are being added to my list as we speak. So still one seat open. That'll be the seat to the right of Lum. That'll be seat number 4. And you're 7-handed at the feature table.
Lum having run hot in the sets, a win and a decent cash to under the belt in the first 2 events.
He's flying. Definitely player of the series so far. So Harold 7-2 are in the mark. Clive will get rid of his as well. Rainier with Queen 10 here, so let's see what he's going to do. Maybe he's going to just flat it off. Looks that way. Same friendly old game so far.
Yeah, limped all the way around.
So is Menlo going to check this, or is he going to? Yeah, he's going to check it out. So we now have 4 players to the flop. 7 ace jack. Looks like the jack is good here.
Jack is ahead of Eben. Gut shot for Rainier. check to Doc. Of course, he's going to bet it.
It's so deep at the moment. Picking up any of the little pots is good.
Renew shows him the gut shot and folds. Doc shows the jack.
Just keep his reputation intact. And I'm pretty sure Harold Brooks deserves a South African flag against his name.
Most definitely. Players just settling in, a little bit of chatter, trying to pull more players across.
So Lum tells me he's the best deal maker in Africa.
Well, he has brokered both deals on the final table. I said he was the broker,
Yeah.
and he's living up to that.
No, very proud of it. Good for him.
Secure cash at all costs.
That's it. So Clive away with 200 under the gun. Even calls it off with his King Jack offsuit. Lum will have a piece with a couple of picture cards there also. And Harold's not going to miss the value with a good old 6-4 in the big blind.
Yeah.
So he will call that off. And we'll go 4 ways. And there's 2.5k in the pot. There we go.
Yeah, and only a starting stack of 20. It's a
big.
decent sized pot. It's big. It's so early on.
Big. King high in the front here. Nobody managed to pair anything up yet. And the same story continues.
Naim has the highest club in his hand. 3 clubs out there. And a gut shot.
He's going to bet the club draw. Even will not know that his king eye is good here at the moment.
Yeah. All being very friendly, showing one another cards at this stage.
Bit of posh drinks, see who's going to play, who's going to be serious, who's having a bit of fun, you know, just check everybody out. No need to get too excited just yet. So we are just coming up to 14:30 in the afternoon. That's 2:30 p.m. in sunny South Africa. Fortuitously, the rain seems to have moved away. The summer's been shocking here, I've got to tell you. Worst summer on record that I can remember.
Yeah, very rainy summer.
We've had, I mean, it's a rainy season for us, of course, for those who are listening from outside the country, but you know, we still expect some sunshine during the day. I mean, it's normally get up, have a nice sunshine morning, swim in the pool, have a braai in the afternoon, everything shut up by 5, and then it chucks down with rain.
Absolutely.
That's
the
what's supposed
afternoon,
to happen.
yeah, it hasn't been happening like it would be having all
It's
day
just
rain.
been chucking it down.
And
Serious.
hail, a lot of hail as well,
I
Gary.
think my braai's going rusty in the back garden.
And it's been quite cold for a summer in
Yeah,
space.
we haven't swam very much at all this year, to be honest. So when they say the first rain comes, it's, you should open your pool.
Yeah.
Well, we opened our pool, but I've only been in it once this summer. It's, so yeah, this summer has been a shocker. Roll on the winter. Being a pom, you see, I can tolerate the winter. Okay, so Mr. Brooks checks in a small blind. That's not a right. That statement doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
He didn't check in a small blind.
And Clive's got the king eye flush draw. He's going to bet it, and he's hit the jack now.
And these guys will have played many hours of poker against each other. Mr. Brooks and Mr. Kikia.
Harold Spade is no good, yeah.
No, only an ace to help him.
I have a feeling he called because he had the backup 10 of spades, and the 10 won't help him at all.
It might get him into trouble though.
Can't check.
I was thinking, glad the spade didn't come.
Yeah, very glad. Because I think in the back of his mind he thought, oh, if a spade comes, I'm good, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Why do they turn the music down during the week and turn it up at the weekend?
Yeah, they pump the volume here on the weekends. It's quite...
Well, the capacity of the casino, as we discussed, is 8,700 under the COVID regs. That'll be somewhat increased, I would have thought, with the announcement of the relaxation of some of the lockdown levels. We're back to level 1, but with a curfew still, I believe.
Yeah, curfew from midnight till 4 a.m.
I don't know what midnight is, so it doesn't affect me. I do know what 4 a.m. is, though. It's stupid. I'm always awake early, I don't know why. Right, Even lottery, top of your picture. He's going to fold then, get out of the way.
Lum folds his junk from there. Menlo folds. Round to Harold on the button with suited 2-3.
I'd like to see him give it, put about 400 in there. A little raise.
Quite heavy, 700.
Good old Harold. 3-2 on the button, let's steal the blinds.
Yeah, and he'll get it through.
Standard, standard. Not really much to talk about on that page other than the fact the blinds are at 100, 200, and this is the 4K Monster Marathon. And of course the 1st of March.
Yeah.
And the United Kingdom will be going into spring.
And this is normally the South African autumn.
We are, when those beautiful jacaranda trees disappear. And my pool gets full of leaves. What a nightmare that is. The kids bought me this thing that you plug into the filtration system and catches all the leaves. I'm going to try this autumn.
See if it works.
Yeah, I think it's just a nightmare trying to pick those leaves out. I mean, I've got a net and the pool people come once a week to do the service and all that, but you know, the other days it just fills up with leaves and it's just not nice.
Yeah, those pool gobblers with for the leaves and that were quite effective, Gary.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't run your creepy because the leaves get stuck in the bottom of it, you know. We have trimmed a lot of trees back during the summer, but they still come with the winds and stuff, you know. Okay, 3 way to the flop. 6-8 jack.
Up and down for Doc. King high is still ahead.
Let's just say to the guys, there is a satellite running as well today.
Yeah.
It's spilled over from yesterday and it's a main event seat and there are currently 9 people still in.
So Harold will bet his king high flush draw here now, because nobody else has had a stab at it. And he might take it down right here.
The wise old fox.
Oh, Harold, ever alert if there's a pot to be stolen?
Yes, I know. I tell this story every time I see Harold on the feature table, but he used to be known as a nice old man who just played his poker, you know, the gentleman of poker, and now everybody knows he's a thief.
The stream has found him out.
He's been outed. But I must just qualify that. Only a thief on the table, a gentleman off it. And, you know, if nobody else is astute enough to use their position and use play the player and use everything else and steal blinds and steal pots, well then tough luck to them.
Yeah. That's what it's all about. Use that position. If there's an opportunity available, pick up the dead money. Keeps your stack moving in the right direction. Buys you rotations. Although there's no danger with the blinds here, Gary. It's all about building a stack.
Yep.
So meanwhile, it's folded all the way around to Harold in the hijack. The suited king 2. He's going to play that. And he'll raise it. Clive says I'm defending quickly with the ace rag. Rennie Brits, king 10 suited on the button. I think he'll come along as well, and he does so. And Doc says, well, I've got value, and he's got king jack. So we go 4 to the flop. 2 hearts out there, so a good flop for Renier.
That's about it though.
Nothing for anybody else. The ace high of Clive is still ahead. Renier has bet that flush draw, and we'll take the pot down. He shows the king 10 of hearts.
Had a big draw.
Like I said, a lot of friendly poker being played and cards being shown a lot and that.
Lum is gracing us with his presence again. So I'm looking at the outer tables here and they're empty. So this is it at the moment.
There are 2 satellites underway out there, Gary.
I'm talking about the second
Yeah,
table.
no, I mean, I'm saying that's it. There's nothing for this tournament other than this feature table.
So is there another satellite this afternoon starting?
Yeah, there's a 500 Rand rebar satellite for main event going on at the moment, and then
That's
there's
the one that came back from yesterday.
well,
That's the two tables you can see. There's 9 players left in that. So is there another satellite? I
no,
don't
there
know.
was a new main event satellite today, and then there's a 1,000 buy-in satellite for Grand Slam seat later on today.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on that. So we're off to the flop 2 ways. Nice little flop there for Clive and his spades. Obviously, Menlo's ahead with his jack. 7 outs for Clive. 2 spades already folded. So Menlo is checked, and Clive's going to carry on betting. And Clive essentially is repping the ace there with a big draw. So he gets that through. Well done, Clive. You are 11,000 chipperoonies better off than you were when you started. So hand number 14 will be Clive. Bottom right of picture will be your under the gun player. So we'll see what Clive's got to offer us in this hand. Button on Lum.
Clive, your Jack 10 suited under the gun. I'm sure he's a member of your club already, Gary.
Oh, many times over. So our stream is up and running. The ad is going out, which is the good news. See what happens now. Yep, we're going out live on the Monster Jam YouTube as well. So that's good. So welcome one and all. We're just running some ads out there, and we'll be picking you up very, very shortly on the airwaves. And we look forward to hearing your comments and see you sneaking a little look at us in their work time.
Yeah, well, the 10 Jack is way ahead here. With Clive, he bets and got called. Harold called him with bottom pair, the 2. And it's gone check, check, and the 10 Jack is good.
Just in the warm-up stages. We're on the practice lap still here, not in the main Grand Prix just yet.
Yeah, but Clive raised, and Harold defended with a 7-2 suited. Cole would have appreciated that.
Good old Harold. Well done.
And then when Clive c-bet, he called with the bottom pair. And it slowed Clive down. He didn't bet the turn.
All right, so we've got a problem with one of our screens here. It looks like the little red, the little knoppy thing has fallen off. So just excuse me, I'm going to go try and fix it because it's going to annoy the players otherwise.
Right, so Gary will step out and you'll see him in picture shortly. He's going out there just to fix the screen. The COVID regulation screens that are still in place on the tables, and which restrict us to 7 per table. So in our next hand, René Brits will be under the gun. Quick folder, around to Doc, he folds his 8-4 off. I'm in the cutoff with A7, it's just limped in. Menlo with Queen Jack suited on the button, gonna limp in as well. Harold completes, and Clive was a quick checker. Go 4 to the flop. So a very big flop for Menlo Lottering. Has flopped the flush draw and the up and down draw. 10 hit by Harold. And a 2 by Clive. So Harold bets the 10. Naim folds, nothing for him there, but Menlo is now going to decide, is he just flat calling or raising, because he has monster draws. Up and down straight draw and the flush draw. He's just called. We go 2 to the turn. The 8 is no help to Menlo. Still got the same draws. Harold comes out a little heavier. And called by Menlo. And the river brings him the queen, which is in fact good enough. Harold's going to carry on betting because he's repped the king all the way. And he's now bet 1.7 into what was a 3K pot, just over half pot that he bet there. And Menlo's got to decide whether hitting the queen on the river was good enough, because Harold has repped the king the whole way, even though he only hit second pair. And he makes the call. And he sees that the queen is actually good. So Menlo called on massive draws all the way and hit his queen on the river.
Okay, I'm back from the old age pensioners home, which is better known as the feature table. I had to get out of there. I was getting older by the minute. No. I'm probably, I don't know if you heard the comments that we were chatting briefly there.
Yeah, the table marks turned right down, Gary. We can't really hear them very well.
Okay, it is up over here, so maybe just old people don't talk loud.
Yeah, not like some of the players we had on the feature table over the last few days.
Yeah, but they are significantly louder than the older gentry. Anyhow, the that screen's gone again, but I've given him a wedge to put underneath it now. So we were saying that Menlo has been given the low age of the table. He said he thinks he just qualifies.
Does he qualify just?
Just. And Harold, I said, it's just brought the average age up. So hopefully he'll forgive me.
So Doc under the gun with 4-3 into the muck.
So ace queen for Menlo. Nicest cards he's seen all day. Expect him to come out raising.
Put it up to looks like 600, Gary. No, only
It does.
Looked like 600 to me. And, it's just lumped in from the graphics. And if we look at the 2 chips, just 2 black chips that he threw in there.
Okay, interesting play. Let's see where we go with this.
No, he must have raised it, Gary. That was definitely a raise to 600 because
Yeah,
the blind folded, the big blind folded. So we were correct.
So. I think so.
Gary, I think the difference here is the black chips and the 500 green chips are very close in color. Naeem under the gun, king 4 off. The 500 and 100 chips are very close in color in the television stream, Gary.
Yeah,
think
so
that
I mean
adds
they're
confusion.
blacks and greys is what they are. Blacks and greys. So they're playing with chipset 1, which is the one that we started off with at the beginning of the week.
Raised to 500 by Clive.
So the black chips are 100, the grey chips are 500, the pink chips are 1,000, and the purple chips or maroon chips are the 5,000s. So Clive to call here with the old computer hand suited. Decides to be disciplined and fold. I know he's quite disciplined at this stage, given how deep they are. So I obviously missed a big hand where Harold lost a significant amount of chips.
You lost a lot of chips there, so when you went out to repair the screen, Gary, to Menlo Lottering. Menlo Lottering had queen, a jack of hearts, and flopped an up and down, and a straight, and a flush draw. He flopped both.
So 60%, 15 outs.
Yeah, and Harold kept betting second pair all the way,
Yeah.
including on the river. And on the river, the queen came, neither the heart nor the nine or the ace that Menlo needed. But his queen high was his queen paired and took the pot down.
Okay.
So it was a significant pot because Harold increased the bet from flop to turn to river quite significantly each time.
I should have a watch of that on the stream when it comes through.
Right, so there's a raise. Harold raising with a suited king in the hijack.
Even 3 bets here to 1-8.
With ace 8 off.
Out having none of it. 2 players to the flop.
A little bit of everything there. Ace 8 for Ibn keeps him ahead.
Heart draw.
Hard draw for Harold. Bet call. 11 outs for Harold. 3 is no help to him. Doc's going to continue.
Well, of course, this is a multiple re-entry tournament. You can come back in as many times as you want.
Yeah, it is a multiple re-entry, and then they add on after the rebuy period ends.
I believe so. Okay, this is all the money going in here.
Nothing came there on the river for Harold. He says, I had the draws all the way. Doc bets a lot, and Harold folds his king 6 face up and says, I had such a big draw, I just didn't get there. So Harold's moved right down now. 5.8k, still 29 bigs. But considering where the blinds are, the betting has been quite ferocious.
Aggressive,
shall we say
yeah,
that.
yeah. I hear you.
Considering it is a more elderly table, it has not been sedate at all for betting sizes.
Trust me, none of these around this table are worried about losing their chip stack. They'll
Yeah.
be quite happy to buy it for another 4k. They've come in this afternoon to waste a bit of time, fill in a bit of a hole, have a bit of fun, and you know, just hone the skills, which is what other people should be doing. Come on down, this is 4k. It's a nice little structure, nice tournament, 2 days.
And of course the crystalware to add to the trophy case.
Yep, that'll be nice.
Right, so we've gone 3 to the flop. Doc has flopped big here. Flop trip 6s.
Menlo's less than 1%.
And Doc bets it that he's going to get 2 quick folders. Nobody had anything to come along with. You know, he was last to speak. I wouldn't have minded a check there, Gary.
Yep.
He did flop trips. It's not that often that you flop trips on a rainbow board.
Especially short-handed. And number 20.
Yeah, we've rollicked along since we started.
So anybody out there in YouTube or Facebook land who wants to give us a shout out, tell us where you are, where you're watching from. Our numbers are starting to creep up now as the stream goes live after the adverts. So we look forward to hearing from you. Give us a shout where you're going, where you are, what you're up to, who your favourites are, etc. And we'll give you a shout out for sure. So what's this? Bev McLean. What's the new curfew time? Well, I think it's 11 for 12, isn't it?
It's 12 p.m. is the curfew officially, from 12 till 4 a.m. So the casinos will then stop at 10:45.
Yeah, so yeah, essentially out of here by 11, home before 12. That's the story. Okay, so back to the board here. There's a call, all in from Harold with his 8-4. That's 5,600. So, like I said, Harold will be rebuying shortly for
Yeah,
sure.
he was quite happy to steal this. He might get this through.
Let's see what Lum's got. Pocket twos.
Harold says I didn't even look. Takes the pot down. All in blind. Harold fearless. As you said, if I have to rebuy, then I have to rebuy.
It happens. They're just enjoying themselves, these people. Enjoying themselves. Okay, Mr. Dealer, hand 21. Renier on your left here is your under the gun player.
Jack 9 offsuit. Not the type of cards he generally plays from there.
Sort of even has himself a couple of girlfriends in this hand. And decides to limp in.
He's limping in, waiting for... Oh no, he did raise. You see, that's the problem with those colored chips, guys.
Yep, didn't hear the raise announced from the dealer, so looks like Harold just calls that off flat. And Clive says I'm coming along for the ride as well. Let's have a look what's happening. Ace 7-3, so 2 pair for Lum here. One 5 is the raise, so they must be all 500s. Harold with the ace here has decided to get out of the way.
Yeah, Lum found a big flop, top 2. Nobody got any hearts. Doc shows his queens in disgust. Naeem shows him out flop 2 pair.
Yeah, and you know, Harold's fold was good there. He could have been drawing dead, to be honest.
Yeah, it was a good fold that. He was drawing extremely thin. So Doc will be under the gun for our new hand.
.62 offsuit in the muck.
Ace 8 suited. There is a raise.
I'd like a raise from Menlo there. 7-6 suited.
He's just flat. Well, Naeem raised and he called 7-6.
Renier with Queen 10.
So I'm sure he'll come along from the big blind. Cards you can defend your blind with. He does so. 4 to the flop.
So what have we got here? 7-9. So Renier with the Queen 10 looks like. No, the ace high should be high.
Ace high should still be ahead. The 7, no, the 7 is hit of Menlo.
Okay,
He's
that's
ahead.
where it is. That's where the pair is. Down the bottom. Okay. I told you should have raised.
So you would have re-raised the original raise from Lum. Just
Yeah,
with a bit
for
of
sure. Just to change a couple of gears there. Lum's a good player. He just fold to our superior raise. They're so deep, these guys. They can afford to flap their wings a bit, change a few gears, you know, just have a bit of fun.
Yeah, we've seen it already once or twice from one of the other players.
Yeah.
Harold in particular, and it's cost him a few chips so long. Players turning around, something else happening out there.
Don't know what the dealer on the outer table looks very bored.
That's Naeem Lum under the gun, 7-6 off. Folds, Menlo folds. Harold in the cutoff with ace 10 is going to raise. Clive's a quick corner with queen 10 suited. Pocket 9s for Renier in the small blind.
So the by the way, just for the information of the guys out there, this level is 2 hours long.
That's correct, Kerry.
I feel like I'm wilting already.
And late registration is after 5 levels, so is that 10 hours, Gary?
Yeah, it is 10 hours. This is exactly what it is.
Right, so we've gone 3-way to the flop, or 4-way actually to the flop. Eben called in the big blind as well. Harold, the initial aggressor, is going to bet this. Doc checked his jack. The 9s of Renier are now folded. Doc calls, having hit the jack.
Looking for some more help in the club department, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think he's crazy about his kicker, and Harold was the pre-flop aggressor. Queen is no help to Harold. Does add some gut shot possibilities. And Harold shoves it all in here, Gary. So now Doc's left with the decision. Now he makes the call
He's gonna pay
quickly.
him off.
Now Doc's ahead. Doc is ahead.
Yeah.
He's got to dodge 7 outs.
Aces and kings then.
Yeah. Any of the 3 aces, any of the 4 kings.
That
So
is
blank.
not one of them.
So Harold is eliminated.
Is he going to bother getting out of his chair? Let's have a look.
He's called already for the rebuy.
Like I said, is he bothering to get out of his chair? There is only one chair empty when he gets out of it, so it's not, although it is a re-entry tournament, you get redrawn. He's just going to go back to the same seat, and he knows that, so. And I'm pretty sure they're not going to make him get out of his seat, draw a ticket, and go back again. That would be rather futile. He might ask him to draw for a seat. Oh, they are going to make him.
Yeah, they are going to make him get up and go through the motions.
Yeah, he has to draw a seat. He's moving to seat 4. Oh dear. But he's right, Dave is absolutely right. He must draw a seat. Those are the rules of the tournament.
There's a question there, Gary. Somebody is asking De Bleu, what time is the late registration on the new satellite tournaments?
I have absolutely no idea, but we will find out.
They are on the Facebook page.
Oh, there you go. If
go
they're
to
on the Facebook page, we'll have a look. That's it. Who's it for? Who are we
De
looking
Bleu.
for? De Bleu. Well, I'm sure it's not Tom Dwan being
No.
De, but somebody using his handle perhaps. Okay, so folded around, Clive 7-5 in a cutoff here.
The standard has been 2 hours late registration on all the satellites. So I'll put my neck under the block, under the chopping block there, and say that the satellite that started at 12 o'clock will be 2 o'clock late reg, and the latest set will be 2 hours after that starts at 3.
There you go. You heard it here first. Okay, 3 players off to the flop here.
Right, so up and down for Clive. Trip 4s for Harold. No help for Clive on the river.
And Harold's Jack 4 will be doing the business with the trip 4s.
Yeah, it has done more than change a tire there, Gary.
Yeah. Nice hand.
Raked some welcome chips into Harold's new stack. He got a new 20k starting stack.
I'm not going to call it his new stack, I'm going to call it his latest stack.
His latest stack. In the eventuality of there being further new stacks, is that
Well,
it, Gary?
there is a distinct possibility, of course, but let's see how Harold goes. We wish him every success. Just funning with him, of course.
Yeah, Harold, ever the gentleman, but never scared to lose his chips and to put a rebuy in. And he'll do so with a smile. If you give him a bad beat, he'll take it with a smile, never gets upset.
That's why we call him the gentleman. Okay, Menlo with a couple of picture cards here in early position. See if he's going to open up with anything.
just limped in with 200. Clive calls. Round to new cutoff. Let's go. He's 8-4. Docks are folded on the button. Harold in the small blind. Pocket sixes. 100 to call. Is he gonna? He's gonna raise.
He's gonna pop this up for sure.
700 is the raise. Name Lum with the ace-10 comes along.
Yep. Number would like to get rid of those two quickly.
Menlo comes with the king-jack, and Clive says, I'm valued in with my king-4 suited. And he's found a big flop for the king-4 suited. 2 hearts on the flop. Pocket 6 is still technically... no, the jack is hit for Menlo. Just got to keep track here with multiple players in the flop. So Menlo's gone ahead with the king-jack. Big draw for Clive. And that looks like Nishin Suku
It
has
is
joined.
indeed Nishin Suku.
The late Jay Suku's nephew.
Ladies and dealers in the 500 satellite, you have 1 minute left to re-rise. At the end of this hand, you can play 500.
Clive has called. Harold has called. So Harold bet, Menlo raised, Clive called, and Harold has come along.
And Menlo's still ahead here with his
He's
jacks.
still ahead. Clive has now added a 4, so he has any heart, any 4, any king to win it. Menlo bets.
Clive shoving it in.
Clive putting it all in. Saying I've got multiple outs. Rebuy tournament. That'll get rid of Harold.
It's for all your chippies here.
So Clive putting the pressure on here. And he gets Menlo to fold. By applying the pressure there, Clive takes down a very healthy pot.
Yeah, Menlo wasn't looking like he had any desire to be calling it down.
He was still good.
Of course, but
Number of outs for Clive though on the river.
yeah.
So Nishin will join us in the next hand. Also a very agreeable person.
Hey, nice lad.
Also not scared to do a rebar, Gary.
For sure.
Nishin will be putting those chips across the line and has brought the average age of the table down somewhat.
Well, about 2 years, I think. Just being rough on there, Nishan
Oh.
there. Is he wearing that monster gold bracelet with Suku on?
Yeah,
Gee,
he's
but I don't know, he lifts his wrist with that gold.
wearing the monster bracelet. He doesn't require to go to gym, just has to walk around in general everyday life. for that one.
Change the tire on his Ferrari here and there. You know.
Yeah.
Okay, so call by Lum, and Menlo's got King Jack suited in the big here. Punish the limpers, Menlo.
No, he's not going to do so. He's checked. We
No
go forward to the flop. Menlo has found the best of that. Nishin has picked up second pair with a draw. There's a bet and a raise. So Nishin putting pressure now. Everybody else folds. Back to Menlo. Bet out. His jack is ahead, and he was raised by the second pair with a gut shot straight draw. There's a second jack for Menlo. Now he's going to not fold easily, Gary.
No, not at all.
He's checked to trap. And Nishan has obliged and continued his story. But
Menlo needs to take his time here and just flat call this.
basically dodging just one of three tens that are left there. That's no help to Nishan.
And that's a lock on the hand for Menlo. The only way Nishan gets to win this hand is to...
He's going to bet it and they'll get bet
Oh,
fold.
well,
I would have fancied another check. I think he might have got another street out.
Depends if he knows the player, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, Nishan's not scared to bet. He'll bet all the way. Menlo may not know that. He might still get guys getting called. Nishan thinks his 9 may be good. He'll find out that the jack's not. So Menlo gets his value on the river anyway, Gary.
Yep. I think he picked up 9 or 10k there.
He picked up a healthy lot because that was the first hand Menlo played against Nishan. And Nishan lost close to 9,000. He lost 8,800 to Menlo in that hand.
Yeah. But that won't be long. He'll rebuy if he needs to.
You know, I must say, Gary, from when I first started watching the stream before, I was lucky enough to come and join you in the commentary booth over a year ago now. The different camera angles you have now, the flop cam, everything have really improved and made the viewing experience so much better for all the viewers.
I actually put that down to my man management skills of beating the technical team regularly on a daily basis. I think before I came on board, they were paid and fed. Now they're just beaten daily, and I think that's the key.
Is that the key to improving?
No, the guys have done well, and we've had some input from Dominic Black as well and Gordon Patterson, or both who work in the industry. And Dominic, of course, an award-winning cameraman. So yeah, it's been great help, and we always listen to the feedback of people, and we do try our best to improve, shall we say. Okay, Nishan is looking like he wants to play this pot as well.
Yeah, there was the raise from Harold. It's been called all the way around now.
Well,
Doc gets out the way.
We got 2 set minors, and Nishan looking for an overs. He's got 2 overs to both the pocket 8s and the pocket 6s. So let's see what will happen here. 4 Queen Jack.
So Nishan picks up a gut shot. 8s are still ahead. And Harold was the initial raiser.
He had 2 overs to his 8s, but I wouldn't frighten him.
No, it's check to him, so he's going to continue. Gets rid of the 6s quickly. He may not get rid of Nishan so quickly.
Well, he's got a gut shot and the 2 overs, but he wouldn't know that.
Yeah, he doesn't know that he has as many outs as he does.
Giving a bit of respect to Harold there. And I'm pretty sure Harold would have showed those 8s.
So we're getting some shuffling going on, Gary. Well, now moving to 2 tables.
Yeah, so I don't know where they're going to put the other table.
So Naeem, Clive and Doc Lottering moving. So we will be left 4-handed at the main table, or at the feature table, shall we say. Renee Brits will remain, Errol Brooks will remain, Menlo Lottering will remain, and Nishan Suku will remain. So having 3 players gone from here, that means we'll probably be 4 and 4. So the tournament is growing. Still plenty of time for people to enter. 10 hours of rebar with the 2-hour blind levels. Even if you come in 4 hours time, the blinds will have hardly have moved. Round to Nishan. Small blind, he raises after Harold limped in with the jack 8, down to Renier in the big blind. He's going to fold. Harold limped, he's not going to fold, he's going to defend his soldiers in the field. We've got 2 to the flop. No help for Harold on the flop. The Queen 10 of Nishan is still ahead. It's gone check, check. Now Harold has found his 8. He's well in front now. It's check to him. He's going to now bet the 8. Bet 1.1, and Harold will take the hand down, shows the 8. Keep that street cred going. Meanwhile, Gary has gone just out to sort out where the second table is going to be, so that we can have it somewhere within camera shot, and we'll have the ability to switch to the outer table. Even though we can't see the cards, we can at least bring some of the action from there. And on the preview screen, I can see Gary has been successful in having them placed at table 8, and we can see them. We can see Doc and Naeem and them there. In between the next hand, I'll ask Derek to switch us across to that outer table, so we can see who has joined our 3 players that left the feature table. Ace Jack from Menlo under the gun, raised to 600. Nishan on the button, 5-2 speculative, gonna call. Rainier in the small blind, King 4 offsuit in the muck. Harold's cards going to the muck as well. So we go 2 to the flop. So Menlo, a big flop for him. He has the ace of clubs in his hand. He's flopped the gut shot. He was the initial raiser. He's going to check to Nishan. Nishan with 5-2 has absolutely 0 here. So let's see if he fires to try and steal it.
That's
And
exactly what he's going to do.
And Menlo has quickly realized that if he checks to Nishan, Nishan will bet to him.
So managed to just salvage, well, get the boys to move them to the secondary table. They were going to the third table. So
Yeah.
with all our cameras set up, it's a lot easier for us to monitor the outer sections. So I'm back, and it looks like Menlo's got a monster draw here.
He's monster draw, and he's checked it again. So now Nishan is deciding. Nishan only has 5 high. He's going to continue betting though. And if Menlo doesn't hit his draw and Nishan bets the river, Nishan may well steal it. Menlo's going to come along.
Nishan must be thinking, what's going on here? How much have I got behind? Can I shove here and get away with it?
So Menlo has missed all his draws. His ace high is ahead. And he has checked all the way after he was the initial raiser.
If he bets now, it will show some strength.
Yeah.
The only way you can win this, Nishan, is to shove those chippies in.
So Menlo checks again, but a bet by Nishan here will take the pot down, because Menlo's missed all his draws. And there goes the bet. It's bet 2,500.
Well, Menlo
the
didn't
6K.
snap fold.
No, he didn't snap fold. He's having a good think about it. It would be a very good call if he calls with the ace high here. It's just whether he believes Nishan has hit or not. He bet just under half what the pot was, and the pot is now 8.6. But it was just on 6.1, he bet 2.5, and then Menlo is saying, and he makes the good call. He shows 5 high. And Nishan sees, oh, you called me down with ace high.
Well, that's a lot of information there in that hand. Well
Plenty
played.
information
Well
for the
played,
players.
Menlo. Very well played.
It took his time, Gary. He didn't snap fold as you said.
That's
Made a good call.
that was excellent. David Fully Olivier. The poker tone Allen. I think Mark will be the bulldog butter, referring to his presence on the table's best insight by a long shot. Well done, Dave.
And your young apprentice, Gordon Aspelling. Good day, gentlemen. Shout out to Gords.
Gordon, who? Get your bum up here, put some money on the table. No, he'll be here for the main event.
He won a seat for the main.
Yep, very proud of Gordon. He's playing very well at the moment. Playing within himself, controlled, and etc. And looking forward to seeing him get a good showing in the main event. So Harold Brooks with the Jack 9 suited here. Snap call. Menlo snap call. And of course Nishan is going to come along because he's got 10-7 offsuit. So a little gut shot for Nishan here. The Jack of Harold Brooks is ahead. Nishan checks, I think.
Yeah, he does now.
Round to Rainier, King 10. Rainier checked and Harold Brook, but did Rainier bet?
Rainier bet from the button using the position.
Okay.
Because he thought it was checked all the way to me. I must be good yet to have a little stab at it.
I didn't quite see.
But it's been called by both Menlo and by Harold. Harold has hit the jack. Menlo's making an ace high call. And Nishan called with a 10-7. With the gut shot, he's now hit his 10. And Menlo has picked up that backdoor flush draw that he was opting for when he called the speculated on the flop. Harold leads out, his jack high is still good, and he has an up and down now. Menlo has the nut flush draw. So fancy he comes along. Nishan has gone all in, but it was under the bet size. He has hit the 10 and has also a gut shot. Rainier gets out the way, who started all the action on the flop.
So back round to,
well, he was under, so there's a side pot of 200.
Two pair.
Yeah, still Harold has the check mark.
Yeah, Harold will win this unless he folds.
It's gone check between the two betting players. Harold will show his cards, and those are the winning cards. The other two players' cards will head into the muck.
And Nishan will be eliminated.
Nishan will be eliminated. They're reaching for the rebar already. Straight away gives it to Davey. There it is.
Funny old game.
Dave does the right thing, takes the seating card away.
Well, we know we've got a couple of tables flowing, so he has to make sure he gets the right seat now.
But we're going to ask Derek to give us a shot of that outer table to see who joined Clive, Doc and Naim. There it is. So
Gordon Patterson.
Gordon Patterson, nice to see him. You were just talking about him a little while ago. A man that used to work in the sports department of DSTV.
Top man.
Yeah, right. So we'll switch back to the feature table then. Nice to see Gordo here. Hopefully he'll pop his head in after the tournament and say how's it to us. I mean, he can't do it while he's in the game.
Gonna have to go and fix that screen in a minute. It's bugging me.
Is it bothering you guys?
Well, also, if another player comes, we're going to have to fix it anyhow. So let me find something to fix it with, and I'll join you momentarily.
Yeah, Nishan has drawn a new seat, Gary. He's now between Rainier and Harold. So Nishan under the gun. Folds 8-2 off. Harold King 2 suited on the button. Harold will raise that from there. He's raised to 600. Quick folder by Menlo. 6-5 off. Jack 7 suited of Rainier. He's going to defend his big blind against the wide range that he knows Harold has. So we'll go 2 to the flop. Gary's going to step out. You will see him in picture momentarily, going to fix that screen that has just gone asunder. And the speculative raise by Harold has paid off. He has hit his king high. So he bets the king. And Renier folds quickly. And Harold shows the king, buys the credibility. It wasn't just raising with rubbish. On YouTube, Leonard Wilkin, who's a regular viewer. What's up, guys? Have an awesome week. Anticipation for the main event is killing me. See you Friday, Uncle Mark. Yes, Leonard, looking forward to seeing you and wishing you all the best for your main event. Back on the Facebook, Gordon Aspeling. Yeah, much improved player under the tutelage of Gary Allen. So there's Gaz out there, busy doing some repairs to the screen, just propping it up. It's taken a bit of beating over the last 4 days. This is our 5th day at this series already. There we go, nice and straight now. So Harold Brooks under the gun, 10-4 suited. The old State Troopers hands, 10-4 good buddy. He limps in, of course they suited. Menlo folds. Round to Renier Brits, in the small blind, 10-7. A limp pot, he'll just complete. Nishan in the big blind, Jack 6 off, he checks. So we'll go 3 ways to the flop and your screen is nice and straight now, Gaz.
All sorted.
Running repairs. So the 4 of Harold's is good here. Will be checked to him. He will bet it. Renier folds quickly, Nishan folds quickly, and Harold takes another pot in. We'll show the 4. Buying credibility the whole time, Harold, for when he steals later.
I don't know if you saw, but Bozo was stood behind Nishan saying, "Can I have one of your Ferraris? I'll take the white one, you can keep the red one."
Bones. Would he be able to see over the steering wheel, Gaz?
Unlikely. Okay. Look at the outer table very quickly on camera 5, if we may. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we're 4 and 4 at the moment, Gary.
Okay. I see a few other people out there. Bozo's trying to get Uncle Harold to let him play in this event. Unlikely.
He's begging and pleading, is he?
Yeah.
Alrighty. I think Harold's trying to keep his focus, Bozo's focus for the 40k.
Yep.
Bozo will be bored, of course. Right, so Menlo lottering under the gun. He's limping in. He's raised with 600, 7-5 off suit.
Love his work. Love his work.
Gotta love it. Renier Brits comes along.
What's Renier got?
He's not.
We don't know.
Renier's 3 bet to 1.2. Min click. Nishan is defended with a Jack 10, and of course Menlo priced in with a 7-5. Can't see Renier's cards, but they will be pretty premium cards if he's 3 bet. So the flop is Ace, Ace, King.
And I reckon the only person that hit was Renier.
Yeah, gut shot for Nishan. He's checked across, nothing for Menlo there. It was the initial raiser, so he's going to have a little cheeky stab at this, guys.
Yeah, I think...
Bets 1 for, and he gets a snap fold from Renier.
so obviously Renier wasn't better
Renier
with the
was
ace.
a big pocket pair, obviously. And he didn't like the ace or the kings there. He probably had queens or jacks.
Most likely.
Because he shoved his, he didn't enjoy the flop at all. So Menlo raised under the gun 5-7, got re-raised, called for value, and then bet the flop and took the hand down. Gotta love that work, guys. You would appreciate that.
Yep, good work. Seeing a different side of Menlo today. Obviously been having a bit of coaching in the off time. Or maybe he's just hiding it. This is definitely going to be a long haul, this one. 2 hour levels is pretty hard going.
Yeah, the players are in for the long haul, Gaz.
Yeah, for sure.
As are we.
Oh, we don't have a choice.
Yeah, I'm quite happy to sit here next to you. Could think of a lot worse things to do than sitting next to my mate talking about poker.
For sure.
René Brits is limped in with the pocket twos. Nishan is he's raised with a 2-4 suited, but running to Harold's Cowboys in the small blind.
Good old Harold. He wakes up with a monster.
He's reaching for the raising chips.
Pocket twos. What price Rainier finding another one?
There's a single one left.
Looks like he's folded.
And René's a quick folder. Nishan says, I'm raised, a speculative raise. And Harold shows his Cowboys, and René says, I needed one of your twos you're holding, Mr. Suku. I must say Nishan's Uncle Jay is sorely missed by all of us. He was a really great character on the poker tables, Gary. I don't know if you had the good fortune to ever play with him.
I have no recollection. I might well have done, but I don't have any recollection. So.
Yeah, I played a lot with Jay, and one of the most likable characters, Mr. Baracus, we called him, Mr. Gold. If you think Nishan's got a heavy gold bracelet, you should have seen the amount of gold that Jay wore. Bracelets, necklaces, the whole lot.
Oh well.
Nishan under the gun, 9-7.
Pocket sevens for Harold. This will go up a notch.
Yeah, he has immediately gone.
Nishan's like, what are you up to, Harold?
Yeah, René wakes up with the Cowboys.
Yeah. So a bit of a role reversal here.
And he'll be in good shape when he raises here, because Nishan is holding one of the sevens that Harold would require to hit a set.
Oh, Harold's going to fold.
He's going to snap fold the sevens, face up. Shows the Cowboys, shows, look, I'll give you respect. Taps of the tables to one another. Nice spirit the game's been played in, Gary.
And Nishan sat between them thinking, what's going on?
Yeah. Every time I come in, these guys are waking up with monsters either side of me.
Absolutely. Okay, Harold's going to be under the gun here for hand number 36.
Harold 5-3 off under the gun. Quick folder. Menlo ace 10 from the button. 600 is the raise.
Strong hands, these aces, short-handed.
Yeah, four-handed, Gary. And the blinds are going to be for a while still. So the raise is going to be the standard 600 for most of the time.
Okay, 10 Jack Queen.
No idea what Nishan's holding. But if it's true to form, that hasn't hit him.
Shame.
He's played the low card so far. Gone check. Menlo has hit bottom pair and has the gut shot to the top for Broadway. He's continued. Did hit
hiding.
Nishan. Did hit Nishan hard. He's re-raised or he's repping well. He's capable of anything.
Certainly is.
Menlo's having a long think about
He's
this.
in the tank here, so hey, he's going to call. Looks like a brick to me.
Yeah, it is a brick that. Won't have changed anything from the flop. Nishan puts a big bet in. He's gone all in 13.2k, which was over what the pot was. Pot was around 9.
King something of clubs was my prediction.
You don't think he's there yet, Gaz? You think he's still drawing?
Well, maybe he's got King 10 of clubs. But King something of clubs makes more sense to me. Put it this way, if he flopped the joint, we'll know about it shortly.
Yeah, Menlo's in a tough spot. He's got bottom pair with a gut shot straight. A lot of hands out there beating him. It's a big call. Going through it all, he made a very good call earlier against Nishan.
And that'll be a factor as well. He decides to fold by the look of it.
He's going to fold this one. That looks like folding mode, that Gaz. But it is nagging him. I caught him just now.
If he does fold, we'll go back to the shot initiation in case he opens his cards.
Now Menlo's deciding, it's worrying him in the back of his mind. I caught him bluffing before. Now he's counting out the chips.
Here's the break in the 500 and satellite gold blinds are up 1,000, 2,500 with a 2,500 ante. Just a reminder of ladies in the poker room to wear your mask, cover your nose and mouth at all times.
That's a bit of camera angle. We can keep an eye on both players. Good work, Derek. HP.
Let's look at see if he does. No, he doesn't open them.
He doesn't open, and the fold did come eventually.
So Devon Milner, who was chatting nicely to us the other day, he's the other half to Lady Kazia. Kazaya. And Devon, nice chap on the stream there watching us. So can be here with us. He's running his manufacturing company, but in spirit and listening, I'm sure, when he gets the opportunity. So welcome, Devon.
Yeah, shout out to Devon. Very nice young gentleman. Had a long chat with him as well. And he actually knows young Wei Ming Lo quite well. The two of them were chatting at the satellite table, and they knew one another and had played with one another quite a lot.
Okay, Renier with the Queen 10 here on the button. That's a call. Nishan with the King 7. Want to see a flop with those, he says. Defend my big blind. Harold Brooks with the option. No free flops, eh?
Harold's got an ace. He's saying, you don't limp to me.
So that's what I say, no free flops. Will be another 600 bucks, please, gentlemen. Snap call by Renier. And the value's there. Nope, thank you very much. I'll get out of the way.
So 2 to the flop.
Nice up and down draw there for Renier.
Yeah, the Queen 10 has flopped well there.
If the ace comes, that'll
gone
be a
check,
bit
check.
disastrous.
Now the Queen is well in front. It's gone check to him again. Renier will now bet. And Harold shows the ace, and let's go. Renier shows him the Queen 10. Now the thing about Harold and free flops, I've been on a table with Harold where it was a 6k freeze. So it's a freeze out event, he can't rebuy. And it's limp to him, and he just shoves it all in and shows Jack 2 off and says, if you guys are going to limp to me, I'm going to just take down the blinds. So Harold will make the move.
That's his way, and it served him well all these years. Served him well. Sorry, I was just getting the guys to ask Nishan to maybe he's not used that gold-plated telephone of his. Jeez, that was a monster.
Puts that on the table, it'll fry all our circuit boards.
No, no, no. It'll become my property. That's what will happen, and I'll just retire. Actually, I've done that already. I've already retired.
Yeah, I was going to say, Gaz, you came out of retirement.
Oh dear, that's old people. Okay, Renier's going to get out of the way here. Round to Nishan with the suited queen. He's not going to fold that, I'm pretty sure.
I'll raise that up. Raised to 900. Which is 4.5x.
Running out of hand sanitizer.
You need a top up on your hand sanitizer, Gaz.
Yeah.
Right, so we've gone 2 to the flop. All clubs on the flop.
No
so
clubs in the field though.
no. It's gone check, check. 5 of spades doesn't change anything.
He who hesitates.
Queen high is still good, yeah?
Who's going to fire first?
It's gone check, check. Yeah, there's been a couple of bullets and blows traded between these two players, so it was a little more cagey that time.
I hear you.
So whatever it was, Gaz, seems to you've made friends with Mr. Zuckerberg again, because yesterday and today that's been running quite well, the Facebook stream.
I had him on Zoom. I had him on Zoom last night. I said, "Sort your act out, Bonnie lad. Otherwise, I'm going to come over there and give you a proper slap." And he said, "Gaz, sorry, man. I've been letting you down." Curiously, it only happens on the weekend, so it might be something to do with their foot traffic in terms of data. You know, I don't know. Anyhow, it's working today, so. We'll just hold thumbs that it's going to work for the rest of the day, and we'll see, just monitor it. But definitely not our problem, definitely a FB problem. But of course the YouTube feed is also running nicely as well, and of course the Twitch tube as well. Actually, I'm lying because I haven't actually looked at the Twitch stream this morning.
Yeah, but it's never not running well, Gaza, because they are a streaming platform. Always run. There it is.
There you
Perfect.
go.
I mean, as soon as you clicked it, Insta on.
Yep, so that's all working tickety-boo. We're going to switch him off, so save our data.
Stay on Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah, and that all seems to be going well. Clive sporting his Patronus blue shirt still on
Right,
there.
so we 2 to the flop here, Gary.
All diamonds.
And all black cards in the player's hands. Renier is checked. He's got to hit second pair. I'm sure he'll bet this street. Check, check. It's a very cagey here. Ace jack is good. Renier's checked a third time. He's hoping to induce a bet from Nishan, but Nishan has slowed down on that, seeing the players are using that tactic. He's not a silly man. He said, all right, I'm not going to do that all the time. I'm going to see what you guys are up to. I think you checked him all the time on a fire.
No, that's one thing he isn't. It's stupid. That's for sure. Knows the game. I think we should get everybody in the commentary box to get up and do some on-the-spot marching, some flick-flats, jumping up and down, and all that stuff. So that Brad's already up and running.
Brad's up and doing it. Brad's always keen.
See, all you got to do is ask Brad do some exercise.
Yeah, Brad's a fitness nut,
He's a
so he'll
flipping
do
gym
it.
monkey.
Derek looks at it, are you crazy?
Brad, do a few of those for me, please.
Yeah.
Get the blood going, because they're all stretching and yawning in here, because this is a marathon. Hello. So now we're all hang on, HB's breaking into a bit of a shake here. Could be a bit of motion.
And Gaz standing up as well, so oh my goodness.
No, we've got to get our blood going in here, because the game is slow because of the marathon and the 2-hour blind levels and blah blah blah. So we're doing a little bit of on-the-spot.
Kinesthetics.
Yeah, we're going to call it card stream aerobics. We're going to patent this.
I'm doing chair aerobics at the moment.
Yeah. It's a good job we haven't got a camera on in here. They all think we're mental.
They would think we're quite crazy.
Yeah.
Right, meanwhile, under the gut, Harold has bet on that flop. Nishan has called. He has hit his ace. He's checked it again to Harold.
It's whether or not his ace is good. He's probably going to call Harold, yeah.
He's going to call Harold.
Harold will turn over queen something.
Yeah.
Harold will turn over the second best hand.
Yeah.
That's
It was
what Harold
queen
turned over.
9 and he hit his 9 on the river, but he was firing before then.
Nothing wrong, trying to win those blinds there. And what's in the pot? Good stuff. Hang on, HP's coming up with excuses why he's not doing card stream aerobics here.
Oh, he is up though. He's on his feet.
It's only because I switched his chair on. That's it. The stretching is over for another 10 or 15 minutes before we doze off again. Okay, Mr. Menlo Lottering is under the gun here.
It's just limped in. Pocket sixes for Renier is only coming along with the limp as well from the button. Nishan with 6-5 off.
Got one of Renier's sixes.
It's quite amazing that short-handed, every time somebody's found a small to medium pair, somebody else has had one of them in their hand, even four-handed. So set mining being very difficult, looking only one out every time for a
Ace
set.
Jack King, all pretty pictures. A gut shot 10 for Menlo. I think the Jack high, Jack pair, sorry, is the best hand here. So there's the 10 gut shots.
He's got there. He'll bet it now, and I think it'll be quick folds from everybody. Obvious four
Lots of
cards straight.
overcards.
And the obvious four cards straight. Harold's the only one that's taking a bit of time about it, but he knows his Jack's no good. Ah, not. He's coming along, non-believer.
He's looked joy to a chop here.
And look at this. Harold wants to rip this. He wanted to rip this straight, but hands taken down by Menlo. So we'll move on to the next hand.
I was looking at Menlo's mask. It looks like it's got holes in it,
It
like
does,
like
eh?
an old armor suit. In actual fact, it's just the pattern.
Yeah, a lot of these guys coming up with these weird patterns and funny things on their face masks.
Yeah, my pattern's easy. It's camouflage, so you can't see me. I'm undercover mask.
So Renier looks like he stepped away from the table under the gun. His hand will be folded. It was Queen 7.
So I must shout out to my buddy Gareth Edmonds, who I had breakfast this morning with. He might swing by and see how it all happens in the booth later. Be nice to him if he comes by. But no pressure, no pressure. He's having a rest today, ready for future events. Top man Gareth.
Yeah, and had a very good series at the last Monster Jam, the reboot series.
He did indeed.
Runner-up in the main event. And he won pot limit title at the follow-up event at the WPT.
I believe he did. I believe you're right.
Went in at the break, so he was very short stacked and managed to take the title down with 12 bigs going in at the break. So it's folded all the way around. shows the hand, he takes the walk.
We need some action. So there's a satellite this afternoon, as you say, 3 o'clock start. I saw Nolan Rebello outside. He said he's coming in for that. So
The 1,000 rand buying set.
yep,
You know, nice seat to win that, Gaz.
it would be very nice.
Grand Slam seat worth 40k. I don't think it's a guaranteed seat though, is it?
No, no.
So
If it was guaranteed, this place would be rocking.
Yeah, so they're going to have to get a number of players to fill that Grand Slam seat.
Kevin Khalil's out there hovering as well.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be playing it. Meanwhile, it was raised by Menlo, the Queen 4 suited, called by Nishan in the big blind, Ace 2 off.
2 players to the flop. 10, 8, 5, rainbow.
Ace high is ahead. But Nishan is out of position. Checks. Menlo continues. Nishan shows the ace and folds. And Menlo has been showing a different side to his game today, Gary.
Yeah, for sure. And rightly so, you know, it's such a small table four-handed. You know, you've got to push your weight around a little bit, pick up a few pots here and there. You know, this is never, you know, all that's going to give you a lot of chips here is super coolers. You know, we're not going to have massive pots, albeit we have had a couple, but, you know, when you're this deep, it's fairly unique. So we'll see, but of course the price of re-entry is cheap, so that does allow people a bit more flexibility. But we will see how it develops. I mean, Harold's done his turn and already been in and out once.
Nishan the same.
Nishan's already the same, so the other two got to stand up and be counted now, get their money in and boost the pot a bit.
Queen Jack under the gun for Menlo. Raised, Renee called with the suited Jack 9, round to Nishan, 6-5 in the small. He'll complete, and Harold will fold his. Did he call Harold as well? Harold called. Looked like he'd folded. No, he did fold. I was right, he did fold. Graphics just catching up. Oh, there's an action flop for you, Gary.
Two pair for Menlo.
Yeah. And Renee has hit second pair with a gut shot.
Redraw to the hearts and backdoor as well with Rainier with his jack.
So he's come along. Nothing for Nishan.
The 10 of hearts would be sick.
5 is no help to Rainier.
We needed an action card there.
Yeah, and I think he may fold now, Gary. No, Rennie's not one that'll chase for too long. Shows the Jack 9. Gets shown the Queen Jack. Tap of the table.
Everybody's
Nice
still friends.
answer.
All is fair in love and war, as they say.
Derek, give us a little look at that outside table while we're waiting for the dealer to sort out the next hand, please. There we go. Still the same 4 players out there.
No change.
Doc seems to have quite a few chips in front of him, Gary.
No surprise. Doc liked these little small buy-in tournaments. And he can play, eh? He can play.
Yeah, Doc been around a long time. One of the original Bloemfontein crew before he moved up here. They had their whole tough old poker school down there in Bloemfontein. The late Glenn Losser used to play there. Johan Kemp used to play there. Rudy Ferry, of course. Doc Lottring played there, and the late MJ Peterson. All played their own little home game down there. Big stakes, of course, amongst those players.
Yeah, Bloemfontein, that's a little dorpy just in the orange Free State there. Brad said it's his hometown. Don't believe it, folks. We found Brad under a petrol pump. He was created.
Right, so we can switch back to the feature table, please, HP. Thank you very much. And in action, Nishan has raised from the button with 10-3 off. Been called by Menlo in the big blind with 9-8 suited. Nice to end that. So gut shot for both of them. Menlo checks. Nishan rechecks his cards. He goes check. 10 doesn't change anything. Well, Nishan hits his 10 now. He's hit top pair. Same gut shot still for Menlo. He's looking for a 7. Bet is 1.2. Gonna have to see now if Menlo wants to chase. No, he's not going to chase there.
800.
Nishan shows them 10-3 off. That he raised with that from the button.
Not maybe what I would have done, but there you go. So I'm just bringing up here the new revised. So we're on the Monster Marathon, 1st of March, 2 p.m. start, 4,000 in. No limit Hold'em. Re-entry. Add-on on day 2, Tuesday, 2nd of March, 10 a.m. 5 levels of 2 hours on day 1 today. So 20,000 stack, the add-on will be 50,000. And then tomorrow at 2 p.m. is a 3,000 PLO game. You won't be televising that. And then of course at 3 p.m. on Wednesday, we have the 40,000.
Yeah, the big one, the Grand Slam.
And then at the same time, with the little Grand Slam, it's going to run concurrently, which is exactly the same levels, etc., but just a smaller buy-in. And then Survivor Jam, which is 2, which is the cash tournament they've been playing, the guys. Main event on Friday, 15k gets you into that, and then there's a turbo and a lunch chats freeze on the Saturday and Sunday. So plenty of action to come.
And a lot to suit everyone's pocket, Gary.
Yeah, for sure.
That little slam is an amazing event that they've added, which is new. The same structure as the Grand Slam, as you said, 150k starting stack, 45-minute blind level. So you're playing the identical structure to the Grand Slam, but you're only paying 4k instead of 40k.
Sounds like a bargain to me.
Very innovative of Mark to add that to the tournament schedule. I would have loved to have played that one. That would have been right up my alley, that one.
All good, all good. Right, so back to the action. And 48.
So under the gun, Harold Brooks, ace-6 offsuit.
So what does Harold do? 200 a call. Harold says, is it me?
He
Wake up,
was
Harold.
half asleep there, Harold.
Give me the program.
He was waiting for the blinds to go up, Gary. He may have to wait a while longer still.
No, I must get with the program. See, that's what happens when you have old people on the table we fall asleep. It's like happens in the commentary there, you know.
So Harold just lumped in, he didn't raise. And it's been checked in the big blind by Nishan. They've gone 2 to the flop, the ace high is still ahead.
Harold's dominating this one.
Nishan has a recheck at his cards. Checks. Harold will bet. He did limp under the gun. Nishan shows the jack. Harold just shows the ace. Says my ace was good enough.
It is enough. Exactly. So Menlo's top of the pops here now. 28,500. Harold down with 27. In fact, nobody in bad shape here, of course.
Yeah, Rooney hasn't had too much to play with, and when he has played, he hasn't hit. So he's shed a few chips, but nothing serious at this point.
Yes, no major wounds as yet.
Yeah, only the 2 players that are top left there that have re-entered. And that was just because they showed a willingness to put chips across the line with Gay Abandon.
Gay Abandon, there's a way. Menlo with ace-6 here. Looks like that might be a raise to 400. Renier gets out of the way. 7-2 for Nishan. Suspect he might not play these.
In a small blind.
But who knows, eh?
You never know with Nishan.
Surprised. Harold with the lesser ace, but suited. Calls and comes along. And
Oh.
that is what you want to see with ace-3 of
A
hearts.
monster flop for him. He's flopped the straight flush draw.
And you get a bet into like a flat call here, so we can get there.
Yeah, it's just flat called.
Oh well, boat's up now, so sorry, board pairs up, so there's a boat out there, possibly.
A lot of split pot possibilities. It is now a split pot. It's check, check, split pot.
Yep.
Fives, Jack Queen with a ace kicker.
Brad is singing "Everybody Loves a Chop Pot." He's been spending too much time in here.
Everybody loves a chop pot. Sharing is caring, Brad. There were quite a few viewers out there, Gary, when I looked on the streams now on the various platforms, watching this monster marathon. People loving the poker. Brad just kindly passed me a water. Thank you, Bradley.
I'm a bit worried because they just started playing YMCA and Brad's on his feet. I don't want him up on his chair.
That's his club theme song, guys. Clubs do you got it, Brad?
HB's having a headbanging moment here. My word. I'm getting surrounded. Okay, back to the poker. Folded. 9-8 offsuits. Nishan with 3-2.
Those are your...
That's just garbage. I'm going to throw it in a minute. Sorry.
No.
Leaving it there. Menlo with the ace jack is in good shape here, suited. 3-2 for Nishan. 3-2 for Nishan. Board pairs up immediately. No help for either player. Menlo still in with his ace high.
Nishan going to have a little steal in it with the nut low hand in Omar.
There it is. You saw it here first. Menlo's having none of it.
Yeah, he hasn't believed him once, guys. And there is the ace.
The ace from space, the Barry Greenstein on the river. There's a go bet fold, for sure.
Nishan just posturing a little bit. He's 3 high.
It wouldn't be a good
He's,
spot
he's,
to
he's
bluff
playing
him.
the board. His hand is null and void. He's playing the board. Yeah, into the muck. Just had to posture a little to show that I didn't just bet with nothing on the turn.
Yeah, it was a tough fold, boss.
You got lucky with the ace on the river.
It was a tough fold.
So they're saying, yeah, 10 entries because we've had 2 rebuys, 8 players still in.
Yep.
So the pot's starting to creep up there. Average stack is 25,000k now from a 20,000 starting stack.
And that's
200,000.
because we've had 2 rebuys, of course.
The blinds are still got a little way to run. 14 minutes for our first blind level, Gary, and we would have been broadcasting for 2 hours.
That's hectic, eh?
So there's a break every 2 hours in that tournament
Thank you,
schedule.
Jesus.
Gaz wanting to take a little walk around, stretch the legs, get the blood flowing.
It's hard going when the blinds are the same and we're short-handed because obviously the dealer's the guy who's working the hardest here. And there's a lot of spare time between hands. And you know, as much as our poker knowledge stretches and our personal knowledge of the players, you know, it actually stretches you somewhat. I mean, back in the days when I used to do this alone, you know, we used to do 100 hours plus. And if you were lucky, if you got 1 or 2 guests come in and help you occasionally. So these days we're blessed to have Marky, of course. So we're able to top and tail a bit. But it's still hard going when the levels are just cruising along at one level, you know. It's
I really do hear you on that, Gaz. I think I'm very glad and grateful to be here in the commentary booth with you for all the series and that. But I think it does make life a little easier so that we can feed off one another, fill up the spaces. You've got the time where you can actually go off and tend to all the other duties that you do have that people don't realize. All the technical things, even the screen mechanic now.
well,
Keeping things going.
we're jacks of all trades, and you know, we're just blessed that we have the opportunity to be here and still be healthy. So the two clubs will be interested here, with Menlo with a flush draw, Nishan with a flush draw.
Yeah, Nishan with a better flush draw. Harold with top pair. Ace Jack for Renier.
So now we've got a bit of excitement.
Has flopped the straight.
Yep.
So here's going to be action, Gary. This is
lots of exciting stuff happening now.
Yeah, you asked for it, Gary, and you're getting the excitement. Now, there's going to be a lot of thing here. Renier has moved all in.
And I think that's a very smart move from Renier.
Yeah, he's protecting against those two flush draws out there. I think Harold won't fancy his king now.
But this show's got 27 behind, so he's going to fold here. He's got to pay for his draw, you know.
And he's got a 3 high flush draw.
And he's actually drawing dead, almost.
Yeah, because of
Menlo
Menlo sitting with a higher flush draw. He's counting out the call to see how much he'll be left.
Well, those must be hundreds there, because according to us, he's only got 21,000. He's not going to be left with a lot, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So Menlo with the less than 1%, because his flush is superseded by Nishan's flush draw with 6 high. He's going to call. Harold gets out of the way. Let's have a look if Menlo's going to call.
Yeah, you've got to put somebody else on a higher flush draw between the two players when
Well,
you're
he
sitting
is
with a 3 high.
essentially drawing dead apart from running cards here. As you'll see, there's less than 1% for him to win this hand.
Yeah, he's only got split pot possibilities. He hasn't got winning possibilities. And those split pots are less than 1%. Commas of percent. Rennie did the very smart thing. He moved it all into protect. Nishan has called him. But the extra 2 clubs that Menlo is holding will help Renier, because there will only be 7 outs for Nishan, and there they are up on the board. They've come up, 7 outs.
And Menlo will be patting himself on the back here.
Yeah, you'll see there that he made an excellent fold. So Renier just has to dodge a club. Nishan looking for a club.
No help.
Yeah, the Harold would have made trips on the turn there.
Boom.
Boom. And Renier has a welcome double up.
38,200 in his stack now. A profit of 21,900. Well done, Mr. Brits. And Nishan will be down to 40 bigs with 8,000 chipperoonies.
Not often 2 hours into a tournament when you're down to 8,000, you've still got 40 bigs, Gary.
Not often. I think we need chocolate. I think that's the
Is that the picker upper?
Yeah, I think so. Well, not necessarily chocolate, more sugar. HP's laughing. I didn't get to be this shape by eating flipping cornflakes, you know. Yeah, we can't crash, we have a job to do. Sorry about that. You're not a student anymore, you've got a proper job now.
Used to morning lectures and afternoon naps.
And evening drinking. And missing our morning lectures.
Student life. Pocket kings here for Menlo on the button.
600 the raise. Jack 4, changing tyres. In the muck.
Yeah, Renier just doubled up. He's feeling a lot.
Jack 8.
better at the table now.
One of your outs is gone. Nishan will come along. He'll be keen to spin this up PDQ.
Ladies and 500 semi, your prize pool is 700. One main event seat, one 3,000 voucher.
They go two-way to the flop here. Pocket King's well in front.
He's hit his
Oh,
8.
he's hit his 8. And but he still only has 3 outs, Gary.
And also notwithstanding the fact that the King of Spades is in Menlo's hand.
Yeah, Menlo covers the
So that
the
kind of
spades. That's why the Jack of Spades isn't an out.
Nishan's all in. As a call.
He's hit top there. He's all in. You'll see the bad news. I'm up against Kings.
Okay, we'll go to the flop box here.
Two no help. King's still well in front. 10 no help, and Nishan is
Nishan
eliminated
is eliminated again.
for a second time. It's not moving from your seat.
I don't suppose he's going anywhere too quickly.
Let's see if he rejoins us again, Gary. Otherwise, we might be shuffling down to one table.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to bring them all back and then somebody else enters. I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, and I just heard Mark Joseph announce on that satellite that started at 12 o'clock, the 500 bind satellite, that they've generated one main event seat and a 3,000 Rand voucher for second place,
Very well
which is
done.
not bad from the small field that they had out there this morning for people that came in at 12 o'clock on a Monday afternoon.
He says we have a break in 5 minutes anyway, so we're staying as we are.
So
It's actually 7 minutes, but we won't argue.
So Jack 6 under the gun from Menlo.
And he'll get rid of that. Round to Rainier, not interested. And Harold Brooks will get a walk. So we're going to have small, big, and button, and the button's going to be the first to act.
Yeah.
So he'll be button and under the gun.
Button and under the gun. An unusual situation as always.
To say the least.
More players out there. If you can just give us a shot to that outer table.
I don't think there is. I think it's still 4, buddy.
Somebody different there, though. That white hat.
We'll wait till the end of the hand, and then we'll have a look.
So,
Yeah, I
blind
think there's
on
a
blind,
player
yeah.
out, but a player in, if that makes any sense.
So Menlo has hit his ace from the big blind. He will bet it. Nothing there for Harold. Menlo shows the ace. All right, HP, take us to that outer table in between hands.
Yeah. So that looks like Joe Abreu, I think.
Yeah, it looks like Joe Abreu, but Clive Kiki is missing there.
Yeah, that's where we're missing. Clive's gone.
So Clive's gone out and
One out, one in.
he opted not to re-enter, so we're up to 11 entries then, Gary.
Would appear so.
Back to our feature table.
So back to our three-handed table.
Yeah, they'll balance it out at the break. If nobody else enters, or if Clive doesn't re-enter, or Nishan doesn't re-enter, then we will bring those 4 players across and bring them down to one table, Gary.
And we'll get all set up and another player will arrive.
It'll happen.
Because that's what happens in on these big jobs.
Right, so it's been raised by Harold with Queen 8 suited from the button. Menlo folds a small blind of King 7. Renier 5-2, that's going quickly into the muck. Renier's a very patient, tightish player.
But a top man.
Yeah, top class guy. Known Renier a very long time, right back from the early Royal Rumble Swaziland days.
Yeah, he's been supporting the old poker for a long time as well.
Yeah, go back to 2009 with Renier. Also been on final table with him there. So, man's got game.
I think he did the Vegas trip last year as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think he did. Okay, Renier with the pretty 9-10 suited here. I'd like to see a bet at least.
It's just limped in from the small blind. Harold will do the raising with the AK now. And Renier's the snap folder.
Wow.
I would have liked to have seen a flop with a 10-9 suited.
Yeah, I would have liked to see peel one off there. Would have been nice.
10-9's a hand that suited flops so well, guys.
So Nishan is coming back to the feature table.
Yeah, I said to you, there's Nishan in his original seat. So Nishan has rejoined us in his original seat, seat 8. And then he went to seat 3, he's back in seat 8. Like I said, not afraid to do a rebar of 3, Gary.
No. So
Costs less than one of the tires on his Ferrari anyway.
a lot less. Do you know, my mate has got a Q7 car, you know, one of these Audis. How much do you reckon it cost him for a set of tyres?
For a set of all 4?
Yep.
Over 20k?
Yeah, 25k.
Yeah, there you go. Hectic stuff, guys.
And my Beamer used to cost me $4.5 grand each.
Yeah.
But they were run flats, of course.
Yeah, that's
Low
still
profile.
18k for a Beamer for 4 tires.
Yeah, I know, crazy.
All right, there we go. Off to the flop. Harold looking for 6 outs here. Ace high of Renier is good. And Renier has now hit the 2 as well.
So Harold's got 15 outs there.
Extra outs, he's picked up a hard draw. But he's going to bet it now.
Leave the hand you on and we'll be on a 15-minute break.
So Mark announcing that complete the hand you're on, and then we're going to be on a 15-minute break, Gary.
Yep, I think my guys need a little walkabout.
Yeah, I definitely do.
I suspect we'll change the table out as well, but we'll see.
So the 10 doesn't help Harold. It's gone check, check.
Queen 7. King 5, so
King high wins.
King high wins. That Renier down is an ace there.
Yeah, he did have ace 2, he folded.
Okay. Okay, we'll be back shortly.
Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in. For just 4,000 Rand, you get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in. For just 4,000 Rand, you get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in. For just 4,000 Rand, you get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in. For just 4,000 Rand, you get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in. For just 4,000 Rand, you get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in. For just 4,000 Rand, you get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in. For just 4,000 Rand, you get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon.
Welcome back. So the blinds are at 200 and 400, and we haven't changed the table out. We thought we'd like to continue watching these lovely men here.
The blinds have doubled, Gary.
Well, I kind of contain the excitement. I was just talking to Menlo now. In fact, I must just big shout out for Menlo, who just bought me a milkshake.
Okay.
I said, it's no good bribing me, I have no effect on the game. He said, no, we're having a milkshake, me and Eben, come join us. So I was on my way to the sweetie shop, which I accomplished my mission. And as you can see, he's got a milkshake there.
Ah, yeah, you go. Same one you're having here in the commentary
Eben
booth.
has got the strawberry one, or the chocolate one, sorry. So this will be hand number 58, and it's 200, 400. Got to say, I feel better after that walk.
Give you a little wake-up, Gary.
For a little sprint round to the candy store there. Who incidentally I think should be wearing masks over their face and their eyes because they're stealing off everybody who walks in and out that door. Like $30 for this little packet of sweeties. It's
What the heck?
ridiculous.
That is highway robbery.
Just madness. So anyhow, it's 16:32 local time. King 10 for Rainier.
Yeah, it's a little later than what I thought when I went out there and checked the time.
Actually, I must shout out to Rainier as well. Rainier was in the sweet shop. Let me buy your sweets. I said, I've already bought them. Let me buy yours. Nope, I'll buy my own. Anyhow, what a nice man.
He is. I had a little chat with him outside there as well.
Did he have his sweeties?
He had his sweeties in hand. He was on the way back to the table. I'm sure we will see his sweeties in the corner next to him on the chair.
Everybody had the same idea. So I spoke with the doc and he says, you need a sugar rush, boy. We've got to keep ourselves awake. He can get away with calling me boy, by the way. So Rainier's King 10 will pick this one up. Well done, young sir. First
King
hand
high.
back.
There, Menlo getting his little sugar rush, same as Gaza. There, you had an identical sip there.
Yep. This is
The twin
lekker.
moment. Twin moment. Ah, lekker. Listen to the Afrikaans R's rolling off Gary's tongue.
Ja, baie lekker meneer. Anyhow, cheers. I'm just cheersing Menlo on the screen there. We went to that milky, whatever you call it, around the corner.
Yeah,
Milky
Milky
Lane.
Lane.
If my doctor's listening, I was walking by and they forced me into it.
Yours is the diet version, Gaza.
Yeah, yeah.
Low sugar.
I know it's nice, that's for sure.
What's under the gun, Harold? Jack 6 folded. Nishan hasn't rejoined the table, so they're effectively three-handed at the moment.
Still.
His chips are there. He played one or two hands before the break. He's just sitting out at the moment.
Well, it's going to cost him some blinds, that's for sure.
Yeah, because he's going to go around.
Mind you, he's got like 51 of them, so he's not going to have to worry too
Not
much.
going to cry too much.
Somebody just won a jackpot on the main floor there. Well, it's a very noisy slot machine.
I was having a few jokes with Naeem as well, and said, yeah, you're having a good series so far, this, that, the other. I said, we've got a new nickname for you in the commentary booth, the broker. He says, love it. He says, I'm the best broker in South Africa. Have you ever seen a man that can broker a deal like I did? He's quite happy about the title.
He's very proud of himself. He can definitely broker a deal, that's for sure. Okay, so Menlo, Milkshake Menlo. I used to actually play a game in Tanzania with a Tanzanian guy called Milkshake. Was his
There you
nickname.
go.
And they used to call him Maziwa, which was short for milkshake, it's milk. Unlikely he's ever going to be listening to this, but if you are milkshakers, cheers to you, China.
Go, and it's checked by Harold. He has checked his ace. He's induced the bet from Menlo.
Very nicely done. Take his time and flatten it off.
He does so. And Harold gets the check mark.
Yep, so Menlo's drawing dead here.
He's now wisely checked behind. 5, no help to either player. Gone check, check. Ace high is good. Well, pair of aces is good.
Little nod for Menlo, slide those in the muck.
You would enjoy chatting to my son-in-law, Gary. He worked up in Tanzania for a long period of time as well. Actually, in fact, when he met my daughter, he worked up there. And he's fluent in Swahili as well.
I wouldn't say I was fluent, I get away with it is what
Yeah,
I
I
say.
think, well, when I say my son-in-law's fluent, I would say he gets by as well. He's a Zimbabwean originally, and then he worked up in Tanzania for many years.
That's sort of, I think if you don't use it every day, you lose it very quickly. It's
Yeah,
a lovely language, and I haven't spoken it properly for over a year now, so I have to stop and think, you know, even to count. But
Yeah, he was up there 2 years ago was when he left, stopped working up there.
similar sort of time for me, about a year and a half ago.
In the
I went-
forestry industry.
Yeah, in the what, sorry?
Forestry timber.
Ah, okay, I went up there to do 2 years working on the pipeline for health, safety and security advisor for the government, and then ended up staying a further 5 running a private security company for the locals.
And my son-in-law's speciality is health and safety.
So there you go. That's obviously my fundamental qualifications.
Yeah, he has international qualifications in that as well.
Yeah, I spent most of my time in the oil and gas business, as you know. But yeah, it was the time to stop working, and I stopped for a good 2-3 months.
Long retirement, Gaz.
Yeah. That terrible man Myberg forced me back into work.
All right, go under the gun, René Brits, 10-9 off. Round to Harold on the button, King 7. Counting out a little raise there, easy. Yeah, he does. He's looking at that vacant blind of Nishan's. You know, Harold ever observant to pick up a few chips?
Oh, for sure.
He only has to get through the small blind, look, and he gets, there we go. Nice little raise from Harold. Gets that through. Ever observant, if I only have one player to get through, a little raise should do it for me.
Wonder where Nishan went.
There was only a 15-minute break. Perhaps he went to go and get something to eat, and then, as we know, they take a little longer than that.
Crikey. So, I have 2 packets of sweets here.
I see so, Gaz.
One is tumbles, which are chocolate raisins, and none of you are having any. The other one is wine gums. There's 2 black ones there. You're not having those either. So I'll give Brad a wine gum.
Gaz passing the sweeties around.
HP chewing away like he's a cow chewing the cud there already. And give some to Marky as well.
Thanks, Gaz. I'll try not to take the black ones from you. There we
That's
go.
okay. And now I'm going to eat my tumbles all alone. I don't feel so guilty now.
Well, you see, Gaz, your tumbles are safe for me. I don't eat raisins.
Oh,
One of the
okay.
few things I don't eat.
There you go. Well, then help yourself.
And only me, not the lads next to you. Right, so Menlo from the button has picked up that hand.
So Rainier up to 37,000. Harold on 26, Menlo on 33, and Nishan away from the table on starting stack.
Had a little chatty with Gordon out there, and he says once his tournament is finished, he'd love to come and spend some time with us.
With Gordon Aspelin.
No,
Paddy
Patterson.
Oh, Gordon Patterson. Don't know if I want him talking on our stream. Straight joke.
He said he'd definitely come and have a look behind the scenes, though.
Yeah, he's been in here a few times and given us some advice, so we're always happy to see Gordon.
So under the gun call by Menlo. Run to
Harold with
Harold.
a monster.
He's going to raise it up.
Monster four-handed,
Yeah,
that is.
absolutely, especially with one player sitting out.
So frighten them off. I'll ask Brad to do the honours for the dustbin for me. Thank you very much.
Menlo is called with a suited Dolly Parton.
See if fortune favours the brave. Indeed it does.
Great flop for him.
Yeah. He's got 13 outs there, although he is behind.
Harold has checked. Menlo is weighing up his options.
Well, this should go bare fold. No, Harold's saying I'll have a look. I think my ace is good. No help.
Extra outs for Menlo now. Up to 16 outs, Gaz.
Sometimes it's easier to hit them to miss than it is to hit. You know?
Yeah. No, old adage, you can have too many outs. You think you're invincible and
happens.
you just miss. And the guys hit their 2 outers like a boss. Gone check now. Harold is now good. Well, now Betty's ace and there's nothing there for Menlo.
Just a guy with a dream.
Gary, just some news on that satellite from last night. There was a free roll Saturday yesterday afternoon. Started only at 4 o'clock and then couldn't finish in time. 3 seats were generated from that. A lot of moaning by the players because they couldn't come back early today. So it has been scheduled for 6 o'clock this evening.
Okay.
They will conclude that satellite from last night. And they're down to 1 table playing for 3 seats, which is pretty decent odds if you're still on that table.
That's nice. Very nice. So 6 o'clock tonight. At least they made it a sociable hour in terms of people working.
Yeah, another one of the other lads that I help out a little, and he also calls me coach, is Sashlin Reddy. He's already won the main event seat. He's still in for a shot at another seat.
Nice.
Good lad, Sash.
Okay, Harold with another biggie.
Harold picking up some nice hands, I guess.
I'm getting paid.
I don't know if he'll get paid now. It's folded all the way around. Now the player that is the most active and that is now absent from the table at the moment. Menlo's still finishing his milkshake. Gaz is...
I'm miles out of him. He's a semi-professional. I'm full-on pro when it comes to that stuff.
and he's trying to play cards in between, Gaz. You've been
No excuse.
commentating in between, though.
No excuse. I'm pushing buttons, I'm talking, I'm eating, I'm sharing switches,
Yeah, absolutely.
writing my notes, drawing pictures, doing origami. I mean, jeepers, what's wrong with these people?
Calisthenics as well in between.
We call it card stream aerobics now.
Card stream aerobics.
Yeah. We're going to patent the card stream aerobic team. Here we go, Jack 10 for Rainier.
Jack 10 club. Beckons. Renee says, I'd like to become a member of Gary's Jack 10 club. In he comes. Raises to 1.1. Gets Harold out the way. 9-4 suited from Menlo. He's defended pretty much everything this morning. Knowing that we're short-handed, and he does defend that as well. So we go 2 to the flop. Jack 10 well in front. Oh, and that's an
8,
action flop because up and down for Renee.
And 2 pairs for Menlo.
A little bit of everything. Bet and snapped by Renee.
So Rainier's looking for a 7 or queen. $6,800 in the pot, so
What's Menlo's bet size here, Gaz?
4,000.
Minimum.
Yeah. Gotta be, huh? He might bet the pot, but I mean, I would put 4 in.
Gone a little under.
Nope. He's let him in, he's given him a
Keeping
price.
Rainier interested. The 5 is no help. So 4 cards straight there. Now it's
I
gone
was gonna
check.
say he can bluff this. Yeah,
And
there you go.
Rainier does so.
That's exactly what I would have bluffed it straight off the bat. Quick.
And it was a snap. It was a snap bluff.
Because he missed his straight, but the straight got there, if you see what I mean.
Yeah. Tough spot for Menlo now, but he doesn't want to fold that 2 pair, Gaz.
No.
Yeah, he makes the call.
Too strong a hand. And Rainier will have to give it up.
Nine 4.
If he'd have just had a single pair, he would have given that up.
Yeah, I think so, Gaz.
Yep. Nice call by Menlo. Good try by Rainier.
He hasn't been bluffed once yet today, Menlo. He's picked off every single one.
He's done very well.
Yeah, ace high call to Nishan was a very good call. This call was a little easier with having had the 2 pair and the way the hand played out.
It was too strong for him to fold.
And also the way the hand played out. When Rene raises, what are you giving him that he's got there with the straight?
Yeah, and Renier, you know, bet 5,000 there, so the pot was 11, so he did bet just under pot size bet. So it was a reasonable size to get the bluff through. It's just that his hand was too strong.
Yeah, the only hands that raised that took it down were ace-7, pocket sevens, or 8-7 suited or something like that,
Some sort of 7 combo.
which were not that many. Especially from Renier, I think that's the big thing.
Yeah.
Players for the Grand Slam satellite are still waiting for more players. They're not sufficient of them to start that satellite yet.
That's a 1,000 rand buy, no?
Yeah, Nolan Rubella is waiting and a couple of others are waiting, but a lot of the players are finishing the 500 sat first and then are going to jump into the 1,000 rand one. Kevin was playing the 500 rand sat one there. I saw when I went past, and a couple of the other players.
Nice. So the Monster Jam Marathon advert running on the stream at the moment.
That must have been during our break.
Hopefully we'll get a few more players once the whistles blow at work, as they say. People will get off work.
Rene does have the sevens and raises with them.
Harold says, you're not getting away with that. Try that for size.
Defends his big blind. 10-4 suited. Harold flops the best of it.
Yep, there's a pair of 10s for Harold.
Check, check.
He will check again, surely.
Renier checks, gone check, check again.
This is all very friendly.
Now Harold bets the river. It was a snap fold by Renier. Folded the sevens face up. Harold showed him the 10.
Yeah.
Very, very friendly stuff.
And Harold Brooks won the hand. Not Renier as a.
We'll move on to the next hand. Nishan under the gun is not there, so Renier in effect is under the gun. And the button.
And 69 of the day.
Another pocket pair for Renier. He's raised twice and had not had much success. Third time lucky. Gets through Harold. Menlo's going to get sticky with that. He's defended those types of hands.
Good. I like to see a bit of play in those cards.
Only oh, these players love to call me out, Gaz.
Yeah, well,
and he
there you
folds
go.
it. He's played them all day. I say he's going to play them, and he folds.
Got to change it up a bit.
Just ads going out on the stream still from the Monster Marathon.
The new slot machine ad.
Yeah, it's quite clever.
I do those in my spare time, man.
Yeah, you said you were a jack of all trades,
Well,
Gaz.
you know this. Just draw a few pictures, you know, do a few graphics for the graphic team. Keep them all in line. I actually do draw poker logos for poker clients who want us to make tables.
For the tables and
If
for
they
the
have a
t-shirts and
club or
mugs and
whatever,
things that you
then
print.
I
Yeah.
draw them. So I'm not as talented as the likes of Brad now. I use a lot of electronic drawing tools, but still do draw them.
So Harold raising from the button with 10-6 suited. Because again, he wants to steal the vacant big blind. And Menlo defends this time, King 9.
Okay, so the 10 for Harold again. And Menlo's looking for one of the two kings to the left in the deck.
Tens have been friendly to Harold. Hit them quite often.
And Harold is chipping away there.
Yeah, and after those couple of, especially that one big hand against Menlo, Raniera's still above where he started, but slipped back a little.
Yeah, I spoke with David, the tournament director, very briefly as I came through. He said, if we lose another player, I'll just put all 7 on the feature table. I said, then you know exactly what's going to happen, don't you? He said, yeah, then another player will come, we'll have to split it up again. But that's the nature of the beast. You can't have a 4 and a 3 playing, you know?
No. And he decided not to move them because in case they just lost someone, it would have to be moved anyway.
Yeah. So sounds like we're getting another player in. That is Nico. Nico Weirin, I think.
The new player has joined us. Face mask covering all but his eyes.
I know his name's Nico. I can't remember his surname.
I'm sure that you can get Davey Rolfe, our tournament director, to pop into the booth here and
Well,
bring
I
us
think we can just call him Nico for the time being, save us having to mess about with surnames. But I think it's W-H-E-R something his surname, I can't remember. Anyhow, he'll be known as Nico for now. There you go, one for you to pronounce. W-E-I-C-H.
I'll see it up on the graphics and I can...
Yeah. Pocket 10s for Menlo. Nico's new to our feature table, but immediately knows what to do because he's probably been watching the stream.
Yeah. Straight into the big blind. So under the gun, Menlo is raised. Renewed pocket 7s on the button. Hold
There
it.
we go. What are Weeches? I was right, it began with a W.
Vayas would probably be the correct way to pronounce that.
Okay, Nico it is. No offense, Nico. We've just got a couple of tongue-twisted old farts in here who can't pronounce your surname.
Just call him Nico and that'll be done. We won't wreck his surname because I'm sure we'll have somebody out there that does know him and will say, no, that's not Vayas.
Yeah, just
Something else.
Send us the phonetic solution.
Yeah, there we go.
for
Don't
old
criticize.
people.
Spell it out phonetically. Do people still know how to spell out phonetically out there, guys? Everybody with their new WhatsApp and things and the way they
A thing
abbreviate
of the past,
things.
like semaphore, Morse code, and Enigma machines.
Yeah, I still learned Morse code when I was in the army.
Yeah, for sure. I had to get it down to, I think we did 12 words a minute was what we had to get it down to. Back in the days with TG procedure as well, when that was the 3 codes. So you put 3 letters together. For example, you would group 3 together, INT, interrogative question to follow, and then you would know that was a question that was following. So they had TG procedure, telegraph procedure, and then Morse code was the alphabet in between. Yeah, I even remember that after all this time. It's stored away in the back of my bonds somewhere. Okay, ace 4. Ace 4 takes that down, and Renier Brits will be our under-gun player to the left here.
So with 5 players at the table now, then if we lose a player, we won't be going down. So That has
Well, that's
solved
good.
that issue.
That's good. Bit of support for the tournament.
As you said, as people are finishing work, they're going to come in. We've only missed one blind level, Gary.
Yeah. I mean,
So
the
it's
blind levels are what? 2 hours.
So
Long is the answer to the question. So let me switch that off. Okay, Harold will open this up with, sorry, we'll call this with ace 2 off. Nico looks down at, well, we don't know yet, but he's having a good look, that's for sure. Trying to squeeze something out there, and we don't see his card. 7-3 for Menlo. So if he fancies a little tinker with this, indeed he does. See, I know when he's going to enter with those rubbish cards.
you see, so guys,
We're milkshake buddies now, you know. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 2 for one, 3 for the other. Harold's adds up on the top of the screen. Aces and 5s and 2s. Bet and a call. Another small card there. That just gets better for Menlo. King, queen on the river, no good. And the 3 will take it down. So Menlo up to 101 big blinds. This could be a long tournament.
Yeah,
Wonder why they call it a marathon.
now you know why, guys, and he's doubled his starting stack.
For sure. Well done, sir. Well done.
Yeah, double your starting stack in one blind level. You've done well in a tournament.
A blind level is 15 orbits of the moon, of course. What do they say? One orbit of the sun makes my day.
Yeah. Harold said in the break there, you can't please everyone. He says, I keep asking, when are the blinds going up? When are the blinds going up? He says, I want the blinds to go up.
Yeah.
Although the players are saying, no, the whole idea is not for the blinds to go up.
So the little boy comes home and he says to his dad, what's total eclipse, Dad? What's a total eclipse, Dad? He says, don't you know? He says, no, son. Bit subtle for you,
Yeah.
Total eclipse, no sun.
Yeah, I got it.
You got it? Got it? Okay.
I was laughing. I should have made a comment.
Nico with Ace King, welcome to the table. Nishan's back also to entertain us. Fold. King Jack for an ear. He'll get sticky with this and
Yeah.
he'll want to see what's going on.
And his big blinds got to defend. First raise from the newer player to the table. Good flop for the ace king. Check, check. He's getting tricky. Oh, he tapped his shoulder like he was checking there, guys.
Yeah, that's
Players have got to be very careful of that. Did you see the tap of the finger there?
yeah, he's a bit like Vucek. He does the same.
The tapping thinking thing.
But I do it as well, but I do it to check. I don't
That's
do it
what
to
I'm
think.
getting at. Now, when I'm looking at a player and he does that, I've assumed he's checked.
Yeah. Harold's rubbing his hands together here. Come on, give me a big hand.
Yeah.
We need to get a bit of a cooler going here. Okay, Nico, 12 o'clock here will be your under the gun player. Now, we saw his ace king last time. We just don't see his cards this time. Peculiar.
And he may not have squared them in the box yet. There they go to the muck anyway.
6-4 for Menlo. He's not going to play those. Round to Nishan. Ace, sorry, Queen Jack on the button. Maybe a little raise coming in here.
Yeah, and just got back to the table. He wants some action.
Raise up to 1,200. Very clear from the dealer. Renee's going to fold the same hand almost as Menlo, and get a call from Harold, that's for sure.
Or a 3-bet even, Gary.
Yeah, possible. See how strong he thinks.
It's just cold.
So they've both got nice cards here.
Oh, how's that flop, Gary?
The flop is good for Nishan, by the way, just so you know.
This is an identical flop that eliminated Ronnie Dos Santos from the
Yeah.
6K.
This is a proper action flop, and it's a proper cooler as well.
Because
Well, he's got two pair versus the straight.
yeah, Ronnie flopped the straight the same as Nishan has. And the ace-10 of Chrissy Late, all in on the flop, and he turned a ace to make a full house.
But I don't think Harold gets away for this too easily.
No, he's got two pair there.
He's actually thinking about value here. Gonna put it all in.
Yeah, all in it goes. It's got all in and snap call, Gary.
He was protecting against the draw, and the draw's already got there.
So 4 outs for Harold.
Harold would not be out, by the way. Any ace, any 10, no backdoor diamond draws available. And there we
Harold
go.
doesn't get lucky. So I think he will have change, Gary.
I think so, yeah. About 13,000. That's just a bit of a cooler, unfortunately.
Action flop.
It happens.
A lot of chips going Nishan's way. Yeah, when this week is finished by Sunday, guys, I'm going to wonder when I wake up what to do during the day. Going to be totally different. It'll be normal work day as opposed to coming back to the commentary booth.
I'll be back to refurbishing and making poker tables. Service all this equipment, of course.
Yeah, I'll be back to painting places out.
And a little bit of work with our maintenance company as well. So that'll be a bit of fun. And most importantly, spend some time with my beautiful wife.
Yeah, that's the most important one. You lucky fellow, you.
I am indeed.
Got a wonderful wife.
Thank you, sir.
She would, of course, say that she has a wonderful husband. We may not agree with her, but she will say it.
She knows when she's well off, trust me. If she's listening now, she'll be sending me a text message right now. Don't you listen to my doll, love you.
There you go.
And she will, trust me.
And she'll sort me out when she sees me
She'll
next.
give you a proper 5-finger plan. Across the back, you'll have a kopsie for autumn.
Oh, it was a good Afrikaans there, Gaz.
Yeah.
You're
But listen,
improving.
I actually can understand quite
I
a
know,
bit
you've
of
been,
Afrikaans.
you've been here for long enough.
It's just not a language I've ever taken to in terms of speaking. So you probably can't Skinner about me, but if you're going to get a bit of chirp from me, it's going to be in English.
It's,
or the Afrikaans that I can speak would probably not be too acceptable to the stream, even though it is an 18.
meanwhile, there's been a little bit of betting and going on here. Nishan has taken down the pot. So Harold at the bottom there now, but still 34 bigs. Yeah, that is his second stack.
Harold would not be bothered.
No, not at all. He wasn't phased at all when we were speaking to him outside. He said, I've had a turn. He says, Nishan's had 2 turns. He says, what about you other guys? Come guys, you must bolster the pot.
Yeah.
He was
Get a
chirping
few
them up.
chips in the middle. So they are still 4 or 5-handed now out at the outer table. So we'll have a little look outside
Yeah, we've
during the next break.
gained
in
another
hands.
player out there, Gary.
Looks that way.
It's folded round so far to Nico in the small blind.
Okay, so it's been raised by Nico. We didn't see his cards. Menlo's cards have died on us as well, so I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah, and I spent the morning learning a new skill set here. how to register those cards, and so I know that every single card has been meticulously checked and registered
And cleaned.
and cleaned. The cards were cleaned, we registered them. We registered 6 decks this morning.
Yeah, the guys spent a good couple of hours this morning.
We did 2 hours this
registering,
morning.
cleaning decks.
Under the watchful eye of Mr. Gary Allen.
Oh well, didn't have to beat anybody today, so it's good. It's a good day when there's no beatings. Okay, so Menlo's going to fold that, Nico. So we'll go across to our outer table. And who is that chap on the left?
Because we've got Gordon, we've got Joe Brew, we've got Doc Lottery, we've got Naim.
I've no idea who that chap is.
Not sure who that is. He's sporting a good beard under that mask there. By the looks of things.
Answers on a postcard? I have no idea. And if you ask me why Joe Abreu's on the phone and we're not complaining, he's not at the feature table and affecting our signal.
He's not interfering with the electronics. There's no
However-
electronics on that table.
However, having said that, it is a Monster Jam rule that you cannot be on your phone during a hand.
Yeah.
So that is up to the dealer to police, not me.
Just because you cannot phone a friend while in a hand.
Oh, exactly. So hand number 80 here. Rainier is folding his H6. Harold round to 2-3 here. So suited one gappers. Nico has got 6-2, 1,200 call. They're going amok. And 10-9 for Menlo. Like that. That's a nice call. Ace-Jack for Nishan. And this will be a raise out of the big, I'm sure. Punish the limpers. Well, the raise and the limp, shall we say. You'll know this is a pretty strong hand, 4-5-handed.
Yeah, it looks like the re-raise there, Gary.
Yeah. 3-9, I think you said. Yeah. So Menlo's going to get involved as well, and rightly so. I like his action here, and I like Harold's as well. Let's see if, well, here we go. There's a 10 for Menlo, there's a 5 for Harold, and not much cooking for Nishan. They all check, no overcard, straight gets there if they've got it. $4,000 a bet. Nishan's got to let this go. He hasn't got any back doors. All he's got is a bluff catcher, and that's 3 players in the hand. Round to Harold with the 5. He's going to get sticky here by the look of it.
So Harold looking for a 4 or a 3 or another 5.
That's not going to help him. And Menlo will get the check mark here. And
With a straight.
this will go bet fold now, I'm pretty sure.
Harold, let's go.
Nice hand. Well played there, Menlo.
Yeah, Gary, to get back to that cell phone at the table, people don't realize and how upsetting it can become. I was at back in 2011 at WSOP Africa, and then those days it was in dollar terms, so your buy-in was around 37,000 South African rand. And there was a gentleman that was warned twice for being on his phone during hands. He got involved in a massive hand. He had flopped a set of queens on his phone again. Player complained. Tournament director was called, and they mucked his hand.
Wow.
It caused a huge ruckus because he was carrying on and going off, and they said you had 2 warnings. You're involved in a major hand and you're on the phone. You could be asking advice because you're speaking in a different language.
Well, that's the reason you're not allowed to be on the phone during a hand. You know, back to the old lock, stock and 2 smoking barrels, the guy with the telescope and
that's it.
him on the telephone, you know, it happens. Anyway, folded round to Nishan here. Looks like a check from Rainier. Blind on blind action. 8-10 Jack. Nothing for Nishan here. What's Rainier got? 800's the bet. And Nishan's thinking that he can get rid of Renier here.
It just depends what Renee's holding. And if Renee's calling you, you must be pretty sure he's hit that board fairly hard.
Yep.
Or he's got a big draw.
Yeah, or he's got a 9 or something.
Yeah. Or 2 spades.
Or just made trip jacks.
Yeah. On check, check. There's the spade. Now is Nishan going to rip the flush here?
He knows he's going to get called. Hands just not gone that way. 9-10.
9-10.
You heard it here, folks. Told you had a 9.
You did so, guys.
So the up and down draw and a pair. Menlo's chipped away nicely here.
The whole day, Gary, he started steadily and continued there. Barrel down to 5.8k, 14 bigs. Good song playing out in the background there, guys.
Bit of the old Beatles, eh?
Yeah.
Never a massive fan of the Beatles. I like some of their music.
So when I said good song, you said Beatles song, you didn't concur that it was a good song.
Yeah, like I say, I'm not a big fan. I mean, people that know me, if you say what's Gary's taste in music, the first thing out of their mouth will be the Eagles. And I'm a massive fan of the Eagles.
Whom you have seen live.
Oh, blessed. My wife got me tickets in Dubai. We went and watched the show VIP. It was just the
Yeah,
best
I do know
ever.
that you have seen that.
Best ever. We had such a great time.
And the most famous line from the Eagles was, "We never broke up."
We just took a 14-year vacation.
Yeah, I know you love it, Gaz.
Nico with King Jack here off. With the option, left of screen. 1-2 by the look of it. Nishan with the pocket five is going to repop this. He's got that look in his eye. No repop.
His fives are still good. Extra outs now for Nico.
King, Queen, Jack. Any of the aforementioned.
Going to continue to fire.
Well, he's trying to make his story make sense.
It's tougher for Nishan to call now because the ace having come out.
And also there's 3 overs there to his pair, so he's gambling that he hasn't got an 8 to 10 or an ace. And you know, they've got to be in the muck, haven't they? They have.
Yeah, look at it. It's
Open fold.
open fold. Nico won't show him.
Well, he shouldn't do. Put it that way.
There we go. Slides it into the muck. Takes down the pot. But he's come to play. Stream going out well across all the platforms still. No hiccups today.
Okay, you got to jump up and down and do 3 pirouettes now, so we don't have any bad luck.
So I don't jinx it, eh?
Yeah,
guys?
that's the one.
I did the jump up and down while in the seat anyway.
Oh my word.
Might stop, take a while to stop wobbling, but we're there. Menlo under the gun, Queen Jack. It's just limped in Gary.
Fair enough. It's been working for him all day.
Nishan loves to see flops, comes along with 5-4. Renee with King Queen on the button may raise this up. Is anyone going to call because of the limper under the gun? So we're not picking Nico's cards up for a couple of hands now. Flop is ace 10 6. Queen Jack flopped a gut shot. King Queen flopped a gut shot. Renee says, well, it's check to me, I'll bet it. It's folded all the way around. Now Nishan, who has absolutely nothing on there, 5-4 into the muck, so Renee will take the pot down.
Well done, you sir.
Yeah, and Gary, for the viewers out there, I watched exactly how the registration process works. I saw one of the cards split open with all the RF readers inside and exactly how it works, going across the boxes, scanning, picking up what type of card it is encoded into it. Very interesting.
So now you have to sign the Official Secrets Act of Cardstream.
Yeah, 100% Gary. What I'm giving out is just the how it works, not anything else. But I defy anyone to be able to cheat or hack into that. It's amazing technology, and well done to Cardstream. Haven't used it this series yet. From the flop to the river, we deliver.
There you go.
Ace King for Nishan under the gun. Raised. Renew folds 8-7. Queen 3 by Harold in the muck. Nico's cards we now pick up. King 9. Small blind. Folds it. Ace Queen in the big blind for Menlo, so we could see some action here. Gary, do you fancy him to 3-bet this?
Yeah, for sure. No, that's
Just
it.
limited. Hey, Menlo has been doing unexpected things from what we're expecting today. Big flop again. Ace King has flopped well. Menlo's got the gut shot. He hasn't shown that he likes to let go of these, Gary. Going to defy me again and probably fold, because when he picked up that looks like the folding body language. However, they've gone back in the box.
No, he's having none of it.
Now my first instinct was correct that he won't fold. I think he's still keeping me on the hook. Now reaching for those calling chips. So we go to the turn. 10 outs for Menlo. 6 is not one of them.
4 outs now, not 10.
Ah,
10.
10 is the out.
That's the
My
one.
apologies.
Yeah. You have
4
me
outs.
confused for a minute there.
Yeah, 10 outs. 10 is the out. One of 4 10s. Nishan keeps firing. It's now bet 5k into what was an 8.8 pot. Pot is now total 13.8.
And his bet size now is 5.
Yeah, it was 8.8 in the pot, so it's up to 13.8, including his 5. They both show one another an ace. Nishan then shows the king.
Yep. Good hand. Well played.
Buy some credit because he's played a few junk hands and been caught with them and won with them. So
So this Nico Witches, whatever way you want to call it, the origins of his name are from Switzerland. And I can only find one in Johannesburg.
yeah, it's not a South African surname, that
And
Gary.
that person in Johannesburg is a manager, director of a property management company. But we do not have any pictures. So we're going with what we got.
Not on the Hendon mob, Gary, at
Nope,
all?
not
Nope.
at all.
So then, relatively new to the game, or to the bigger stage.
For sure. Okay, where are we? Rainier 7-4. Harold with the king 10 here in the cutoff. Don't think he's going to be folding, that's for sure.
Raises it.
Nico folds. There's a re-raise there.
Menlo. Harold's counting how much do I have left? Do I put this all in here now, or? Yep.
Well,
He's just called. He's left a few chips behind.
We're going to see flop for sure.
Harold's only got 1.8 chips behind.
Jack 10 diamonds, ace of spades.
So Harold's flopped a pair with a gut shot. So I fancy the money all goes in. Because Harold hasn't got much behind. He does so.
So I don't think Menlo falls here.
Yeah, I
And we
think
go
he
the flop
gets change. Yeah, he got change from the all-in. Pocket queens. So Harold drawing very thin here then. And Jack is no help to him.
So
Pocket queens are good.
Harold wins. No, Harold doesn't win the hand.
Harold doesn't win the hand. The pocket queens win the hand. Pocket queens win. So Harold is eliminated for a second time.
So what happened there, folks, was that the flop box picked up Menlo's cards when he threw them into the card box, subsequently changing what happened on the flop, and then made Harold the winner. But Harold will now be moved from the software, and Menlo will be credited with those chips. So that's how we will fix that. Yeah, so Menlo was so quick in showing his cards there that his card was picked up by the flop box reader, and the flop box actually gave a straight to Harold.
Yeah, that's that technology I saw this morning because we register the cards in that flop box. So throwing the queens across the flop box, the queen registers into the system and showed that Harold had made a straight.
Yeah, that's what
The
happened.
software happens there.
So, anyway, it is what it is, and Harold has been eliminated. So sorry to see you go, sir. He's shot. He's bought in once, hasn't he, or twice? I can't recall.
He bought in and had one rebuy. So he's in for 2 at the moment. So he spent 8k off so far.
Okay, so we may or may not see him again, I suppose. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe he's gone for a rest and a cup of tea.
Thing is, if he buys in again, then there's still the add-on. So you've got to look at that.
Yeah, but is it worth it now?
That's the point.
You know, what's the value in it? He's got to spend another 4k and another 4k, so that'll be 16,000 to win more. He'll have to win the event based on how many entries there are, and even then I don't think he gets his money back. So pocket fives is behind here, I think. No, 834, so pocket five should be ahead still.
And takes the hand down.
Yeah.
So Menlo, 125 bigs, 50k, 2.5 times his starting stack. Big Dave comes and gets the seating card from Harold. So Nico will be in the big blind. Menlo will be under the gun, four-handed, move around a bit faster now.
I think we need Philip on the dealing. No offense to Dabo, but Philip is our fast dealer and CP.
Yeah, Sipe crushed Philip's record
Yep.
of hands per hour. Over 30 hands an hour she dealt, like 32 and a half
That's
hands an
incredible.
hour. It's quite amazing in tournament poker.
Yeah, trust me, that is incredible. I mean, also credit the players, because that means they're moving along also as well.
No, but especially on a feature table where she's dealing with the table mic, she's dealing with speaking to Brad with the software connected,
So
and keeping control of the table, the whole lot. It's
if
impressive.
if you were talking to my wife, she'd say it's because she's a lady and we can multitask, not like you men.
Well, then Philip did pretty well for the guys.
Yeah, he's up there. He's up there.
Just under 30 hands per hour.
Yeah, jeepers. When I was doing some dealing back then, I don't think I ever got close to anything like that. So.
You had slow players, Gary, that tanked a lot. A lot
Well,
of
back in the day,
Nigerian
we were a lot slower and more deliberate. You know, these days it's all focus on speed. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it.
I think the players demand it nowadays as well. They want fast action because the blinds are going up in a tournament. playing for big money.
Yeah.
Right, so Nishan under the gun, pocket fours.
May the fours be with you.
Star Wars hand, as Gary has dubbed it.
I saw that on a website the other day. Somebody's copied it. That was definitely mine.
It was yours. I'll give you credit for that. That's what I did say, now, guys.
I saw it on a list of nicknames for hands. May the fours be with you. Now, somebody might just think the same way as I do. And it's not like we're patenting the idea. But I am claiming that one. I'm claiming it for Africa. Okay, 900 to call Menlo. We don't know what you got, but we might find out now. Nope, we're not going to find out.
Puts them into the box, but not quite. He's like half in the box there.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe not.
Because he's overlapping the cards.
Well, he heard you, but it's still not working.
Yeah.
Ace, Queen 3, so a couple of overs here, as to be expected when you're entering the pot with a small pair. That's a check, so Nishan will bet and find out where he is there.
Continue.
We'll know now straight away if Menlo's got an ace.
Or a queen. Or any sort of draw.
And he'll let it go.
So he's got none of that. Nishan holding on to his cards, making sure they can't get turned over. He kept his fingers on them all the way till the dealer
A
got there.
peculiar way, but it's fine. We all have our little idiosyncrasies. There's a big word for that at this time of day.
Yeah, idiosyncrasies.
Okay, so Nico to front, to his right is Menlo, to his right is Nishan, and of course not forgetting Uncle Rainier here, bottom left-hand corner.
Sitting quietly, spinning his
Yep,
card protector.
4 ways to the flop again, sorry, 4 ways in the hand, then Rainier with the 8-7.
Yeah, card protectors are not needed so much now with the screens there. The dealer can't just take your cards away from you.
Actually, you shouldn't have it on the table because it's metal, but
Yeah.
it hasn't affected him so far, so we'll leave it. So Nico's intention to bet generates a fold from Menlo, and Nico
Nishan is called in the big blind with a 9-7 suited, defending. Nothing for either player. Queen high still geared.
only a 7 is going to help Nishan, yeah?
Yeah, because the 9 is held by Nico with a bigger kicker.
So I must just say a big shout out to the Dockery family in Caterham in Surrey, who's sadly lost their dad today, Joe. Joe, a friend of ours for many, many years, taught me the finer nuances of tasting wine back in the 80s when I was posted in London. Played rugby with both his boys, and I've sent them a personal note today, but they do like to listen to the poker sometimes. If you are out there, it's unlikely, but we're all thinking of you. Prayers and thoughts with the family of Joe Dockery today, who passed due to this dreaded pandemic. Okay, let's move on to the next hand. Nico is under the gun with Queen 9. The origins of the name being Swiss, I told you that though, I think.
You did.
Like it's in Swiss chocolate and cheese and the like. 7-2 for Nishan.
Suited on the small blind. He will complete. Need 10-4 off. Tap the table.
I was going to say they're not going to be raised at all.
Not from Rene.
And who's going to blink first here? Rene has shown that he can bluff.
Yes. He got picked off when he bluffed the last time. Couple he's put through that nobody's got through.
10
10
high.
is good.
He's going to win that.
Shows his 10 eye like a boss and takes down the
Ladies,
hand.
the 500 and Taylor, you can start taking your seats again.
Nice one, Rainier. Monster. Monster. So how are we doing on that outer table? Just blink out to that one quickly. I think we're down to 4 players again.
6,000, 12,000 to 12,000 entries. 6, 12 and 12.
Yep,
Yeah,
back to 4 players.
there, the new player that came in, and look at the Doc's chips, Gaz.
Yep, whoever the unknown was is still unknown.
Lama,
Menlo Lottering
Yeah.
picks up pocket 8s on our feature table.
Lama's a short stack.
So we're back to 8 players. Sure. For a pretty deep tournament, this is a bit hectic.
Yeah, and Dave,
So Nishan picks up 7s here. Menlo's got 8s. Wouldn't it be bizarre if Rainier had like 6s or 5s? It'd have to be a fit up, wouldn't it? No, Rainier's got queen 2. There's a set there for Menlo. He's going to bet it. Back to Nishan.
yeah, it's a dangerous flop for him. He's flopped the set.
And he's got a gut shot straight draw here as well, so he
Shane,
might come along.
And that's why Menlo bet that one.
And Nico with the king 10 here really doesn't have any choices. I mean, this has got to go in the muck, surely.
That's been bet call. There's nothing for him there. Running backdoor and that's it.
Yeah, he's in pretty bad shape here. Unless we picked his cards up wrong, I really don't know what he's thinking about.
2 to the turn.
3 no good. 90% of the hand is now belonging to Menlo. Menlo's going to bet this again.
It's 8.4 in the pot.
Yeah, I think, you know, just 6, between 5 and 6 is a good number. It's gonna, you know, 2/3 around that sort of number.
Oh, less than that.
2.5. That's paid me.
4.5. 4.5.
Oh, I'm going to say 2.5 has paid me.
4.5 Nishan's coming, I think. Yeah, shrug of the shoulders, puts it in. 4 no help.
Tell you what, it would have been sick of 7 on the river.
Yeah. I think it would have stopped all the action too, because we would have brought the 4 cards straight there in the
Yeah.
whole lot.
Seven five. Are your 7s still good, Nishan? Are your 7s still good? That's the question you got to ask yourself. We know the answer, but unfortunately we can't share that with you. So, good luck in making the right decision, sir. And that will be the wrong decision.
Pays him off.
And now Nishan taps the table because it makes sense.
Yep.
The hand now makes sense.
Recall about a stitch up, Gary. I recall a hand at All Africa way back. Neville Robertson, known as Kojak to a lot of the players, shoves 7s under the gun. Jaco Storm calls with jacks. Lion of Lebanon goes over the top with aces. Old Mr. Veyers from down in Natal, who ended up winning, comes along with aces all in. Cheryl Losser comes behind with pocket kings all in. How's that for a stitch up? Jaco gets out the way with the jacks. Aces hold up, they split the pot. And there you go. And that's on the final table when they were down to 8 players, Gary. Playing for R1 million in first prize.
That's hectic.
That is a stitch-up hand if ever. Wessel Jacobs, not Veus, was Wessel Jacobs. And he won that All Africa. 2009.
Where are they now is the question.
Yeah, I haven't seen Wessel around for a long time. Cheryl Losser's not on the scene because her husband Glenn passed away. He was one of that Bloemfontein crowd that hung around with Doc and all of them. Neville Robertson I've seen up once or twice at WPT and all of those. Mark Hussein, Lion of Lebanon's wife, passed away sadly after that, so he raised his 3 daughters. See him occasionally at tournaments, not so much anymore. Yaku Storm, of course, we saw at the last Monster Jam.
Oh yeah, I see Yoko around quite a
So
bit.
there's a quick recap of where all the players are.
Suppose I have to pass my wine gums around to these peasants again.
Peasants. The peasants are revolting, sir. They have been for years.
Baldrick, I have a cunning plan, my lord.
Thanks, Kaz. I will join the plebs in having a few of your
Peasants. The
wine
peasants.
gums. From my Latin days at school, I took Latin till matric. The plebs.
Oni swag por molly asbestos. It ends in something something, I'm fireproof. Deriving from the Latin oni swag por molly pons, evil be to him who evil thinketh.
There we go.
Semper fidelius, ever faithful. And we are primus, we are first.
We are first.
Those who
That's-
did Latin.
Pinched for the Transformer movies, Optimus Primus.
That you were right
Optimal
on.
first.
I hated Latin, by the way.
I didn't enjoy it too much. I was going to study law, which I did. And yeah, hence in those days you needed Latin to do law in South Africa, no longer.
Yeah, when I was doing maths, it was I had an abacus, not a calculator, and that's not a joke. In fact, calculators were very new on the scene when I did my, well, the equivalent of matric, and we were not allowed to use them. And you couldn't hide them in those days, they were like a house brick.
You can't see what Renee's cards are in this hand. It's gone bet call. Nishan never want to be found wanting to bet. His bet to bottom pair called. Gone check check. He's now found 2 pair, but the king there counterfeits him in a way, so 1,000 bet. It's called. I've got 3 pairs this Nishan and a full house for Renee.
When he gets the full boat.
Yeah, Latin master was quite the disciplinarian. He put us in rows of patricians, those that scored well, and the plebs, those that scored low.
Yeah, I love the Americans, they call them plebes
Plebes.
rather than plebs.
Giovanni Cluti, how many people joined this tournament today?
Not enough is the answer to your question.
We'll have to go to the timing screen in between hands from Derek, and then he will find it for us, and we will tell you exactly how many people entered.
As we're speaking Latin, HP will now be Dericus rather than
Yeah.
Derek. So Dericus Maximus, please put up the timing screen. Well, Bradleyus Minimus carries on with his GFX.
Minimus. Bradley having a wry smile there.
What to do? What to do? Got to make your own entertainment in here today.
Yeah. Nishan, the 7-3 suited on the button is raised. Nico is 3-betting from the big blind. Cards to yet be determined.
I think we need a quiz. That's what we need.
Get the viewers excited out there, guys.
We will have a quiz. And this is going to be a scary quiz. Because you can't Google it. It's a repeat of one of our previous quizzes. And we'll get onto that after this hand is over. And
That's-
after HPS Maximus over here has found the timing screen for us.
So it was 3-bet by Nico from the big blind. Was called by Nishan with a 7-3. The flop has come down. Nico has now led out. 6,000 bet. I'm into a 7.2 pot. The total pot now 13.2. And there's nothing there for Nishan. He's got no hearts, backdoor hearts only. So
that'll be the end of that.
I think that'll be the end of that, and into the muck it goes.
Okay, we'll put the timing screen up quickly for the folks at home. So the entries were 12, and there are 8 players in. So just for the folks at home, that is not unique entries, those are re-entries as well.
Yeah, there were some re-entries, 3 re-entries, 2 by Nishan, 1 by Harold Brooks, and then 1 player that was, and 2 players that were actually eliminated, Gary. So that's not accurate, that, because Clive was eliminated, the other new player was eliminated, and I know Nishan did 2 rebuys and 1 rebuy for Harold.
That's it, we shall feed the tournament director to the wolves.
So that is not accurate. So there was slightly more than that.
Davis Maximus to the Colosseum.
Yeah, to the Colosseum, feed him to the lions.
Anyhow, Nico's got King 4.
The timing screen takes a while to be updated sometimes. Right, so we're 2 to the flop after a raise and a call. So Nico raised from the small blind with the King 4. He's found second pair. He bets. He doesn't have a heart in his hand. Menlo does, but it's only the 8 of hearts. So I think it's pretty tough for Menlo to continue here with only the 8 of hearts in his hands, Gary.
I do as well. But he doesn't seem to think so.
No, he has not been pushed off many hands today, so
Nico with the best of it at the moment. And the straight gets there now as well, of course.
yeah, now the straight's there. Now that's a scary card for Nico.
Little check, check.
Go check. There's a new stack being added to the table there, Gary.
I saw that. There's Haggai, I think.
Haggai Dayani, good to all of us.
Haggai Maximus.
Gucci.
Yeah, proper
Good player, Haggai.
top player, top player.
Also plays with us sometimes, Gaz,
Yeah.
at your game.
Actually, his father-in-law's a good pal of mine as well. I'll see this.
He
What a
also
great
comes
man.
there, yeah.
What a great man. What a great guy. So we're preparing in the back here for our latest quiz. Brad is nodding his head because he's played this game before.
Yeah, but now I don't even know where I am there, so...
Well, you've got to just put a ball pot down. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
because they have to guess what we've guessed. Okay, so I think I'm going to give away a Monster Jam hat.
Okay.
So the Monster Jam hat, just so we know for the folks out there in internet land, the rules are as follows. You can only win the competition if you come and claim the prize personally here. That is the rule. So if you're in KZN and you want to have a guess, fine, but you're not getting a hat because I'm not couriering it down there. You have to come here and get it. If you want to send somebody to get it, that's fine, whatever, no problemo. But the only way you can win is to get it personally or get someone to pick it up for you. Okay,
Right.
let us watch this hand while we wait in bated breath. I am going to put my my answer down here. And I know that to be reasonably accurate.
Mine is a guesstimate.
It doesn't matter.
Right, we've gone 3 to the flop here. Haggai was immediately into the action. The ace-10 suited, as the ace has come. Nishan also has an ace with a gut shot, and Nico has the gut shot only. So, Nishan has checked. option is on Haggai, who was the original raiser. Bet 1.8.
And if you want to watch good poker play, watch the pressure that Haggai applies when he thinks he's ahead. That's all I will tell
And
you.
watch where his eyes are. He's watching the whole time. A very good poker player.
Oh
Well
yeah,
done to
solid,
us all.
solid, solid. Been to Vegas many times for the World Series. Just a top boy.
Brother Danny was always hanging around with
Yeah.
Nick Inoue. They're good mates. Big cash player, Danny. And called by Nico with the gut shot, which will now price Nishan in. He does have the ace and he's got the gut shot draw. So we're going to go three-way to the turn. Nico's outs are rather thin. Needs one of the 4-4s. No help to the other players. Haggai is still ahead, yeah. He's watching them astutely before he puts his bet in. Taking his time, sizing out his bet. He's coming in there now. Nice bet size. 4,800 into a pot of 8.6.
Nishan's decided he's not folding here, he's just shoving it in.
Yeah, Nishan putting it all in. So first hand that Haggai has joined the table, he's got a big action hand. Maximum pressure re-put on by Nishan.
7,600. So I hear that was 7,600.
I think that's the balance extra.
Yeah.
7.6 for Haggai to call. Because he bet 4.8. So that still wouldn't make quite sense. 7.6. There you go. There goes the call. So the ace 5 versus the ace 10. There are the outs at the top. Some split possibilities. A 2 or a 3 will give a split. 4 for the outright win, or a 5. Nine is no help to Nishan.
Haggai will take that down.
Nishan is eliminated for the third time. And he's looking up and he's calling for the rebar, Gary. Nishan's not scared to put money.
No.
So a big pot for Haggai first up.
Jesus. We got some pencil necks in this office, eh?
Yeah, geez, some lightweights, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. So the competition is, while the dealer's shuffling, and it will close at close of play tonight. So if you haven't got your guess in by close of play tonight, you don't qualify. What is the combined weight of all 4 people in this back office?
Yeah, myself, Gary, HP and Brad give us a combined weight in kilos.
That's it. And the person nearest, or the first person to get it spot on, will get a Monster Jam hat, courtesy of yours truly. We will sponsor that, and it's just a bit of fun.
Yeah, and the hat's worth a few bob. Nice
And
hat as
the
well.
hats are
I've got
very,
one.
very
They're
nice.
very nice.
And
Nicely embroidered.
yeah,
So Haggai's found a second big hand here. He raised with ace 10, got doubled up. He's raised with ace queen now, being called by the jack 10. No, jack 8 has called him. Round to Renier. Jack 10 suited will defend his big blind. Anishan has re-entered next to Haggai in a new seat. So second pair for Haggai. Up and down for Renier. Renier bets his up and down. So now Haggai is sitting with second pair. He is ahead. But Renier is immediately betting the flop, repping the king, but knowing that he's got lots of outs if he gets called.
yep.
And Haggai folds. Good bet by
It's
Renier.
easy to get a good player to fold.
Yeah, and Haggai is a good player. So, but it's a very clever bet by Renier. He bet the up and down, repping the king, knowing that if you call me, I've got lots of outs.
Yep. So what is the time now? 17:52.
And the tournament has gone out. There's half an hour before the people will start responding, Gary.
So that'll be at about
20 past
22 minutes past.
22 minutes past 6 before we should get the first response on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch.
I'm just going to say Facebook or YouTube.
Facebook and YouTube only, all right?
And you've got to get it in before the end of the night, and you've got to come and collect it in person, or you can get someone, if you're from KZN, or someone to come and pick it up for you.
Pick it up for you, yeah.
Yeah, during the event.
Well,
That
thank
is
you.
it.
Thank you for sponsoring that, Gaz.
Not a
Nice,
problem.
nice hat, a nice little guesstimate for them to guess our combined weights.
Yep,
Have you totaled it, Gary?
I have. Haven't told you because it's, well, if you don't have the number in your head, you can't give it away, can you?
Yeah.
Inadvertently.
I've got it anyway because of the photographic memory. I just rewound quickly, picked up the numbers and added it. Never mind.
That's
All
okay,
good.
just rather if you don't
Yeah,
say
I
it out
won't,
loud, you can't give it away.
Absolutely won't do.
That's it. So my wife is at home after work.
Oh, that's good. Good lady safely home after a hard day's work. She said she is appreciated by her boss. She got a nice spa day a week ago and then a few days off to come and join you here at Carnival.
Yep. And there she is.
There you go. Safely in the house. So we'll, once the first few comments come in on that, we can just go over the competition again so that people will know. You just pressed a few keys and there was junk written there.
Oh, okay.
So I was just deleting it for you. Right, so Nishan in the big blind. He's bet out on this flop. He's hit his 8 with the ace kicker. Top pair, top kicker. Nothing changes on the turn because we don't know what Nico's holding. This is big blind versus under the gun. And Nico had raised pre-flop and Nishan had defended. So Nico's on the assumption that Nishan is on the assumption that Nico's got bigger cards than that and that my 8 is way ahead here. It's gone bet call. Go to the river is a king. Nishan's not happy with that king because he's thinking if Nico's come along with ace king all the way, he's got there. He now checks. I don't know what size Nico can bet to get Nishan to fold though, because Nishan would believe that he was ahead all the way. So Nico thinking about it.
wonder whether Nico knows it's go. He looks like he's sleeping.
He's reached his bet 5,000. Yeah, I don't think Nishan's folding. And there
Ace
it
king.
is, Ace King. Called the hand exact, guys.
River deliver.
And Nishan
Nice
knew,
one.
eh? As soon as that king fell, he threw his hands up and checked, and he kept the betting lead the whole way. He's telling them all I knew.
Menlo has 168 picks here, 67,000.
He's gone steadily. He's over triple the starting stack.
Very good.
He's steadily worked at it, Gary.
Playing nicely. The only problem is only about 50k in the prize pool.
Oh, they'll do the add-ons. That'll add to it. It'll add a significant amount to the prize pool.
I suppose it will.
Hey, if prize pool, yeah, I don't know, with add-ons, maybe get to 80, 90k.
Well, we won't know till tomorrow, will we? So.
Yeah.
So H has got the, I call him H, sorry. Our guy's got the ace king here.
He's always been known to me as Gucci.
Oh, Gooks.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
It's from his heritage.
Oh, okay. Well, Gooks.
Yeah, the name is from his native or his
Well, it's heritage
mother
from
tongue.
Israel, isn't it?
Yeah. But from Eastern, it's. I'm not sure if it's direct from Israel or if there is an Eastern European connection as well.
Okay. I know his family's Jewish.
Yeah, but it does come from that connection.
Okay, Jack 8-9. So Nishan's got himself a little bit of a draw going on here, and also he's got a pair.
And it was his online name as well.
And Nishan's decided that enough is enough. Let's play this in.
Yeah, Nishan banging it in there. Hit the bottom pair with the up and down draw. He's against two players that have that have overs only. So he is well in front here.
So 7,700 to call. If Nico calls, then Agar might get interested in the interest of maybe a side pot developing. But if Nico folds, then I think Googs will fold as well.
Yeah, I think so, Gary.
Nico's in the tank a bit here. And that'll be a fold.
And then there we go. Shows the ace king.
The reason he shows it is he wants to know what Nishan's got. That's a trade-off for information he wanted to get. Googs is smart at that stuff.
Yeah, very smart.
Okay, so the competition again is the joint weight of the four of us in the back here. That's Bradley, HB, myself and Mark. And that has to be in kilos. If you want to win a hat, you have to send us the entry in either on Facebook or YouTube. And the entries, if we get two correct entries, it'll be the one that came in first on the timing. And it's the first person to get it exactly right, or the closest by close of play tonight. Announcing the winner in the morning. Nice Monster Jam hat up for grabs there. Right, Rainier's called with the Jack 8 suited. Nishan also with Jack 8 suited. Must be a popular one today. Nishan's going to bet here and raise it up. So Nico with the 4-2 suited is small. He hasn't shown any desire to be calling a small card, so they've gone. Round with another Jack 8.
Wow.
I wonder what the Jack 8's actually. In the big blinds. And I got money says there's not two jacks on the flop.
Yeah, I got money on that as well, guys. We checked those cards so well, there's no chance of anything. I wonder, oh,
Look
a
at
single jack
that,
though.
look at
The
that.
case jack. The case jack comes out.
Well, the ace will slow them all down. Though. Be hilarious if it had been an 8.
Yeah, Menlo's going to have a little stab at it.
And he's going to rep the ace, and the other two are going to run away.
Yeah, Rene, who limped in, will probably get away because Nishan was the raiser. So Nishan's a non-believer, which now make Menlo think, okay, he raised, he must have the ace. The little games will go. So
And
now Menlo's
Nishan with the heart draw, though.
yeah, Menlo's got to think now. He's going to check. Nishan will fire. Oh, he's checking. I thought he'd fire because he picked up the flush draw.
So everybody likes a chop pot.
So Jack 8. Watch Renee's face, because he also had Jack 8. Look at that, Jack 8 as well. And Renee's going to say, you will not believe it, I had Jack 8 as well.
Yeah, he's just saying I had Jack 8 also. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
And yet they can check the stream, he did have Jack 8.
I can vouch for my old buddy Renier. He definitely had Jack 8.
And Renee doesn't tell lies, he's one of the good car salesmen.
Well, I don't know about that.
Just a little fun, Renee. Car salesmen get a bad rep sometimes. I think he's a little bit more than a car salesman, Renee. He's an entrepreneur with a good car business.
And he's got a lovely guest house down south as well that you can go and stay in. I haven't had the pleasure yet, but I hope to someday. So hand 103. And the player we don't know the name of has returned to the outer table.
So he's re-entered. Well spotted there, Gaz, in your peripheral vision looking at the preview monitor. I'm sure we'll flip across there at an opportune moment. So Nishan in the cutoff with King Jack.
Nico not interested. Don't think Menlo will be too interested here, so I'll go around to Renier in the big blind. Ace 5 off. It is an easy game.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have no idea who this player is on the left here. We probably actually know him already, but I actually don't
We
recognise
will
him.
know. It's just that the mask makes it very difficult for us to pick up, Gaz.
Yeah.
You're seeing the eyes and the glasses at the top, is side view. Yeah, not always easy to pick out who it is.
I will go on a mission momentarily and find out.
Thank you, Gaz. Meanwhile, we will flip back to the main feature table. Thank you, HP. And that was without a smack on the head from Gaz. Right, so we're under the gun, called by Nishan. It's folded round. Menlo lottering on the button, 6-3 suited. After the 9-6 was linked in by Nishan. Round to Renier in the small blind. He's going to defend. Calls, and Haggai checks his option with the ace 5. Queen 4-8 flop. Hasn't hit any of those players. We don't know what Renier is holding, but Renier's bet. So he's repping that he's got the queen, and nothing for the other players, and they all fold. Renier shows the queen, he did have the queen, and takes down the hand. So Nishan on 30 bigs, 12.3. Menlo right at the top, 168 bigs, 67.5. He's motored along today. Haggai under the gun, 8-2 offsuit. Into the muck, Menlo folds the jack 6, round to Renier in the button, king 5 goes into the muck. Haggai completes the small blind with 7-6, and Nishan checks his queen 5, 2 to the flop. So a gut shot for Haggai, 5 for Nishan. He bets it, Haggai folds, Nishan takes it down, shows the queen 5. Couple of players jumping up to find out other things from their friends, etc. Or quick comfort breaks, long blinds, long session of 2 hours at a time. Nishan will be in the small blind. Haggai has rejoined the table. Menlo will be under the gun.
The mystery is over. I know the orbit fellow.
And Gary is returning with news of who was out on the outer table. Probably as soon as he saw him face forward, he knew exactly who it was.
Actually, I have no idea who it
Okay.
is. The gentleman's name is H.J. Smith.
Okay, doesn't ring a bell.
And I said to Caitlin, do I know H.J. Smith? She says, no. All I have is H.J. Smith and his account number. He is new.
Okay, well, nice to have a new player entering the event.
So Mr. H.J. Smith, welcome. Hopefully we'll see you on the featured table later.
Probably after the next break, Gary.
Indeed.
So Gary having sprinted round the room here.
Jeez. Anyhow, what did I miss? Anything?
No major action, Gary.
I got to say a load of gooks very quickly there. You'll see they stood up on the table.
Oh, that's what he I said. There's something that the players have gone to, because he got up and he
Renier,
got up
and
at the
Renier,
same
they
time.
both came over. Renier just said Jack 8, which I thought was quite funny. I said, what are you folding for? He says, you know me, I'm a patient guy. And then I just said a load of gooks because I haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah, I'll go and say hello to him in the break. The last time I saw him, I actually sat next to him at your game, Gaz,
Oh, well,
which is a while back, probably 3 months ago.
yeah, for sure. Okay, what's happening here is a check for Nishan.
Yep.
We've got 4 cards out on the community cards.
We were just catching up on who you said had joined there. So the 2 players in the hand, Nishan and Menlo. The check mark goes to Nishan. He has now got the straight at the bottom end. And he goes all in, Gary, to protect it, just in case. Menlo makes a move at him, because there are 4 hearts, well, 3 hearts out there. There's a flush out draw out there. There's a higher straight out there.
Yeah,
But Nishan having none of that, he's all in fast.
he's got the nuts as far as this table's concerned.
Yeah, and the problem for Menlo is last time that Nishan did that, he was bluffing, and Menlo called him with 2 pair, and Menlo has 2 pair again.
Yeah. He's struggling with it, but there's a pretty wet board. I think he can get away from that.
He called on a 4-card straight board last time when he had 2 pair. He had the 9-4, if you recall,
I do recall.
and now he's got 2-4. So the 4 is prominent in that.
But let's see.
He's rolling his eyes to the sky, he's thinking about it.
I think he can get away from it.
6.4 to call into 19.4. He's getting
Oh, he's got a price.
he's getting 3 to 1.
Yeah, it's just over 3 to 1.
He's got a big stack. So whether he believes now, Gary.
We'll put it this way: if he calls, he's going to lose some money.
Yep. Called last time he won some money. So it will be a swings and roundabouts thing. Nishan's not phased.
So we
He
got rid of the
knows.
graphics. We got rid of the graphics because we just want to see both players in the picture.
Yeah, Nishan's comfortable now. He knows if he snapped me at the flush, if he snapped me at the 6 high straight, then I don't think he thinks I'm good. I'm good, yeah. So Nishan's not
He's
too
going
worried.
to call back to
gonna
the
call.
back to the table view.
Sees the ace. Straight. Money goes across to Nishan.
And we'll play Nishan. Unlucky Mendler.
Well, you see, it's because of the previous action. He caught him once before. So it swings and roundabouts. They balance out.
Renier has returned from his travels, his quick sojourn around the tables.
Sojourn, good word, Gaz.
I'm full of big words, me, you know.
Yeah, I know that.
Full of big words.
It's only because you're not on the cell phone in here that you're not playing on your
Scrabble.
Scrabble that you play always at the poker table.
You know me so well. I love playing Scrabble. Ish.
You
my
are
favourite thing
addicted
to
to
do.
it. You're on level million whatever
Yeah.
on the advanced levels. Right, we move on to the next hand. Under the gun, Renier. 9-7's gone into the muck. Round to Haggai. Round to Haggai. He's put in a call. No, did he just call with ace queen?
I think he raised.
Yeah, I was going to say Haggai's not limping ace queen in.
No, he raised it, I'm sure. Yeah, he raised it at 1.1 and Nishan called. Menlo got the best of that with the jack. Oh no, he folded, sorry. The graphics are catching up.
It was a raise and a call. Haggai will continue the story.
Okay, so Menlo's still got a pretty big stack here, so he's in reasonable shape. And Haggai there crept in nicely, got a nice welcome to the table package when he arrived.
Yeah, he doubled up quickly.
So, yeah, well done. So 14 minutes past the hour, pretty soon we'll be getting our first stabs at the weight contest.
Yes, 8 minutes or so before those will start rolling in, Gaz.
For sure. Haggai with pocket fives under the gun has called the 400s. Nishan has picked up ace queen here, which is tantamount to being a premium hand short-handed.
They are the raising chips.
And there you go.
Haggai was just limping in, set mining. It will depend how many callers there are. It's whether he's getting a nice price to continue with the set mining.
Okay, so ace queen gets the best of it here.
Yeah, no 5 for Haggai. Mission has got hit his ace. It's one checked by Haggai. All in by Nishan.
This will be a fold, just a little bit of time. I have no idea what's happening with the graphics. Menlo's folded. No, Menlo's still in, so it's up to...
Menlo's still there.
So the action is now back with Menlo.
Action on Menlo.
He's not calling for a gut shot,
Yeah, gut
especially with
shot.
2 diamonds out there
Yeah.
as well.
He folds, Haggai folds, Nishan takes down the hand.
Picks up 6,090 for his trouble.
Yeah, so Giovanni Clutius thanked us for answering about how many people joined this tournament. Then he's got a follow-up question. How many entries do you guys expect for the main event?
Oh, wow, they put me on the spot. Main event entries. When you say entries, I'm not talking about uniques now. I am going to go for 84.
84.
That's what I'm going for.
There have been a number of seats generated, so I've been more optimistic than Gary on most of them, but I'd say around 90.
Okay, so you're going to 90, I'm going to 84. So there you go. The answer to your question is 86.
That we expect.
87, 86, 87.
We can't guarantee.
Yeah, that's what we think.
Because I think
Entries.
Giovanni wanted to come and play the main event. Yeah, I think he put a little comment in before that he's there coming to win it. So we'll let us see. He wants to know if the value for it. It's always good value, irrespective. There will be in excess of 70, let's put it that way.
Well, normally, yeah. I mean, depends now that the curfew's been lifted a bit and we're back to level 1. Perhaps people will be more inclined to come out and play.
Yeah, we're still expecting some of the Cape Town and Durban contingent to come from the Grand Slam and then stay for the main. So we will see then where the numbers go. And as I said, a number of seats generated for the satellites, and they're still playing sets for the main event.
They are.
There's one currently going on out there. There's another one that's returning at 6, that 3 seats are guaranteed, which is a continuation from last night.
That's right. I just saw Jared
So
Curry out there.
yeah, a lot of Jared was still in that.
He said he had 5 big blinds and they moved tables 1 minute before the end, so he couldn't jam it. Okay, big hard draw here. We don't know what Menlo's got, but we've got a big hard draw.
Check,
And
check.
the flush gets there.
Flush gets there of Nishan.
Well, Menlo's just paid him off once. We don't know what Menlo's got, so unless he's got a king flush, he's in bad shape. And he decides to get out of the way, and I think that was probably a shrewd move. So Nishan will take another 4 grand to the good there,
Yeah, he's
and he's on a bit of a roll.
pulling them in there now. So Menlo down now from the 67 that he had to 48, still 120 bigs, and more than almost 2.5 times his starting stack.
And surprise, surprise, the blinds haven't changed.
Yeah, blinds are still there for another short while. We'll check on the timing screen how long we've got left on this level.
Mr. HP
Got to
Sauce.
keep HP awake.
Well, Brad's singing to him, which is a worry.
11 minutes left on this level, and then we will move up to 200, 400. The blinds will stay the same. We'll just introduce an anti-Gary.
Well, that's nice.
And 14 entries. Players that remain 10. Next break is in 10 minutes and 55 seconds. Thank you, HP. Is there a story behind how you nicknamed him HP, Gaza?
Harry Potter.
Oh, Harry Potter. Because of the glasses and that, not the HP sauce.
No, the long hair and the glasses.
Okay.
He looks like Harry Potter.
He does a little.
What do you mean a little? He's like he's spit out of his mouth.
He's a little older than Harry Potter, but yeah.
Anyhow, suffice to say, we have evolved him from Harry Potter to HP because I'm a HP sauce man.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So he's now known as HP.
And have you sourced your HP locally?
Have you sauced your sauce? Oh, yeah, it's very good. Fortuitously, big shout out for David Canning here. He snagged a bottle for me in a restaurant the other day. And Carl Marberg came through with half a bottle from his refrigerator.
Ah, so you have found
So we're not quite running on empty at the moment, but we are rationing.
your bacon and eggs are
That's
good
it.
again.
The good news is my wife doesn't eat HP sauce, so it's only me. So if it goes missing, it's me or the dogs. And our domestic lady, Epi, hates the stuff as well. So
You're safe, Gaza.
I must just say thank you to Epi for looking after the dogs since Wednesday through to Sunday, so Shelley could come up here and forfeiting her weekend off. So we appreciate you, Epi.
Right, so there's another pot taken in there by... the graphics have disappeared before I could complete that.
So just coming up to 6:20 in the evening here, and just a shout out to the Sun International staff here at Brackband at Carnival City. Thank you for everything you do for us, and to Regal Events, who one of our main sponsors, and of course Aquavita Water. And not forgetting our partners globally from the Global Poker Index and the Hendon Mob. Thank you all for your support and ongoing support in these troubling times in which we live. All right, Ivan Pistorius is the first one in with a guest by the look of it. I don't know. Oh no, he's saying something else. Hi guys, the board said we're starting stack was 30k, but when Hagar said that his stack was 20k on the graphics, can you perhaps tell us which it is? It's 20k.
Yeah.
Ivy?
Yeah, the starting stack has been 20k, advertised as 20k, it's on all the promos, everything is 20k. Gaza has responded there.
I'm a top fan, whatever that is.
Yeah. Means you comment a lot on this Monster Jam Facebook page.
Yeah, I don't have a choice. Yeah, okay, that's why I'm a top fan, obviously. Right, let's have a look at this little flop here. King, Ace, Jack, 2 hearts, 1 diamond. So the 4s are no longer of any use. The Jack has been hit. And Nishan's done this a few times to these small pockets for Haggai, but Haggai will be disciplined to get out of the way.
Yeah, and Nishan is building up very nicely there now, up to 96 bigs, 38.5. Haggai slipped back a little from when he doubled up when he first came to the table, but he's still well over starting stack.
Yeah. Okay, so we're up to hand 112. HP's doing some sort of strange thing with his hands here. I'm getting a bit worried. He's a rather peculiar chap.
Alrighty then.
It looks like a human Venus flytrap.
Shadow puppets, I think that's what he's trying to create
Anyway,
there.
Ajay is obviously an honorary member of my Jack 10 club already, but let's see what Nishan's going to do here. We haven't seen his cards yet, so we'll hopefully get a shot of them shortly. Nico with the ace-7 in the small. He's been pretty quiet, Nico, but he's not really been getting any cards. So.
And he's still above starting stack because he put in a few pots there early on.
Okay, 3 ways to the flop. There's the Jack that Haggai was looking for. Couple of diamonds, no, 1 diamond out there.
We don't know what Nishan's holding, but Haggai's flopped strong, yeah.
And he's got a bet it. Giovanni's the first one in with his guess.
Do you read the guesses out, Gaz?
Not at the moment. We'll let other people come in. He said all 4 is overweight though. But you can speak to Brad and HP about that.
Yeah, I don't know about Brad being overweight.
Oh, he's a skinny little runt.
He's a well-built lad. He's gym and all.
Don't tell him that. He'll just get all excited. And you'll actually start believing that he actually has got some definition.
Guys, people will be able to read those comments, so we can actually
Yeah,
read
yeah,
them out.
they can read them if they want. I mean,
You're not going to read it out, though.
I don't mind if you want to read it out, it's no problem.
Yeah, Giovanni's come in with a bet of 450 kilograms.
Oh
for
my
the 4
word,
of us.
am I that fat? 450 kgs. Well, at the moment, Gio, you're winning.
Yeah, he's the only guest in, so he's winning.
Oh dear.
He will be the closest irrespective.
Yep. So if there's a guest comes in, all we do is we're going to just like it. If I find that, there we go. Just to acknowledge we got it. Okay, Vishan Suku has got 10-7 suited here. He's raised it up to 1.3. Now Nico has got a hand here, so I fancy a raise from Nico. So there's one guy who obviously doesn't really listen to the rules.
Yeah.
Mr. Hilly. I said it had to come in on Facebook or on
Type it back. He'll put it
YouTube.
in on Facebook or YouTube, otherwise it doesn't count. Otherwise you can't bend the rules for the lad.
No.
Respond to him, Gaz. So the flop is 994, the 10-7 versus the Ace-Jack. The Ace-Jack well in front. Nishan to speak first. He's checked. Nico had 3-bet pre-flop after Nishan had raised. So he continues and will take the hand down with the ace high. Well done, sir. 3-bet Nishan pre-flop and then continued his story and took the hand down.
Brad is singing away in here to girls just want to have fun. I don't know if he's singing to HP or not with all that hair. I don't know what's going on there. Getting a bit concerning, quite frankly. So we're about 2 or 3 minutes away from the break. I think we will be changing the table out on the break because we haven't changed it yet. So we'll be seeing, oh no, Mr. H.J. Smith has disappeared off the outside table again. He was there before,
Yeah,
and now he's gone again.
maybe in between hands switch there, see if there's a stack there, Gary.
Yeah, maybe he's gone to the gentleman's toilet.
Right, so under the gun, Nishan. 9-6.
That guy with the king queen might fancy a piece of this.
Yeah, it's been raised by Menlo from the button.
Yep. So he's going to call this off. Have
It's
a little
called,
look at the
and
flop.
Nishan, after having limped in, once he's put chips in the middle, we know he tends to fall.
Oh, he
Call.
doesn't leave his children abandoned in the middle
Yeah,
of that table. Trust me.
definitely not.
2-4-2, so that's in Nishan's range.
Yeah, that'll scare everyone when he's lumped in and calls. Will he rip it? No, he's checking. Menlo continues. He was the pre-flop aggressor. And quick folds by the other two players. And Menlo takes in a pot again. Oh, that's good because he's rebuilding to where he was.
It's official, HP has lost it.
Oh,
He's
goodness.
dancing in here.
It was the
seriously.
wine in the wine gums. Don't give wine to children.
I don't know if he's
Gazza.
over 18, I'll have to check.
Yeah, you shouldn't have given wine to a child.
Wait till I see your mother. My
Right,
word.
9-2 under the gun to Nico.
This will probably be the last hand, I would have thought.
There are players in the satellite. You can go seat and unbag your chips. Other two players are in the car park.
So ace 5 for Ranier on the button, suited. It's folded to him, he's raising.
About 45 minutes of late reg available there.
Hagai folds.
The high roller satellite.
Nishan, of course, defending. He has his big blind in there and his ante.
It's his ace Ranier.
It's been checked by Nishan. Ranier has bet his ace. It's been called by Nishan. 6 doesn't change too much for Ranier. It's checked to him. He bets now 6,000. Nishan's reaching for raising chips there, or no, just calling it.
So Ellie has sent in a bet or a guess to our quiz. What did she say there? 420 kgs.
Yeah, so he doesn't think we're as heavy as what Giovanni did, and then Ivan Pretorius thinks we're even thinner than that, Gary.
He's come in at 375
Do you know,
kilos.
I actually like this Ivy. What a lovely man.
What a lovely guy, Ivan.
What a lovely guy.
I love you, boy.
Okay, we're going to go on a break while you lot recalculate our weights, and we will be heavier when we get back.
All right, I
let's-
guess.
We'll sign off for now. We're back in 15.
Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at MJPT soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon.
Okay, welcome back to the beautiful town of Brakpan. Mark and I are now significantly lighter if you've entered our quiz. And the quiz being, of course, to guess the cumulative weight of the 4 people in the back here. We've had some answers so far, and you're all wrong. All wrong. Not even
Ardis
close.
Swanepoel has come in with 427 kilos.
Another great friend of mine. He thinks I'm a slim guy. All right, so you'll see the players are gathering at the table. Mark, Julius Smith, J.H. Smith, do you know him?
No, Yuri Smit, I don't know him at all. That's the good Afrikaans pronunciation, Yuri. He's not a player that we're familiar with. He's done a few rebars already, so not scared to splash a few.
I believe he's on his 3rd bullet, if my information serves me right.
So we shall see how he plays once we're at the table, Gary.
Okay, well, we're not going to wait for anybody as normal, but seat 1, bottom left of your picture, will be Joe Abru. Going around the table, no surprise to see Eben around still. Eben lottering 60,200. And then Julie Smith, 20,000. That's a new stack just coming in, Mark.
All right.
And then Naeem Lam, who's obviously not here yet either. And then Gordon Pattinson, bottom right corner. So 3-handed to get us going. Okay.
Yeah, and the other 2 will join us, and then we'll be 5-handed and up and running.
Okay, cool.
So right, so the hand is folded all the way around. And there's a walk for Gordon in the small blind. He will take the big blind and say thank you very much. He took Joe Abru's big blind, uncontested. So Gordon will welcome that. Little present for him.
Gordon takes down the first one, that lucky man.
Yeah, it was folded to him in the small blind, and the big blind's not seated, so he got it by default.
Did he get a walk?
He got a walk in the small blind and got the big blind's money and ante.
Yeah, so we do have a guest in the box who's not going to be talking, but Gareth Edmonds has come to join us. So Gareth, welcome to our little domain, and nice to have you in here. And it's always nice to see players come and have a look in the back, see how it all works. And I was just showing him now the inside of one of our cards and the antennas that live inside. Quite intricate work, I'm sure you'll agree. And that's where all the coding lives and everything that we code. And then obviously there's a cover goes on top of that. So yeah. So back to the table. It's hand 117 for the day on the featured table. And Yuri Smith, centre of pitch, will be your under the gun player.
Put his cards in the box. Ace-9 suited. There's only 3 players on the table. Nice strong holding. He's reaching for chips. And he's raised to 1.2. There is no small blind there. Joe Abru's not seated. Doc Lottering in the big blind.
Looks like we've got a new player joining us over
There's
there.
another player joining us.
Whoever's joining us, he looks like a big unit, that's for sure.
Yeah, he could fit in our scrum here, Gary.
Yeah, he could be one of our team for sure.
So Doc defended with the Jack 10 suited. Flop has come down, no help to him. The ace high is still ahead, and he has the gut shot. He's going to continue. There's nothing really for Doc there on that. He's got backdoor clubs, and that's all.
That's it. Yep, and he's
He
going to
folds,
get rid
he
of it.
shows it.
I just saw the new name come in for adding to our computer, and it's one of those that I'm not going to be able to pronounce.
Right, so Yuri Smith takes down that hand with his new stack. He'll be quite happy about that.
Okay, so the blinds are now at 200, 400 with a 400 on the big blind ante. This is hand 118, and Lum is our under the gun player, and as you can see, Lum has not arrived yet. And we have a new player, and I'm struggling with the name here. It's Moritz.
Moritz.
Moritz. It's like San Moritz, the skiing
Yeah,
location.
very much so, Gary.
San Moritz, I've got it. So Moritz is our new player. We have met before, Moritz and I.
A lot of chatter outside the commentary booth here from players the other side of our screen if you pick it up on the background mics. Gary's going to go out there and calm them down. So we continue with the hand. Doc is raised from the small blind, King 6 suited to Yuri Smith. Yuri in the big blind is now contemplating the raise. We can't see his cards, and he's going to make the call. So we'll go 2-8 to the flop. The flop has come down ace 4 6 all hearts, so no diamonds for Doc. He has his second pair, so I'm sure he will continue here.
Okay, so I've been outside. Guess who that was?
Who was that?
PTJ, our very own Petrus Toffee Jelly.
Making all that noise, was he?
Well, he isn't making any noise anymore. Gave him the old Gary Allen hand chop. Gave him a good sorting out.
Right, so Doc has continued. He's been called by Yuri Smith, blind on blind here, after Doc raised pre-flop Gary.
And we can't see Jury's cards here, unfortunately.
No, 7 of diamonds doesn't change Doc's hand. He's still got the 6 only, no hearts in his hand. Continues the betting. 5,000.
And this gentleman here, Jury Smith, he's just rebought for the 3rd time, I think I'm right in saying. So from the psychological side, there's a lot of pressure being put on him now, yeah?
Yeah, and Doc will know that because he did all the rebuys at the outer table where Doc was sitting.
So he's in for 12k. I mean, basically at the moment he has to win this to get his money back. Am I right?
Yeah,
Something
once
like
he does
that.
the add-on.
You know, so he's looking across at Doc. Doc will have all the hand history that we don't have, so...
Correct. He's put the young man to the test.
He's staring to the stars. No help up there, young man.
You can look at Doc all you want. Doc is stoical, will give him 0 information.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Yeah. I love your work, Gaz.
Oh dear, I'll tell you what, I should have been on the telly. Okay, so he's been in the tank about a minute now. Plenty of time to make a decision here.
And he's going to make the call.
Here we go.
So he's either got a big heart in his hand or he's got a rag ace,
Or
Gaz.
he's got a big heart.
So the heart does arrive, which Doc won't like that one bit.
Not a little bit. Doc has got to rep this. It's the only way he's going to win this hand. 17 in the pot. Doc needs to put 10 out there and scare the living daylights out of this kid.
Doc, I think, has asked for a count.
There we go.
There you go. How much? There goes the big bet.
You
By
heard
Doc.
it. You heard it here first. And you can see by Smith's body language here, he's not a happy bunny. If he has a decent heart, he's already called.
Yeah, that's why I think he was on a rag ace, Gaz.
Yeah, so he's trying to get some information from Doc Eben. Doc Eben will tell him what flavour ice cream he had for dinner, but he's not going to get anything out of him on chips, that's for sure.
Yeah, Doc Lotching will tell him, fold you behind.
Yep.
Done.
So he's back in the tank, and these are going to go in the muck. 4 hearts out there. If he hasn't got a heart, he can't make the call.
Yeah, 2 of hearts is beating you if you only have a rag ace with no heart. So it's a good bet.
He's into his 2nd minute in the tank here. And Moritz is sitting on the end of the table waiting for his go. Thinking, I want to have a play in this game.
Yeah,
Here we
there
go,
goes the
and they go
fold.
in the muck. And Doc said, "Do you want to see?" don't do that.
Don't
do
wind the young man up, Doc.
Shame, man. Shame, man.
So nicely played by Doc, though, Gary.
Doc said he was very comfortable at the top there with 67,000.
Yeah, he's looking well. 169 bigs.
Joe Abreu as well, and you can see why Lum's not around. He's probably gone for dinner.
Yeah, talking about bigs, Nishad Bahari, one of the Bahari brothers that I know well, coming
yes.
with 422 kilos, Gaz.
These people have no idea how to estimate weight.
Yeah.
I am significantly thinner and more attractive than the weights they are giving me.
Yeah, and then young Giovanni Cluti, who's been chirping a lot. Thanks, guys, for answering on the number expected. I'm definitely coming, having a good run on Silver Sand. So, want them all to know Ferenzi 123 is coming. Chess will welcome
Good
you.
one, Gio.
Silver
Good one,
Sand's
Gio.
mild stomping grounds.
Okay, so Lum has decided to grace us with his presence. Lum, of course, won the 6K and took down a chunk of change last night in the 25K. So definitely a player of the series so far.
Right, so it's round to Maritz to play his first hand from the cutoff. He hasn't got his cards nicely in the box.
Okay, we've
Can't see his
got
card.
trays and chips and mess everywhere on the table at the moment. So obviously Joe and Lum went for some chow.
Yeah, they
And
obviously
it's just
went
getting
for dinner
settled in.
together.
So even on the button here is just called it off with the ace-10. Surprised that... and Lum is woken up with a monster after dinner. Short-handed, remember, so ace-queen far more valuable than it is in a full ring game.
Yeah, and he's raised it up.
5-1. So that's
Maritz,
significant. So Moritz is being asked a question on the very first hand.
he lumped in.
And for some reason we haven't picked up his cards either, which is a shame. But he's calling it off without any argument.
Doc folds, disciplined fold. He knows that he's well behind with ace-10.
Yeah. So it's a call and a fold. And we'll have two players to the flop. The flop will come 8-5-6, two spades. So that brings a straighty board. It's a bit wet, that board, Mark.
Yeah, very wet.
Both flushy and straighty. Depend on... Oh, Lum bet 22,000 and gets rid of him very quickly. So Lum is playing table captain here. Joe Abreu in at 129 bigs. Lum at 94 bigs, Gordon at 44, Moritz at 37, and Jury is our small stack at 31s, but still plenty of room to operate.
Lots of room to operate. He got a shame when his third stack, he got a bit over for his, would it be his fourth stack, eh? If he's bought 3 times.
Well, you know, I don't know the gentleman, and the fact that we don't know who he is means he's either a new player or he's coming from out of country. And if he's new, well then he's found himself in the wrong tank.
Yeah, and Doc put him to the test in that one and played the hand very well and took it away from him.
Apart from Moritz, who I don't know very well, the rest of these players I know very well, and they're all very accomplished. So hopefully Jury's got a bit of game, and if he's coming from another country and he's a good player, then we wish him well and welcome him to South African shores. But we'll build up a hand history as we go along. We saw him make a fold earlier. He wasn't overly impressed, and fortuitously Doc didn't show him the bluff, well, semi-bluff. And Gordon's getting a walk, and he won't be happy with that.
Yeah, Ace King gets a walk, Gordo.
Yeah, he didn't get any value out of that hand at all. And as we keep saying to the public out there, you know, short-handed, you've got to open your ranges, you know, and invariably the guy who's the aggressor is probably got the worst hand.
Yeah, and
You know.
Joe's an aggressive player. Doc's always going to be solid, and he's got a bit of aggression to him.
Yeah, we'll
Lum
quickly
the
flick
same.
to
Gordon's an
this
aggressive
camera
player.
outside and quickly look. Yeah, so normal suspects, no additions, no subtractions. All the players that we know and love from the last time. Okay, we'll go back to the feature table. We'll track the action.
Seems to be one new player there.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, we have added one player to that outer table, Gary.
Yep, we'll have a look at that later. We're back to the action on the feature table. And Moritz is the under the gun player, ace king here. So what do you think sizing out the under the gun?
It's I would like him to put in 1.4.
Okay, there's 1,000 in the pot, so He needs to thin the field here.
There, because he's under the gun, he's a new player. That's why I'm suggesting 1.4, Gary.
Okay, let's see what he's put in.
Min raise.
It sounds like a min raise.
Yeah, 800 min raise. I'm not a great fan of the min raise.
You know me, I think min raises should be banned in poker. I think it's very weak.
Because Joe's going to call him.
Yeah, you just let too many people in. I'm not criticising Maritz, it's just my thought process on the min raise.
Yeah, our start of wanting to play it.
Less min raises, more check raises. Okay, so not a lot happening here, so we're going to see if... well, it's the options with Joe. He's going to check, so Maritz is going to continue the story. Joe's going to consult his cards, which we can't see. And they'll go in the muck, and Maritz will
So he
pick
does
up his
take the
first
hand down, so well played, sir.
Well played. Bit ABC, but still well played. We'll take it.
So Giovanni, you've had quite a bit to always say there by the stream. Come visit us at some point. Come introduce yourself to Gazi and myself.
But don't expect any free hats.
Yeah. Unless you get the weight right.
Yeah, don't expect any free hats. So, hardest Swanepoel, we saw that before the break.
Yeah, 427.
He's guessed that our combined weights in kilos in the back office is 427 kilos. You're not even close, hardest.
So the highest bet so far,
420, wasn't it, from earlier?
no, the original one from Giovanni, I think 450.
450 kilos is still the closest to our combined weights.
Carl Sneyman's come in. Gotta love Carl. He says we're 388 kilos combined.
Love you.
Love you, Carl. Carl's part of our front row of the scrum. So ace-2 for Doc under the gun. Early position for Doc. He's undecided, very early position. In the muck, gets good discipline, Doc.
Okay, so round to jury.
We didn't see his cards. He didn't put them in the box first. Gordo's the quick folder. Round to Joe, Bruce, small blind, 7-4 suited.
We haven't seen much on Joe since he's come to the table. Joe is quite an aggressive player from
Very
my
aggressive
recollection.
player.
Yeah.
And he likes to pull a few moves.
Indeed, so Maritz has broken up with a couple of pictures here, so I suspect he might just flat this off and get to see a flop.
Nice raise because Joe limped in. Because it was blind on blind, and Joe limped in, and there was an immediate raise from Maritz. And he gets the discipline, he just shows the king.
So building his table image, making sure people know he's here to stay and whatever.
He's played the first two hands reasonably well.
So when we got a minute, we'll look at the timing screen. I just want to look at players in. We can put that on screen now, HP. So 20 entries, 11 players left in. Obviously, we're very early into the level here, Mark, so an hour and 41.
Well, the pot's up to 67,200 with the add-ons to come. I said 90k, we might top 100, Gary.
Yeah, I'll give you a calculation on that momentarily on how many places we're going to pay. But at the moment, 20 entries. Thanks, HP. We'll go back to the feature table.
Right, so Naim, it's folded all the way around to Gordon. Gordon in the cutoff with a Jack-10. It's going to raise. Gordon's never limping in. Good aggressive player, Gordo. Doc folds, and Gordon will pick up the hand.
So how many entries do we have? 20.
20 at this stage, Gary.
If we stage 20, we will only play 3 paces, and that'll be 20%, 30%, 50% of the prize pool.
Yeah, so if we get 100k, 50%, you're paying for 50k.
Yeah, so it's not too bad. But I mean, we're anticipating this is going to go up tomorrow, and when the add-on comes, a lot of people will just buy the 4k and the 4k, and then if it gets up, I mean, 25 to 39 players is 4 places, 40 players to 49 is 5 places. I don't think it'll get above that.
Well, they were already saying that Clark might come back, but at the break, so that he just does a rebuy and an entry then. So a couple of those that have gone out may come back as well, still, because it's a re-entry, so they can.
Yeah.
It's not a rebuy.
Okay. Okay, back to the action. Under the gun is Lum. Ran to Gordon Patterson with the Robert Varconi hand. Queen 10, that looks like a razor up, I'm not sure.
He has raised.
Raised to 1-1.
Now, Gordo is seldom limping in, Gaz.
The dock is out of the way.
Up to Yuri Smith.
Yuri with Jack 6 in the big blind.
And
He's
a
got
fold.
soldiers in the field, but decides not to defend them, and Gordon will get that through.
Yeah, he had a junk hand, so can understand. And he has smarted a bit with the treatment he got on that outer table, I think.
So the guys on the stream are still on break, so they'll be back shortly. And no doubt Coral will be revising his wonderful estimate of our combined weights.
Yeah, you can revise your guess, guys.
You can have as many as you want, I don't mind.
Yeah. Just don't get silly and put 10. We're limited to 5, guys.
The answer to the quiz is folded up under my monitor, and not even our guest, Mr. Gareth Edmonds, can see the answer, because he's not having a free hat off us anyhow.
Yeah,
So-
they're very nice hats.
We are sponsoring a free hat for anybody who can guess the combined weights of all 4 people in the back. So Bradley Itis, HP Itis, very slim Gary, and Big Mark, who I take around with me to make me look thin. Thank you, Mark. And our combined weights in kilos before close of play tonight to win a hat.
Can you? It's the same as we had last time. Because that's the same stuff up there. All right, we'll try and... All right. Okay. Just if you stand right outside. Yeah. All right, because what we can do is we watch who's coming here through the gaps. Right,
So Mark has just came and visited us. That's the other version of Mark, not this version of
yeah, Mark Joseph.
We'll get him in later to give us an update on what all the events are happening, etc., and we'll get back to the action. So Joe Abreu with the Negrano hand, 10-7.
Under the gun, it's gone. Maritz is a quick folder. Round to Doc, 5-4 suited. He likes those.
Where's Haggai? Did he get moved? Oh, he went to the other table.
He went to the other table. That's right, Gaz.
Just catching up here.
Yeah, had a little chat with him in the break. He's enjoying the poker. He's glad to be here. He says he hoped there'd be more players, but he's quite happy. Happy to be playing. So the Doc has raised it to 1.5 with the suited connectors. Yuri Smith's gone into the tank a little. Calls. Naeem is called with the King Jack suited, same suit as Doc. So we're going to go 3-way to the flop. So Doc has picked up a gut shot on that, nothing for Naeem. We don't know what Yuri's holding.
Backdoor hearts, but unlikely given they're both holding hearts, of course. As you say, we don't know what Jury's holding. That's an
Ace
action
comes.
killer.
The Doc will now bet at that. He's now as a double belly buster because he can get a 6 or a 5. Yeah, 6 or a
Look at Lum's body language.
6 or a 2 for the straight.
Can you just hurry up, please?
I think Yuri's got the
I'm
rag
waiting,
ace.
I'm waiting to fold here.
Yuri called again now once the ace came out. So I think he has a rag ace.
Indeed he does.
8 is no help. So does Doc continue to bet and bully the young man off the hand?
He's
Or
got
does
to,
Doc give up on this one?
well, his story has to make sense, you know.
He raised pre-flop. He only bet once the ace come.
Doc is looking at how many chips he has behind.
Yeah, he's going to fold this one. Doc's going to give this one up. Yeah. Doc folds. Trying to
So-
induce the show. Yeah, he's not going to show.
He shows 4-5, so he was looking for a gut shot from the beginning there, but obviously no hearts.
Yeah, and then the turn brought him the double belly because he had 2 or a Or a 6 would have given him the straight.
Yep. Okay, so Jury's still 39 bigs, 15k, so he's lost 5k of his original starting stack, and if our reports are right, then he's in for 12k at the moment.
Well, we know he's definitely done the buy-in and 1 rebuy definitely, and a second one, so he's in for 3 minimum.
Okay, so we're going to go on to hand 127 of the evening. And Moritz will be our under the gun player, center of screen. You can put those cards in the box, Moritz, that'd be helpful for me. Thank you, sir.
Ace 2 offsuit under the gun.
So he's coming out with his raggy ace. It looks like, is he flatting there?
He's limped in.
Even folds,
folded
Juris
all around.
folds, Lum folds.
Gordon in the blind, folds. Joe
And
blue.
Joe will not give this up so easy.
No, Joe's going to raise you. Won't you let him be limped too?
No, he's limped it. Has he raised it?
He's raised it. It's
Yeah,
raised.
Joe's shooter form super aggressive.
And the limper is called.
Okay, 2 to the flop. Under the gun versus the blind.
There is the ace and the jack, so they both hit on the flop.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get too many fireworks here with the ace being out there, but let's just go bet fold, let's see.
Yeah, well, Joe's going to bet because he was the pre-flop, but Moritz limped the ace under the gun, and he's hit the ace, so he's not going to just fold it straight away.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was Joe who had the ace. My apologies. Sorry, I got the wrong way around.
4 on the turn doesn't change anything. No help for Joe.
So is Joe going to continue his story
Yeah,
here?
Joe's very aggressive. See, now he's making the young man question, is my rag ace good?
How's your kicker?
Have I got kicker problems
He's
here?
actually squirming.
He is. Joe's applying the pressure.
It's amazing for the young poker players out there. If you watch people's body language, when Joe put that bet in there, he almost felt uneasy in his chair.
Yeah, he's called it off, and Joe will know. Joe's watching him, eh? It's no help for Joe.
Joe's got to continue his story on the river, and 14k in the middle. He's got to be sticking
10.
about 10 in there, yeah. Oh, he's snapping it off here.
He only
Oh,
put 3 though. That's why, Gary.
How much is the? Oh, 3,000.
Yeah, it's such a small bet.
Super price in here. Super.
He's got a
price.
call. He's got a call with 3. And Joe will let him show. You see, inexperience. He should have let Joe show first
Yeah, get the information.
and get the information. But Joe's experience, he holds back, lets the young man flip them over.
Yeah, and I think a bigger bet on the river might have got rid of him, but
Yeah, the 3 was too small, Gaz. He needed to go at least 10.
for sure.
Because the 5 made him squirm.
Yeah, given the size of the pot, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just such a super price.
Yeah, no,
to-
nothing
to
against
call out.
Moritz. We're just saying what we're seeing.
Nothing at all. I mean,
He's taken the pot in.
Moritz is the guy counting the chips. So what do we know?
Absolutely.
We're just
Rack 'em and stack 'em.
Sat in here just being old grumpy old men talking nonsense.
Grumpy old man. I love that movie.
Oh dear. So Eben is next to act, the first to act.
So for the competition, you've still got till the close of play tonight to guess the weights. None of the guesses have been correct.
Not even close, I think, is what I would say.
I would say they're a good way off. Maybe the cameras make us look thinner, not fatter, Gary.
Well, give me one of those cameras to take home, that's what I say. All right, so Lum has got ace 10 here in the cutoff. And looks like he's going to fire here. Raised to 1.6. Jack 10 suited. Okay, Moritz, you got a chance to join my Jack 10 club.
Yeah, and a nice hand to defend the big blind with, Gary.
It's the prettiest Jack 10, but not the nicest one. I like the spades the best, but let us see.
All right, so we go 2 to the flop.
And 225 will come on the flop. So no real help for either player. Ace high for Lum's head. Check and a bet here.
Yeah, Lam will bet and it'll get a quick fold, I think. Yeah, as soon as he put chips forward, the young man folded.
Standard, standard.
Standard play. It's always going that way.
And Lum will pick up, that was the wrong way round.
Right, so Lam picks up that hand. Gives
So
some
we're-
change for the dock.
We're just changing the software in the background here. We just misclick there. Not to worry. We'll all be back on track shortly.
Right, so Doc will be in the big blind. Yuri Smith will be under the gun. So let's just flip to that outer table while he's dealing. I just want to try and see who that is, Gaz.
No idea. I think we're going to have to wait till the next
Yeah,
hand.
wait till the next hand, HP.
Okay, blinds 200, 400, 400 on the big blind ante. The levels are for 120 minutes, and for those who can't count, that's 2 hours. So quite a significant amount of time, and these guys are sitting super deep. I mean, and hence the reason it's called the marathon, and we will continue tomorrow, which will take us to the add-on period and the end of the re-entries. We'll give you more details on that later. So Gordon comes in on the cutoff here and raises up to 1-1 with his raggy ace. And that'll take it around to Joe on the left. And Joe's on the button. We haven't got his cards picked up on the sensor, so we're sweating with Joe at the moment. King 6 Maritz, even folds as well. And 3-bet by Joe. So up to Gordon. And Gordon to fold that out, and we don't get to see Joe's cards, but I don't think he's 3-betting lightly. They probably had a strongish ace or possibly a pair of 9s, 10s, jacks, somewhere around that
Somewhere
area.
about there, Gaz.
It's kind of where his range is for those sizes.
So HP, we can go and have a look there now. HP, show us that outer table, thank you. While Gaz is out there. So Gary will go out and change the deck. We've been using the same deck since this morning. We will change out to a blue deck. Right, meanwhile, the action has gone all the way around to Joe Brew. He has raised 2,500. Folded, folded, and Joe picks up the hand. Shows King Queen, I believe. What did he show there? King Queen. Couldn't see under the graphics. Right, so going to change the deck out here on the table. Just take us to the outer table, please, HP. Right, so on the outer table, Joe Abrosi has now sat down there as well. Haggai Diani at the bot, Rene Brits. We have Nishan Suku, Menlo Lottering, and Nico Vegas. So, and there's another stack here. So, yeah, it's filling up. There's now 2, 4, 6, 7 players on that outer table. So it is filling up nicely. So we can look at a little bit of the action here until such time. We keep an eye on the preview screen, HP. And as soon as they start dealing, switch us back there, please. So Nishan is raised under the gun there. It's folded all the way around. Round to John. Round to the small blind Nico. He's got a fold up to Menlo Lottering in the big blind. And him and Nishan have been clashing quite a bit today. So we'll just wait to see what happens there. He completes. It looks like he actually 3-bet Nishan there. So we're still waiting while the dealer shuffles the new deck on the feature table. As soon as they are completed, we will go there. Right, so we're back to our feature table. The dealer is ready. We've had a change out of deck from the red deck to the blue deck. The red deck was in all this morning, but it started missing. As you saw, we weren't picking up on some of the players' hands. So there we go. Under the gun, Gordon Patterson, 6-2. Gonna fold that. There, Joe Brew now. We're reading the cards nicely. Ace-9 in the hijack. Has raised to 800. Snap called by Maritz with Jack 10 suited. Doc calls for value Ace 2 suited on the button. Folded round. Naim Lum in the big blind called with King 10, and we will go four-way to the flop. So already 3.8 in the pot. Flop brings 2-4-8. There are two hearts out there, which is a good flop for Maritz. And Doc has hit the bottom pair. But the best of it has gone flop-wise to Maritz. Joe continues his story. He was the pre-flop aggressor. So now round to Maritz. He's called with the two suited cards. He's hit his flush draw. Is he going to flat or re-raise here? He's opted to flat. Doc has hit his two. He comes along. Nothing for Naim, so he folds. So we'll go to the turn. Turn is the bingo card for Maritz. He gets the check mark. The other two players don't have any hearts. Joe now checks. Maritz immediately reaches for chips. He puts in the bet. Doc knows when to get out the way. Joe gets out the way, and Maritz will put in a nice 11.6k pot. Right, so when we move on to the next hand, there's our chip count first. Doc lodging 147 bigs, 59k, almost triple the starting stack. The bottom of the pile, Yuri Smith, not in any danger, 37 bigs. So much play with the 2-hour blind levels. I'm still flying solo. Gary's out there just attending to all the technicalities of having had the deck changed, etc. It's quite a process, as I explained earlier today. Registering every single card in each deck differently. And we're now playing with the blue deck, having played with the red deck for most of the day. So Joe Brew under the gun. So Joe Brew under the gun, another ace-9. It's limped in this time. Maritz has folded. Doc has got a bigger ace. He's going to raise. Quick folds. It's only, there you go, Joe Brew's completed. So we go 2 to the flop. So when Gary rejoins me, we have 2 players to the flop.
I have rejoined.
So Joe is going to now bet out after limping the ace in, and then Doc raised and Joe called the raised. The ace has come for both players. There's the split pot for Joe. This has gone 5k, 5k, quick. The 7 doesn't change anything. It's still a split pot. It's gone check. Doc waiting for Joe to call to turn over. There, it is a split pot.
Say, boys, everybody loves a chop pot.
So Doc showing his experience there. He waited for Joe to turn his hand over first. He wanted to see. He said, "No, you turn over first. You're in the position where you need to turn."
Okay, we're having some building works done in the booth. We're going to cover up some of the gaps in the walls because the light's shining through and noise and the like. So I'd like to thank Merchandising Dave, Chocolate Dave, 100k Dave, call him what you want, but he's going to be doing the works. So thank you, young David.
Yeah, what that'll do is it'll dampen some of that casino noise from outside there, guys.
Indeed it will. Indeed it will. Okay, let's have a new hand here, please, guys. And we're on a hand 133 for the day. And Maritz will be in the under the gun position.
Yeah, and he made a nice hand while you were out, Gary. He made a flush against a couple of players. They picked up a fair pot. So you'll see his stack has grown to 31k.
Nice. So Big Dave tells me his name is Jewelry, and Caitlin tells me his name is Hans. So I'm just going to call him Mr. Smith, I think, in case he's a black belt in origami or something. You never know. Okay, Maritz is under the gun player. Put your cards in the box, Maritz, please. Thank you. Okay, so Maritz is going to fire here with the Jack 5, feeling a bit frisky. Is that just a call?
He's limped in.
So these players are quite deep.
Yeah, it's a strange hand to limp in under the gun, Gaz.
No idea. Gordon's not going to let that happen, of course, with the ace-jack here.
Now he's going to raise.
Put a couple of K in there for sure.
Raise to 1.7.
1.7 is the raise out of the small. And Joe's got chips in the field, so he's going to defend those with his Jack 10. And we'll have some blind on blind action. Okay, 8-7 king. So the ace high is holding up at this moment in time. No continuation bets there. Joe might see a window here, or he might see a trap. Let's see.
Yeah, he's only got a gut shot.
No, he's going to have a pop at this, see where he is. He's going to rep the king back to Gordon, see how cautious Gordon is. Maybe he'll peel one, let's see.
2.5K.
You've got backdoor hearts here, that's about all that's going on. Maybe a backdoor straight draw as well, of course. But running cards required, and yep, they'll go in the muck.
Yeah, so Joe's aggression takes the hand down.
And well played, Joe. Joe's not going to show his cards, but he'll pick up a profit of 2,100 South African rands, which is nice.
Just using the position well.
Okay, we go to the outer table.
Quite a few players out there
John
now, Gaz.
Abrosi has joined us in seat number 5.
Yes, and
Nishan is still there. Of course, we've got Menlo at the end. Nico, John Abrosi. Is that John Abrosi?
yes, John Abrosi there.
The chap getting a massage. That's Craig Hartland.
Oh, it's Craig Hartland.
And that's his good lady, Shelley, massaging him.
Oh, so Craig has joined us.
Ah, full tilt bugger. Mr. Craig Hartland, welcome, sir. And Haggai's head at the back, and of course, Uncle Rainier. We'll go back to the feature table.
We needed him to
New
point
hands,
face up
please,
to see.
Bradley. And Eben picks up pocket sixes under the gun. Whoa ho!
And Yuri has woken up with the bullets.
He's got a couple of pointy ones. What's he going to do here? 1.4 in the pots. Please don't limp. Please don't limp.
He's not knowing what to do. Look at his.
He looks a bit Dimakar here.
He's gone for the raise.
Okay.
1.7, reasonable raise.
It's reasonable. We'll give him that. It's not a min raise. Otherwise, we'd have to put him on the list. Okay, so Gordon has got a decision to make here. Nate Lum's away. Lum is folded. Queen 10 suited. Like those cards, huh?
Gordo likes them as well.
Like those cards. Not a good time to like those cards, but I like them. Oh,
Round
Moritz,
to Moritz.
we haven't seen Moritz's cards. Don't know why.
Not nicely in the box because we know this new deck is registering well. And round to Doc, he's got such a good price to set mine now. So a good price for the Doc. Came along. So there's a problem here for Gordo now. He's hit top pair. Doc has checked. Option is on Yuri Smith. He's checking, Gary.
Wow. So a nice, interesting hand here. Gordo's hit the top pair here with the king,
Yeah,
queen
and he's
kicker.
putting a bet in. Gordo will always. He's hit top pair with a decent kicker. Doc is a folder. Now back to Yuri.
So the trap is set. What is he going to do? Just flat it?
Does he flat or jam now?
He might be worried about the two diamonds out there. It's not too wet, the board.
Yeah, I wouldn't like the two diamonds there. I must be honest. And if a player's betting his hit, then he's got possibilities to two pair. I think I would check raise here, guys. He's just flattered.
Oh, good luck, sir.
Playing it very tricky. He's wanting to
Dangerous,
get
tricky
value.
game, this. Dangerous, tricky game. Let's have a look. Okay, he's in good shape.
3 is a safe card for him.
He's going to check again. Gordon's got 13 ads here.
See, it's not a safe card because it actually brought the flush draw for
Yeah,
Gordo.
yeah.
It's actually a great card for Gordon.
Is he going to bet it though?
Will Gordo put it all in?
It's quite possible. Boom.
It's all in. Snap call.
Snap
That's what he
call.
wanted. Gordo turns his cards over. There's the bullets.
Well, very well played, Jury Smith there. Let's see if it holds up for you, brother.
Yeah, he's played the high risk way, Gary. Got all the chips
Yeah.
in the middle. He, of course, has got a fatal 13 outs on the river. Gordon's got a lot of outs. There we can see both hands now.
Thank you to the dealer. Thank you to Brad for sorting that out. One card to come. And
No help to Gordo.
and
that
Jury will hold up and pick up 18k, and Gordo needs to go to the cage.
yeah, he's not eliminated Gordon Patterson.
So,
Wait, the dealer's saying wait, I want to do a count. It's the right thing to do, Mr. Dealer. Well done, sir.
well, if our numbers are right, he's on his way. If our numbers are wrong, he's not on his way.
Correct, but the dealer's doing the correct thing, Gary. Pull
Well,
the
if the
player
numbers
back.
are wrong, we just have to beat Bradley up, so it's fine. According to this, he's got, our software is saying he's got 1.1, which is 2 big blinds.
And there he is getting change. And the Facebook feed for the first time today has gone down. The YouTube still one running well, so it's again a Facebook issue. As soon as it's high volume, Gary, it's gone into the evening, Facebook
Yeah.
goes down. So it's definitely an issue from their side.
I've got Zuckerberg on speed dial, don't worry, I'll give him a
Facebook
call.
can't handle the streaming as soon as there's high volume. Weekends and evenings.
Nightmare. I've had a word with Mark Zuckerberg a few times. I've told him to reboot Facebook, but he's not having it.
So we'll continue. YouTube is still running fine. Twitch is running fine. So we'll continue with that.
Okay, Coke, looks like we're getting draped in black in the back here.
Yeah,
It's all very pretty.
definitely does change the light.
It does indeed. Okay, so with his newfound wealth, Jury Smith will be under the gun.
He hasn't put his cards nicely in the box. They're overlapping. I think that's the problem.
Okay, Lum, looks like Gordon's ready for the shove here.
Yeah, Gordon's going to spin quickly. He won't hang around with those few chips.
Oh no?
He's going to fold. He actually looked like he was putting them forward.
He had a pretty crappy hand there, so we'll forgive him.
Joe
Alright, so
Brew
Moritz.
folds. Moritz completes the King Jack.
Yeah, I think that's fair with a couple of pictures there.
Yeah.
And Eben's checking back his 5-3 speculatively. So let's see what the flop brings. 5-4-5. So Eben's speculative little check back has just brought him a monster. He's going to bet it.
Bet it and hope everybody else has found a piece of something or something to come along with. Here's the flush draw out there.
Yep.
We can't see Yuri's cards. It's fold, fold. And Moritz will fold and Doc will show the 5. Says, oh, you guys got off lightly.
Big blind special.
100%.
Big blind special.
So Gordon on 2 bigs. Doc on 147 bigs, and Yuri moved up with quite well with that hand. Played it very trappy and got paid off, Gary.
Yeah, for sure.
But he had to fade a few.
I'll tell you what, I mean, you know me, limping's for losers. I don't, it's very rare you'll ever see me limp a big hand like that. But, you know, if you get away with it, you get paid, eh?
Yeah, well, he raised it, but then he checked the flop to get trappy.
Yeah.
And then he didn't re-raise it, which is the limping part you're talking about.
Yeah, listen,
So-
nothing wrong. Not criticising the lad. I'm just saying that the safer play might have been. However, he played it his way. It worked out for him, and well done. You know, picked up a big chunk of change and took, well, almost took out one of the more dangerous players at the table.
Yeah, Gordon's very, very aggressive.
Oh, not to be underestimated. I've played a lot of poker with Gordon.
Yeah, Gordon's made final tables all over. He's a good player.
Been around a long time, and nobody's fool. Nobody's fool at all.
So it's up to Gordon. Queen 10 in the hijack.
This will go in.
Okay, that's going in the middle. Yeah, there's the hand that's going to call him.
Joe Abreu will re-raise to isolate
Yeah,
here.
he will re-raise to isolate because Maritz was already reaching for chips there. You see that, Gaz? The
Well,
inexperience.
actually, Maritz is reaching for chips here. Joe Abreu might just flat this off to induce Maritz to do something.
You see that,
And
Joe?
that's
Joe's
exactly
now
what he
called.
did. As soon as Maritz was looking for chips there, Joe decided not to raise, and he's given Maritz an opportunity to hang himself. Of course, the other side of that is that you start pricing in some of the later players in the round.
The raggy hands.
Yeah.
Doc 8-4 off.
Soldiers in the field. Doc, what are you going to do?
He's in the small blind. He's got a terrible hand.
I have no idea what jury's doing down there. Is he winding his watch or something?
Yeah, on the watch.
So Eben's talking to the dealer about a ruling here. We can't quite get it all because these masks make it very muffled.
He's making them, they put the incorrect amounts in.
Ah, that's what it was. So he's just correcting.
He's correcting for the dealer. He's helping the dealer out. Yuri got out the way, so we're going to go a three-way to the flop.
So this will be interesting.
Maritz had ace-queen suited. That's why, you know, the inexperience. He reached for chips before it was his turn. So Joe picked up on that information.
Yeah, Joe would have normally raised there straight away, isolated, and just took it down.
I think either way he would have got Maritz to come along.
Yeah. And yeah, let us see what the poker gods do bring. Let's go to the flop box, please, HP. Are we still arguing here?
No, the whole pot is in front of... Here we go.
Well, there's an interesting flop. Obviously, Maritz has got the best of it with the ace. No, Joe's got the best with his ace.
Yeah, the best with the
But
ace.
there are draws aplenty.
Plenty of draws for Gordon. Gordon's live. He's got up and down.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. There are draws aplenty.
And of course, Maritz has hit his ace.
Yep, so he's not going anywhere.
Bad news for him is Gordon has one of his queens, which are his arts. 5 doesn't change anything.
No bingo card there.
Joe's now 82% to win the hand. But the more he bets, Maritz isn't folding that ace queen in a hurry.
He's got very attached to that. And no, you know, and to be fair to him, rightly so, you know.
Yeah, he's got an ace with a big kicker. There was no repop. Oh,
How's about that for a river card? Well done, Gordon Patterson.
Gordon Patterson is relishing that.
The side pot, of course, will go to Joe Abreu.
Yeah, and he'll get paid off. He bets 5. So there you go. Ace queen shown. Quite proudly, he thought he was taking the hand down. He learns the bad news.
Gordon Patterson will take the main pot.
And Gordon takes the main.
Side to Joe Abreu. And Moritz, you get the booby prize, brother.
So Gordon back to 12 bigs, Gaz.
Yep, he's
You spin it up.
grinding.
It's got to make a move there now.
It's time to share the wine guns with the peasants.
Hey, all your sharing.
I'm taking my black one each this time, you peasants.
There's not many left.
HP's drunk already. We'll give our guest a wine gum as well, Mr. Gareth Edmonds, because that's nice.
Thanks, Gaz.
No, see, Mark just takes the packet.
No, I did it so I could look in and not take your last black one, Gaz.
It's a rubbish story. Okay, next hand with his newly acquired wealth, Mr. Gordon Patterson under the gun. That's a nice picture. That's very clear.
Lovely picture, Gaz.
Very clear this
The
evening.
guys have defined. The guys worked the other day when I was with them. Bradley was working on the contrasts and the lighting to get a nice clearer picture, and it's worked out well. We've got a beautiful picture.
And it's going out nicely here. I was just looking this morning at the YouTube page and that.
Yeah, on the laptop there, the YouTube feed's beautiful.
Yeah, it's looking good.
There's a guess, the second guess by Hudras, 463 kilos. He's now the heaviest bet.
These guys, they have no idea how slim I am. Okay, Maritz has folded. Round to Doc Eben. And it looks like Eben's getting a walk here. I've no idea where Lum went.
Yeah, me neither.
No idea.
I think Doc raised from the button, Yuri folded, and Lum's big blind got gobbled up by Doc. That's what happened there.
C10 is Gordon Patterson.
Right, so we move on to the next hand. Joe Brew under the gun. Jack 6 suited. Joe's undecided. He's going to limp it in. Let's see if he can have a little looky look.
So Moritz gets out the way. Eben, we haven't seen Eben's cards.
He's limped in as well. Naeem's not going to complete.
Looks like our cameraman Bungani has decided to make an appearance.
Yeah, there's Bongs at the top there.
Better known to his friends as Zippy.
So Gordon Patterson checks his big blind. And we go 3-way to the flop. So 6 for Joe, 4 for Gordon. Doc's cards are a mystery.
And Eben will probably have the 8 known him.
Yeah, each it a piece of that is what Gaz is saying. So Joe will bet the 6. Yeah, Doc's in there quick. He's hit part of that, and probably the 8, as you said. Gordon folds bottom pair, doesn't have chips to burn to call off. Go 2-way to the turn.
Spade draw comes online.
Yeah, Gordon thinks, damn, I would have hit 2 paid. There's another 8.
So
Gone check.
check.
So maybe Doc was on a draw. Yeah, Doc was on a draw.
And Joe pick up 3,800.
With that Jack 6 limp under the gun.
Yep.
Speculative limp and paid off.
And he'll pick up 2,400 for his trouble. So the evening is moving on. We're on to hand 139 of the day. We started at 2 p.m. today. The blinds 2-4, 400, the big blind ante. I can't get used to just doing this for 2 hours.
Yeah.
You know that.
The ante's staying the same, Gaz.
These 2-hour levels are killing me. I just I find it torturous.
Yeah.
I need them to go up quicker.
And we quarter to 8 in the evening already.
Is that the time?
Yep.
Okay, so we will have questions about what time are we finishing. I know that Caitlin published a new and improved schedule earlier in the day, which I have here. I don't know, does it tell us what time they finish on this today?
It just says we're playing, how many levels we're playing, Gary.
So we're playing 10 hours, which is 5 levels. So we start at 2 o'clock.
We're in level 3.
That's 12 o'clock, is it? No, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 12 o'clock, so we can't be playing 5 levels.
Yeah.
We can. So I suspect we'll be finishing around about 10ish. I don't know. We will find out and get back to you.
I think it says 3.5 levels. Day
Oh,
one.
there you go. See? Somebody's listening. Somebody's watching. Well done, Mr. Gareth. Good job you're here. Caitlin Fox. So Caitlin is confirming that Mr. Jury is actually called Hans.
Okay.
I have no idea. New pictures arriving. Okay. Pocket queens for Hans Jury Smith. Pocket nines for Lum. Lum will get. Lum is back at the table. So what have we got here? Is a raise, 3 bets, call by Lum, back to Eben, who will get rid of this, and then. So we're going 2 ways to the flop. Pocket queens v pocket nines. What price a 9 on the flop, guys?
Oh,
9 of clubs.
Gaz calling his predictions again. He's been sickeningly accurate.
Oh,
Just
close.
8-5. Neither player has clubs in their hand.
Okay, so 9.5 in the pot. Jury's sort of got his head to one side there. I think he's still awake.
Yeah, and the 9 of hearts was folded, Gary, so there's only 1 out for Naeem.
That's why I said the 9 of clubs. So I fancy a bet here. of standard for me would be 6 to 6.5. That
Yeah,
would be the standard.
9 point. He's checking again, Gaz.
Lum's not going to check, trust me.
No, but you see, Lum's got the overpair. Puts the guy on, then there's the snap all in.
Lum just like,
And Lum was not at the table when the aces were played like that. So he won't have seen that and got that information.
Lum will fold. Too good a player to get involved with this.
See, the only thing Lum could say is, have you got a big flush draw?
The only reason Lum would call is because he's in the money and he might just rebuy. But the truth is, the Lum we know and love can fold this. I told you the other day he could fold queens and he folded them.
Absolutely, Gaz.
Trust me, he can fold it. He's one of the few players who can at this table.
The only other thing is, if he puts the player on a hand like ace queen of clubs or ace king of clubs that the guys check raised the flush draw, is the only reason Lum might call.
Yeah, but he's still gambling then, you know, he's flipping, so...
Absolutely,
does he want to
yes,
flip for his
agreed.
tournament life, is the question. I mean, Lum is capable of folding this, Lum is capable of calling it. My money's on a fold. He will know he's been trapped.
Yeah, I think he finds the fold button. But like I said, the only reason he might call is if he puts him on a flush draw. We, of course, know that's not true.
So, 1 minute in the tank for Lum.
It's a lot of chips to call.
Well, it's Lum's tournament
Yeah.
life, isn't it, almost?
Almost.
No, he's 34k, so he has got chips behind if he makes the mistake. But Lum likes playing with chips.
It's 19.8 to call off his 34.8.
It's fairly polarising this, he's either got it or he hasn't.
Absolutely. He's either on the flush draw or he's got the bigger pair. But even if you're going up against a hand like ace queen or ace king of clubs, it's the two overs plus the flush draw. Do you want to flip the nines against that?
Yeah, I think if he'd have been here when he did the ace move and shoved, I think
He'd have
Lum would
folded.
have that information and he'd be more likely to fold. Lum's in a world of pain. A world of pain, sir.
Maria's come in heavy. 675 kilograms.
Tell Maria if she ever wants to speak to me again, an apology must be forthcoming, and we will only communicate through you from now on. Officially not speaking to Maria. I thought we were friends.
Maybe she was putting it all on me, guys.
Yeah, I mean, we're a couple of porkers, I know, but jeepers. I'm a lot slimmer than that. Oh, look, Lum's looking for info.
And
Yep,
yeah, he
Take it or
called,
leave
he
it.
called because he thought it was the flush draw, guys.
yep. Okay, so what price a sick one? There's only one out to come, the case 9.
Oh, now there's extra outs. You could
Yep.
hit a 7 as
7
well.
or a 9.
5 outs now. And the queen is a lock.
Bye-bye, Mr. Lum. See you in about 10 minutes. I didn't think he would call there. He
Yeah.
obviously got the read he wanted to get, and
He's going to get changed there, isn't he?
yeah, he should do. No, jury had 66,000, no? Is that, or is that
no,
after?
that's after the hand.
Yeah, so he might get extra. He might get some back. I don't think he was for his tournament life. I think
No,
he's
they're
got
putting
a.
everything in front of Yuri there.
Okay, so we got it wrong. Lum is eliminated. I don't know how we get that chip count wrong.
So Lum is eliminated there. So Naeem Lum is eliminated off the table. He's had a good series so far, winning the 6K and then cashing the Super Slam. So we may see him re-enter with his newfound wealth.
So, Mr. We Don't Know You, Jury Hans Schmidt, is accumulating a bit of wealth here.
Yeah, and he's played the aces and the queens in a similar faction.
Yeah.
So Naeem missed out on that information because he was absent from the table.
Well, trust me, I'm logging it away
Now
for
I've
future
put it
reference.
away, absolutely. And like I say, the only reason Lum called is he thought maybe he's on a flush draw.
Yeah. So, Maritz has been pretty quiet at the end of the table there. Gordon will get rid of this junk for sure. 7-2. Listen, stop it. Okay, go around to Joe Abreu. And offsuit King 9. Looks like he's completing there. And he's looking for a little knuckle from Moritz.
And that is happening.
So
Blind on blind.
let's see what we get here. 9-8 King, so 2 pair for Joe.
You think Joe will check this?
I would. See if Moritz has got a piece of that. It's a rainbow flop, there's no danger there.
Joe's going to bet it. And
Okay,
then,
well, maybe he's just trying to value, but
I think he's going to get a snap fold.
yep. There we
Snap
go.
fold.
It depends. I mean, we're not on the table, so his read on Moritz might be that he's a bit sticky with his big blind. I don't know.
I believe Rene Brits is rejoining us.
14400, Car King himself, Mr. Renier Brits. Uncle Renier. Like I say, one of the nicest families in Johannesburg.
Absolutely.
So I've been around there for brides, they've been to my house, all sorts. His wife, his lighty, they're all just nice people. He's got 114,000, so he's been cranking it up over there, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. He had a big stack when he left. Yeah, he'd gone along nicely.
Just give me a shot of camera 5. Okay, so he's been moved from that table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, go back to the feature table, please, gentlemen.
Craig's still having his massage.
So with 12 people, 6 and 6, and Yuri is our under the gun player. They'll go in the muck. Going to Renier. He won't be playing those from there. What's Gordon waking up with? We don't know. Joe Abreu with a 7. As they say, 7's always coming. Let's see.
Raising from the button. Ace 10.
Oh,
suited.
Moritz, welcome. I know Moritz's face. I've definitely played with him before. Okay, 2 players.
7 still ahead.
So the 7s are ahead, but obviously 2 overs on the flop. Let's see what, it's a check from Moritz, see if Joe decides that he's going to bet here.
Yeah, Joe will continue firing. It's his style of play.
And he's done this about 5 times to Moritz, and 5 times Moritz has folded.
And the one time Moritz had the ace with the ace queen, he got spanked with the ace king.
Well, let me just put it this way, he hasn't won a hand off Joe yet. And that'll be in his thought process now.
He's looking. Lets it go. He's not happy about letting it go. It's a good fold. He's behind. Right, so on that guess, the combined weights here, Maria is obviously an over because Gary's never talking to her again. So we have one that's closest so far.
Okay, we're moving along. Delphi, our dealer, thank you. Big shout out for him. Delphi just telling old Yuri that you'd lost a few chips under the rail there. What's he doing? That's our tip for the evening. We're supposed to collect that stuff. I mean, seriously. Okay, Renier in picture. This the one gappers. He's played a few of these, but under the gun, I think, yeah. Straight away. Too early a position, but when we saw him last at the table, he was defending with those.
Yeah, and Gordon's got very few chips left there now, guys, and the big blind's approaching. So I'll be looking for a spot to put them in.
Okay, there's Queen 10 suited. As we say, we like this one. Looks like Maritza's already called on the button, so it's round to even. Let's hope it's not a battle of the diamonds.
He's just limped in against Doc. He's Doc. Oh no, you Doc limping in there. There we go. There comes the raise.
So Jury's in the house with pocket 9s,
so
the helmy of hand. So 2 callers, 3 ways to the flop. 4,000 in the pot.
So Yuri's picked up a few pocket pairs.
Small blind, big blind, and the button,
Doc with a low percentage chance to win this.
and out of position. 8 Jack 4. So a 4 for Eben, and that's about it.
Nines are still ahead. Queen
gut-
10 picks up a gutty.
Yeah, gut shot there, but he picks up top pair. Nine's now second place.
And Eben's betting the up and down, and he's hit the 4. But he's well behind.
Look at Moritz checking his cards again, making sure. And Jury's coming along. Moritz has actually got top pair here. I don't know if the jack's... Obviously he's not scared by the jack.
Yeah, well, nobody bet the jack, Gary. It went check, check all the way around.
I don't like the flat call there, but I think I might have put them to the test there.
6, no change.
So Moritz has got a lock on the hand. It's whether or not he can keep a lock on the hand. The only way the other two players win this is to bet. 13 in the pot, so they've got to be betting somewhere around 8 to 9.5.
6-4 from Doc.
Yeah, that's borderline. It wouldn't keep me out of the pot with a 10, I've got to say, but we'll see. What he's done is he saw Moritz folding so many times to Joe Abreu that maybe he's trying to put him under a bit of pressure and utilise that information. I mean, Jury's still considering his nines here. 2 overs, of course, on the community cards. Gets rid of them.
Yeah, he folds.
And now Moritz has got to decide whether or not he believes the doc. Interesting hand, this.
And look at Doc talking to him, eh?
And he gets him to fold.
And he gets him to fold.
Exactly what Doc was doing. Doc was utilising the information.
And look at
that he was
Yuri.
getting.
Look at Yuri. Can't believe it. Says I had pocket nines.
And of course, Moritz is sitting back there, chomping away on his own teeth now.
Yeah, well
knowing
played,
full
Doc.
well that, he dropped
And
the
Doc
ball.
spoke him out of that. Doc actually leant around the screen and gave him a few words. And got the boy to fold. And Moritz is not too happy about this, guys. Look at this. Getting a little animated. Well played, Doc. The old wily fox.
The best hand of all. Jack 10 suited in spades. The best hand of all. Yeah, I don't think Moritz is too pleased with himself there. But we're all clever after the event.
Yeah.
We all pay for our school fees. And, you know, he's on the table. We're in here with the advantage of seeing the other players' cards.
Yeah,
so,
and we know Doc as well. And Doc's going to put you to the test.
Yeah, for sure. So
Experienced Doc.
Doc just limps in here.
So we have a limp pot here.
This is a terrible limp pot. All of them. They'd be ashamed of themselves. Okay, 3, 4, 5. So there's an up and down straight jaw for Rainier, and he's got a pair.
And Joe flopped it.
Yep.
Joe flopped the baby.
Joe has got the joint.
The only reason he hasn't got the lock on it is that Yuri can outdraw to a higher straight. Running cards required by Gordon.
And a 6, any 6 would be a pretty sick card here, because it's going to cost somebody some money. And there's...
It's round to Yuri now.
I thought Eben was cutting out a massive raise, but he's giving change.
He's giving change. Joe is Betty straight. Doc has folded. It's around to Yuri. He has the gut shot.
He's going to fold. Have you you seen him call 6K or whatever it is for a 3.6K for a gut shot yet? He's carving it out, but
Carving out more gas. Is he trying to go on a move here?
looks like it. Looks
Wrong,
like he's
wrong
going to
timing.
repop him.
Wrong timing. Yeah, he's making a move for the first time. And it's unfortunate timing for him because Joe flopped the joint.
His reputation's in good shape, but not for long.
Yeah, and Gordo gets out the way quickly. Right
Let's
now,
just get a picture of
Joe
Joe
has the
Abreu.
stone cold nuts. And Joe's gone all in.
Has Joe got the triangle?
Yeah, triangle's in front of Joe.
Okay, we'll go back to the default. So Jury will now do his I've got a strong hand routine. Give it a couple of seconds and he'll fold.
Yeah, he made a play, just poor timing.
Yep.
Joe flopped the baby. Joe shows it.
That's the first time I've seen Joe show his cards today.
Yeah, he flopped the baby and shows it, and he got paid nicely. So Gary will just see our guest Gareth Edmonds out. Hope you enjoyed your time here with us, Gareth. So Gary seeing our guest out. So Gordon Patterson is all in the big blind. According to the stats, once he puts the money in. But he still has chips in front of him. According to our stats, Gordon's all in, but I see he's posted the blinds and he still has chips in front of him. So Gordon still has 2,600 behind after posting his blind and his ante. We've updated the stats. So Yuri Smith with pocket twos on the button. Tried the move for the first time, just unfortunate timing for him. Raised and got that through. So Gordo will post the small blind. So there are the counts. Renier Brits on top, 283 bigs on the feature table. 113k, Doc 163 bigs, 65. Joe Abreu 161 bigs, all sitting very comfortably. So under the gun, ace-8 from Maritz is limped in. Doc has folded round to Yuri Smith, has the same hand in the cutoff, just not suited. Why the percentages are more for Maritz. He limps in as well. Jack-7 for Renier Brits on the button, will fold. Gordon Patterson, pocket 7s in the small blind. A fancy, yeah, he's in a tough spot here. If he puts it all in, he knows he's getting called. Does he go? Yes, Gordon has to put it in. Gordon goes all in. Round to Joe Brew. King 6 off. 1.4 to call. Still has players behind, those that limped in. Folds around to the two limpers. They've been given the count. They have identical hands, which will please Gordo. Moritz folds because he has a player behind, and that's exactly what he said. He said, I've still got you behind, so I can't call. And Yuri says he's probably got me beat. So he doesn't know what to do. He makes the call. Pocket sevens, good luck to both gentlemen. There was a ace 8 already folded. So we'll get the percentages up now, which will be, well, 66% to Gordon because of the hands that were folded. So we go to the flop. Jack 5, 2. Sevens are still ahead. 3 outs for Yuri. 10 is no help. The queen is no help, and Gordon will find a welcome double up. Plus the extra blind and ante and the other limper. So Gordon will move up to 16 bigs now. So Gordon grinding back from where he took that big knock. And on YouTube, shout out, hey Gary and Mark, much love from Zach the dealer. Hi Zachy, miss you boy, haven't seen you for ages. Canadian Zach, I think that is. So thanks Zach, we miss you too buddy, and hopefully you'll pop in sometime. I don't know where you're finding yourself in the world at the moment. Let us know. So we move on to the next hand. Under the gun, Doc Lotching. Folds King 3. Ace Jack for Yuri in the hijack. Is raised to 1-7. Renee folds ace 9. Gordon will fold 8-7. Joe in the small blind with ace 5. Deciding. Gets out the way. 7-4 folds, and the ace jack will take it down. So it has been raised here. By Renier, the ace-8 suited. It's folded all the way around, and Renier will pick up the pot. So Renier raising the ace-8 in the hijack, suited, and has picked up the pot. So while we're waiting, could you just shift to the outer table for me there, please, HP? Just check out who's out there. Still 2, 4, 6 players out there. Craig's still getting a massage from Shelly. And they're out to them. We can switch back. Still the same 6 players out there. Thank you. We have 6 inside here. So still 12 players in at the moment. Still lots of options for people to enter right up till tomorrow morning. So far it's up to Joe in the cutoff. He limps in. Maritz limps in as well from the button. Doc completes. And Yuri checks the big blinds. We don't know what Maritz is holding. We go to the flop. 4-way. So from the hands we can see nobody's hit there. The king high is good. It'll depend what Maritz does. We will find out where he's standing. He checks as well. Queen comes out now for Joe. It's gone check, check. Check to Joe, and he's going to now bet his queen. Yeah, Maritz is a quick folder. Doc's a quick folder. And Yuri's a folder. Doc taps the table, Joe shows the queen, and takes down the hand. 286 bigs for Renier, sitting very comfortably. Gordon, with his short stack, will be under the gun. Gordon's nursed that little stack very well since he got virtually eliminated. Only on a chip count that he had found that he still had a few chips left. He's been hanging in there since then. Right, so Jack 8 under the gun, it's folded, Queen 8 in the hijack for Joe. He limps in. He's been limping a lot of those Queen 8, Jack 8, Queen 9, Jack 9 type of hands in. See what he can find. Maybe he can steal it away on the flop. He's got lucky on a few. Taken down a few with good bets. Doc has raised it though from the button. 1.6, 1.2 for Joe to call. Yeah, there's nobody else's calls, no value for him. Folds, Joe. I think Doc showed him their pocket jacks, I think. Didn't see it on the hand. So Doc takes down that pot. Gordon with his small stack will now be in the big blind and the big blind ante. 400 and 400 off his stack. Still looking for more guesses on that. Guess the weight of the combined team for a Monster Jam cap. We have one that is the closest, and they're still a little way out. Maria came in extremely heavy, is now off Gary's friend list. May only speak to Gary through me. So Joe Brew under the gun. Short stack Gordon in the big blind and having posted the ante as well. So he'll be looking for something to try and protect that. Ace 2 suited for Joe under the gun. Just gonna look. Has he raised it? Yes, he's raised. There's the insta all in. Joe raised to 1.2. Snap all in by Maritz. We can't see his cards. Renewed folds around to Gordon Patterson. That'll go in the muck. 5-2. Gordo can't defend that. So the all in is for 6.6k. So Joe raised with a small suited ace. There was an insta all in by Maritz. Can't see his cards, and we're waiting for Joe to get his count to see what it's going to cost him. Yeah, stack. So we're waiting for Joe to make the decision.
What's he got? Kings.
Pocket kings. So Joe has made the call. Versus the ace 2 suited. So we'll go to the flop. Good luck to both gentlemen. 2 outs, 1 ace was folded. No help for Joe on that flop. King still well in front.
4 of clubs for a sweat.
3 adds extra outs.
Yeah.
Because the 3 or an ace now. The 3 of hearts was folded, so it's not there.
Oh,
He
Barry
found the
Greenstein.
2 outer, the Barry Greenstein. Extremely unlucky. Unlucky Maritz. Out with the kings. Oh, shame. Sportingly, very sportingly, he acknowledged Joe's hand. That was very sporting, Gary, from a new player, young player.
Absolutely.
I've seen a lot of younger players, newer players get very upset and leave when they get knocked out with kings.
I hear you.
So that is a tick mark to him for future reference.
So talking of young players, of Gareth Edmonds is now left, and the feedback from him, and you know he's making his way in poker. He's been around a while. Was he didn't realise how much hard work went into the back of office here, and he was super impressed with HP and Brad here and all the work they do. And obviously, I mean, he couldn't help but be impressed by us, of course, the old people.
He's trying to butter us up,
No,
guys.
just joking aside, I mean, it's easy for us, we sit here and do the easy bit, but, you know, big shout out from Gareth to Brad and to HP here for all their hard work. So, you know, once again, my invitation is open to any player who's not in a tournament, who wants to come and see how it all works. Please come along and have a look. Okay, Old Truffle. Hey, Gary and Mark, much love from Zach, the dealer.
I did give the shout out, but you missed it, so please. I think
Zach.
that's Zach, our Canadian Zach.
Yes, I know exactly who it is.
So
Haven't seen him
much
for
love
a
to
while.
him. We haven't seen him for a while. You'll get a double shout out. Yeah, I'm glad Gareth was impressed because the lads do. I know you're a hard taskmaster, but they do work hard, and they've got to focus all day. That's the big thing. It's easy for mistakes to creep in. It's a constant focus. They have to sit focused for the full time we broadcast so they don't miss anything. So good on you, lads.
Okay, we're near Ace King here. Looks like he's raising it up. It's a song, isn't it? You raised me up.
Yeah. Josh Groban's song.
Is it his song or was
Well,
it
he
one he
made
copied?
it famous, I think.
Yeah, I think it might be a Christian song.
Yeah,
that he
it
made
was
famous.
famous before that, but he really put it on the map.
Yeah, you can often hear me singing that in the mornings.
Haha.
One of my favourites.
And the Facebook is back and running nicely again. Oh, no, Maria apologizing.
Sorry,
Oh,
Gary,
Gar-
love you both.
Love you both. Maria is officially forgiven.
Now tell her, Maria, I'm thinking about it. Just tell her I'm thinking about it.
Oh,
I'm not talking-
Gazza's thinking about it. I was never upset because I take the ribbing all the years about my weight from primary school days. So, yeah. But Gazza is thinking about forgiving Maria.
Yeah, just tell her I'm thinking about it. Maybe a large hug when she sees me next might do the
Yeah.
trick.
There you go, Maria. Gazza says a large hug, otherwise nothing is forgiven.
A large level 1 lockdown hug.
Level 1. Right, meanwhile, jokes aside, Queen Jack in the cutoff. Rainier is just limped in. Round to Joe Brew, 7-5. Will probably just complete. Does so. Doc just slides across the check. Queen 5 off. So we got 3-way. Ace 8-4. Gut shot for Joe. Other than that, the Queen Jack is still ahead, and Renier using the position well. Check to him. He limped in. Thinks the blinds don't have an ace. I can rep it.
What's his sizing here? 2-1.
2-1. Nice size bet.
Yep.
And he takes down the pot. You
Well
see,
done.
good experience, solid play from Renier.
Yeah, Renier's been around a long time. People don't realise how
Very
accomplished he
experienced.
is.
Very experienced. Did you go and say hello to Craig and everybody else out on that outer table?
No, I did not. I was just having a quick chat with Gareth. We're staying in the same guest house, so
Okay.
just arranging breakfast in the morning and
You'll have
all the rest of it.
your breakfast poker chat.
Yeah, I mean it's always nice to bounce ideas and listen to ideas and all the rest of it. So yeah,
Very likable young man, Gareth, and he had a really good series last time, and he's very serious about his poker
yeah, for sure.
and improving it. And he can only do well speaking to Gaz. He will get a lot of insight and experience from Gary.
Oh, thanks a lot.
I'm learning. I'm sitting here learning all the time, Gaz.
Aren't we all? Okay, so Renier will be under the gun here. We're still at the 200, 400 level.
Did you get a finishing time as well, Gaz?
No, didn't speak to anybody. Just briefly saw Mark in passing. Bozo interrupted me.
Okay.
That's his word, his way.
The satellite's quite busy out there.
Yeah, they look a bit busy. Just the one from last night finished, and I managed to quickly see Maxine Canto. It's just she said she got a seat, so that's awesome.
Maxine Katana got a seat. That's nice. Good, solid player, Maxine.
Yeah,
Been around for a while as well.
lovely lady.
Had a chat with her at the WPT, and she said she enjoyed the streaming a lot from both of us.
Well, she watches. She's an avid watcher, right? Jury has got himself an ace king here.
Played on the same table as me in that early freeze event.
Yeah, our first. Oh, here we go. It's all in.
Here we go, all in from Renier. I think Yuri's going to call him here, Gaz.
I think he has to.
There's a new stack coming in.
Maritz,
There's rebought by the looks of things.
he has.
So Renier putting all the pressure on Yuri.
Well, we know that Yuri's capable of calling this.
He is. But you know, when you're a newer player and you've got ace king, and somebody shoves on you, you're like, oh, do I call this? Am I behind to a pair? Do I need
He's
to flip?
calling.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
yeah,
calling.
he has called. He has called.
No, it's the right call. He'll be happy once he sees the ace queen and that he's not going against a pair. Renier likewise will be unhappy. So this is a big pot, Gary.
Yeah, for sure.
So over 100k pot. 110k.
This is a big boy. This is probably the biggest of the evening. So no help so far for Renier.
Only 3 queens now. No straight possibilities. And the king is a lock on the hand, Gary.
Yep. It is no more.
Oh,
Just
just
to rub it in.
insult to injury.
Okay,
The
we'll go
queen
back
comes.
to the table view.
Renier taps the table. Are our graphics that wrong that Renier was covered by Yuri?
I think he was covered. Yuri's got 100, had 100,000. Oh no, he's now got 100,000. Renier had 61. Well, the dealer counts it. So Renier is eliminated.
So that is Renier eliminated from the event. Hadn't done a rebuy yet or re-entry.
Well, you know, if Renier did have more chips than Jury, then it's up to Renier and the dealer to make sure that doesn't happen. He just slid it across and made the assumption.
Yeah. And the seating card is taken. And meanwhile, as we said, young Maritz in seat 3 has rejoined.
Yep. I think we're just adding Maritz back in now.
And Renier has also rejoined us, Gary.
Wow.
And seating cards to the dealer.
Seat 8, Renier Brits.
So quick rebuys from both players.
And Renier obviously can't come in on the small blind, so he'll sit out this hand.
Now there's been a hand since he left the table. So we've got a limp pot here. Option is on Gordon. Checks his option. Still nursing a few chips only, Gordon. Gut shot for Gordon.
And a hard draw for Maritz.
For Maritz. It's checked all the way around.
Well, no help for the hearts there. The 6 is still ahead for Jury.
Yeah, his A6 is still ahead, yeah. Just check, check cagely all the way around. Nobody's having a stab at it. Queen for Gordon is the check mark.
Yeah, Gordon will win the hand with the queen now.
Now does Gordo check it or does he bet it?
Got a funny feeling he might bet it.
He's going to bet it, Gordo. It's his style, Gaz. It's folded quickly. He may get the call from Yuri if he thinks, nah. Yuri says, I'll give you the queen.
What's your kicker? I'm just waiting for you. What's your kicker? Wasn't it? No, good one. Well, now I feel back here.
So there you go. Gordon takes in a welcome pot.
Yeah.
Right, so Maritz will be our under the gun player, having rejoined the table. Gordon picked up a few welcome chips. It's going to be in the small blind, Joe Brew in the big blind. Renier, who has rejoined us, will be on the sitting this hand out. Will not be dealt in.
Who's sitting out?
Renier
Okay, yeah, he's small blind.
can't come into the small blind. Dealer waiting for Joe to post his ante and big blind. Right, so action on Maritz under the gun. It's folded. Docker's going to raise the ace jack.
So Maritz folded, and Jury's got ace queen here. He just seems to wake up with these hands, doesn't he? With other
Yeah.
people who've got big hands.
He's got a huge stack, considering he bought in a few times.
Well, he's
He's now
obviously.
sitting with a monster.
How many times did he buy in? 3 times.
From
Well-
what we've heard, guys.
Well, he's got his money's worth there because 3 times is 60k. So he's already doing well. Looks like a re-raise.
He's re-raised with a suited ace queen. I like that play, guys.
I do too.
Don't just flat call the big suited ace queen short-handed. And Doc's a quick folder. The Doc's disciplined.
For sure.
He didn't even think about it.
Doesn't want to mix it up with this fella.
No, Doc knows when to get involved. He's been watching what happened. He watched that ace story. He watched the queen story. The ace king versus the ace queen. Doc's been on the ball. So HP's getting our timing screen up there for us in between hands. So there we are, guys. Next break is in 13 minutes time. 23 entries, still 12 players left in. Total pot now nearly 77,280 rands. Not nearly, exactly.
So that's what they're all playing for so far. 12 minutes to the break. So yeah.
Back to our feature table. Doc Jack 5 suited, guys. Fold.
Okay, so what's Jury? He's just calling here. Rainier gets rid. Gordon is.
On the button. Let's watch the
didn't
limp
see
there.
his cards.
Haven't seen his cards yet. That's a raise. 1,500.
Joe gets out of the way. Ace-6 for Maritz.
So back to Yuri. He's going to call with the Jack 8. And there was a call by Maritz.
Ace-8-3, 2 spades. So Jury picks up a nice draw. And of course, Maritz has picked up top pair.
And I bet his top pair is first to speak.
Remember, Jury's got a pair and a flush draw here, so he's,
Yeah, he's
better
strong.
percentage in terms of likelihood of winning the hand.
And we don't know what Gorda is holding. Could be anything. Gordon raising, but they could have a strong ace, Gary.
It's possible.
He's folding, so it wasn't a strong ace.
So Jury's bet his draw. No, he's called his draw.
Let's call the draw. Well,
There
and
it
he
is.
finds it.
He finds it on the turn. Easy.
So
So Maritz is drawing dead.
he's checked it wisely.
I like a check back here. I know it's a street of value missing, but maybe you'll get Maritz, who's out of position, to put a bet in early.
Yeah, I'll pick up the 6 or the ace or another ace on the river.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to bet it. Yeah, it puts young Maritz in a tough spot here now.
Yep.
Got a
Scratching
weak-
his head.
Weak ace. And the flush is there.
This could be a solid fold here. Could have put him on the flush.
He's in a tough spot, Gary. He's got a weak ace. The flush has arrived. He's already rebought.
Well
Good
done.
fold.
Good fold. Yeah, watch that back on the stream and he'll be very pleased with his action there.
So Yuri Smith, 294 bigs, Gaz.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
So this event filled up a little from the slow start, Gary. Up to
Yeah,
23 entries.
It was super slow at the beginning, jeepers.
So there's still time. And the blinds are still very low for someone to come and enter tomorrow morning.
I actually don't know they're going to finish tomorrow. I really don't.
Well, we've got time into the third day because of what happens only later on the third day. So we'll see. But it does say play down to a winner on day 2, does it not?
Day 1. Day 1 play 3.5. Day 2 March. Add on after the 5th level, 15. Play to winner, yeah.
We have got slightly later hour now, but it will be a long day.
Well, we're supposed to play till 7:45, but I think that's going to go past.
Yeah, and it says 12 p.m. start tomorrow, Gary. No, that was for today. What's day 2 start time? 10.
It'll be 10, I'm sure.
It says 10.
Yep. 10
We'll
o'clock.
confirm with Caitlin. Perhaps you can WhatsApp her and find a start time for this tomorrow so we can let everyone know. As you can WhatsApp on your laptop. So we are in the third level. According to the schedule, there's only half a level to be played after the break. We'll find that out as well. So 5-4 for Renier under the gun. Fold round to Gordon. Quick folder. Joe Bruiser folder. Ritz on the button, 7-5. Doc is away from the table, his small blind is folded. And Joe limped in there from the cutoff, so it's gone check from Yuri. The graphics all caught up nicely. 2 to the flop. So Yuri's ace is ahead. He hasn't hit anything. Check, check. 2 doesn't change anything. Joe threw a bet in there. Yuri hadn't acted yet. He checks now. Now Joe throws the bet in. And I think Yuri will fold. It's ace high only. And he folds, and Joe, just using the position, takes down the hand.
So I actually don't know how long we've got left on this level. I've been busy doing other stuff.
Yeah, we've got not long to the break, Gary. When we're into the timing screen, we've got only a short of hour in. So we're almost due to break, and that'll be the end of the third level. So according to the schedule, we only need to play another half a level tonight.
So another hour.
So we can find out, but I'm sure that is correct. We will confirm after the break, which means that everybody only has around about an hour and 20 minutes to get their entries in. There's one that is closest at the moment. Maria was way over the top, has apologized. Gary has considered forgiving her. She still has to talk through me to him, but a level 1 hug will redeem her. So says Gary.
So what's the time now? 8:45. So we're going to play another level tonight to 10:45.
A half a level.
No, a level.
A full level. Is that it's come in officially? So playing till 10:45, starting back at 1 tomorrow. All right, so there we have it. We're playing a full level tonight still, which will take us late till the cutoff at 11:45, and then we will only be coming back at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
That's the latest news.
And then what others
Subject
are
to
happening
change.
tomorrow, Gary, on the schedule?
Oh my word, I don't know. I haven't got it in front of me.
Okay,
I think it's the start of the PLO tomorrow.
we've got that new revised schedule. Here it is.
Yeah, it's the PLO tomorrow.
Yeah, the pot limit, that starts at 2 o'clock, Gary.
Yep.
So the first event that will start is the 1 o'clock one, which will be this one continue, which is why, well, I don't know why they're starting it at 1 then, just arbitrary. It's not a half a level or anything.
No idea. That's what they're doing, so they're going to do one level more tonight.
Right, meanwhile, the hand in action, it's gone, was a raise, there was a call. It's gone check, bet, call on the flop, and on the turn it's gone check, check. The fives have got the check mark, provided they don't fold. So Joe Brew is ahead here. Yuri to speak first with the ace queen. He's not going to come out firing. There are all over cards to the pair of fives. And the flush has got there. So Yuri having a little stab at it by the looks of things. He's counting out. It's the only way he can win the hand. Puts out the bet. Has he bet enough into that pot? Pot is 11.2. Bets 3.7. Which was about a third of the pot. Oh,
Joe's good here,
under a third. Yeah, Joe is good if he calls, but 5 overcards to him. Well, 4 overcards because there's a double pairing. The way the hand played out was check to him every time, then he bet, but called. Joe working it out in his mind. Flushed it, get there, and Joe folds, and Yuri takes the pot down.
Nice one.
Will the bluff rep the flush that came on the river?
We'll have a quick look at the timing screen, please, HP. Yep, you're right. We're very close here. Put that up on the screen, please.
Just short of the break. And then we will play the full level.
2 more hours.
Well, 2 hours, if they'd have a break here now, Gary, will not give us time to finish 2 more hours till 11:15.
No, you're right. We'll have to see. I'll ask when I get outside, but
Yeah.
that was what I got back from the operations staff at Monster Jam, so we shall see. Okay, well, they've got cards on the feature
Yeah, back
table,
to the
so we'll
feature
go back to
table.
the feature table.
Last hand before the break. So Jack 4 in the cutoff for Doc after it was folded to him. He's going to raise the king 9 from the button. Small blind folds. Now that's not a, he's raised that button to 1.7. On to Gordon to make the decision in the big blind. He doesn't have much behind. Puts it all in.
All goes
Can't see Gordon's cards. Again, Yuri's asked for a count.
It's going to drag the original bet in, so it'll actually be about 2,000 or 3,000, I would have thought.
He's calling on value. Pocket jacks by the look of things. Just the view that I saw, we'll see now. And they put in there. Oh, it's king queen. Oh, I didn't even close to pocket jacks, Mark. Oh, good one, Marco. Right, so Gordon well in front here. Just has to dodge in line. Or running hearts. As long as there's no heart on the turn, it will only be the 9. Ace, no good. Only 2 9s left.
Nice little double up before
Nice
the break.
double up for the break for
Okay,
Gorda.
we'll go and see the ops people, get confirmation, and we'll be back shortly.
Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in. For just 4,000 Rand, you get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in. For just 4,000 Rand, you get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon.
Right, welcome back everyone after the break. We're into our first hand. The table has changed out. Gary was just running around, briefing the players, getting everything done. So we're back with you now. Gary will settle in.
I am back also. So Joe Abreu has moved tables, but he hasn't moved tables, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, to balance, they've kept him there, and he stays in seat 1, 67,200, updated chip count.
So just for Brad, when we have a moment, Joe Abreu is claiming his Portuguese citizenship on his flag. But only when we have a minute. I told him he's an immigrant and he must go home.
So Haggai has raised under the gun with the ace-jack suited.
And he said to me, you must also go home because you are an immigrant. Words to that effect. It's a fair call.
So Joe raised, Haggai raised, Joe had limped in. He's defending the big blind. Let's get with it, Marcus. So Joe has flopped the best of it here. The outs for Haggai at the top, 6 outs. Needs a 10 for the gut shot or an ace.
I was just speaking to Haggai before I came in. And I said, what are you up to on Wednesday? We can get together. He said, I think we'll still be playing this tournament. That's what he said.
Right, Haggai joined us with 66,100. While he's making the decision, there he's going to call. So he's called with the gut shot and the ace over. Backdoor clubs, the backdoor club draw has arrived now, so now he has the club draw as well. Joe continues. The bet is 7,000 into the pot. It's now 18,600 in the pot. So 2.5 to 1 to make the call. He has the clubs as an out now. He knows he has the 10 as the gut shot. Ace is probably good for him as well, is what he's factoring, and it is. So he's going to make the call. So Joe is still ahead here. He has to dodge one of those 11 outs. And it's unfortunate for him because he's going to find trips. But it brings the flush for Haggai, and the flush is quite well disguised the way the hand is played out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's, he's going to get paid here.
You know, and it's Joe to speak first. He's got trip kings. He checks. So he's either trying to check raise with his trips, or
That guy's got to put in 12k here.
yeah, he's defending against that flush. Haggai's thinking, do I get value for my flush, or has he got the full house because the board is paired? Now Haggai's very wily. He'll suss it out. His big problem is if he bets and he gets big check raised by Joe, what does he do with his flush then, Gary?
Well, the way the hand's played, I don't think that Joe has ever got a full house here. That's me personally. And if he does have a full house, he's valuing the river there in the hope that Haggai has hit the flush. He checked it back because the board was paired. And,
No, Haggai put a big bet in.
oh, he called, did he?
And Haggai put a big bet in there. And we didn't hear what Joe did.
21,000.
And I think it was a call by Joe.
Yep.
He said call,
Yep.
so now he has to pay it off.
Yep, he
So
pays
Haggai
it
gets
off.
value.
Jeepers, that's a big bet from Haggai. I thought he would get away with about 12.
He bet 21. So nicely played by Haggai. He gets paid off. Joe's not happy. Made his trip kings and has to pay. So big hand for Haggai. The other players that have joined us at the table are John Abrosi, well known to all of us, 65,800. And we've got his name right now. It's Nico Viches, which makes more sense. The way that the spelling was earlier didn't make sense. And it's 73,000 chips. And then Nishan Suku is in C10, 84,500. All these stacks pretty decent, Gary.
Good.
They're all over the 60,000, except for Joe Brew, who will now obviously took a big knock in that hand and will fall back. And that looks like Mr. Clive Kick here has rejoined. He's re-entered, Gary.
I thought he might come in the morning, to be
I
honest.
thought so as well. So he's got 20k starting stack. He's rejoined. He re-entered from earlier. He went and played the satellite and has now come back. I said he might come back later.
Yeah, and looks like Nishan's picked up a few chips while he's been away.
Yeah, he's got a healthy stack there in Nishan, 84,500.
It's now official. Joe Abreu is a Portuguese.
Okay, he's now got his Portuguese flag. Will join Nolan Rebella. Flying the Portuguese flag here.
It's Europeans, eh? So
That's
we got an all in here.
all in and call.
Just move those cards, Padilla, never mind. I don't see what he's got. Oh, it's Jack 9.
Jack 9 suited.
It's
He's
a
hit
9.
his 9. 4, brought a diamond draw as well. 8 is a blank. And Joe will double up. Well, not double up, he eliminates Nico. So Nico's chip count couldn't have been right there, Gary.
No.
The chip count, that was the chip count given to us officially from the table's outer. Joe had him covered, so whatever Joe had at the end of the hand, Nico had under that.
Yeah, we worked that bit out, Mark.
Yeah.
It's, I see Gary a huge fan. I see Gary a huge fan of watching himself. I don't know.
Wayno looking for trouble with you, Gaz.
I have no idea what that means. I see Gary a huge fan of him watching himself. I have no idea what that means, Wayno. Perhaps you can enlighten me when you see me.
And Maria is sending you a big hug and a kiss, Gary.
Yeah, I know, but I'm ignoring it. You don't know that.
Yeah, you want it in real life.
Yeah, of course.
I'll explain that to her.
Yeah.
And the guys still haven't guessed the weight. There's a guess for 280 kilos.
So whoever De Boer is, he's a new friend of mine, that's for sure.
Jeez. That's for sure. If the 4 of us weigh that combined. People have just over an hour and so to get the guess in.
Oh, Nico's back.
And he's brought back in.
Nickelback, is that not a band?
And Nico back. Nickelback.
That's
Oh,
a band.
very funny, guys.
That is a band. Starting stack 20, and he's in seat number 6.
Right, so the blinds have all been. He's walked back into the big blind. Clive kick here under the gun. Someone getting a food delivery to the table, Gary.
It's not going to happen.
That is Nishan, I believe.
TV director's radio.
So it's folded all the way around.
Did you put the blinds up? There we go.
So it's limped around. Nishan made a call in there. Joe from the cutoff's in. The big blind is checked. We'll go 3 to the flop. Nico has hit his... Joe has hit the 6, the bottom pair. So up and down for Nishan.
And a couple of backdoor diamond draws, but they're
Yeah.
a long way away.
Gut shot for Nico. So Joe has bet the bottom pair because it's checked to him. Nico gets out the way. Nishan's going to call because he has up and down. Eight is no help to Nishan. Checks. Action on Joe. He's going to continue his story. The bet and a call. Three on the river, no help for Nishan. So the A6 is good when the river is checked down by all the players. And Joe will add another stack. So after having those trip kings and losing to the flush to Haggai, he knocked Nico out and then has taken a nice pot here. So he's rebuilding nicely, back to 122 bigs.
Okay, so the blinds are up 3-6. Another 2 hours before they go up again. Jeepers. I like the marathon event, but jeepers.
These long levels.
So Ronnie Jr., I think that's Ronnie DeSantos. I see Ronnie Jr., isn't it?
No, I'm not quite sure. We could have to have a look at that picture there, guys.
Yeah, it's Ronnie DeSantos.
Yeah, Ronnie DeSantos.
He's saying great commentary. Thanks, Ronnie.
Thanks, Ronnie.
Good boy. He played nicely the other day.
Plays very well. You've got very unlucky. Flopped the Broadway. Got counterfeited on the turn.
He did indeed. 6-5 for Haggai here. Raised to 6K. John Ambrosio will have none of that.
Yeah. So we're waiting for Clive folds in the big blind. So we'll go 2 to the flop. John Ambrosio the razor. Haggai calling with a 6-5 suited in the cutoff. Oh, Haggai raised, it was the other way around and John called. Okay, that makes more sense.
So John flops a big draw here with his diamonds.
And Haggai only has the gut shot,
Yeah, he has the gut shot 4.
or a
But
6
he's
or a 5 would also work for him.
got to continue the story here, of course.
Yeah. And he's going to check. Good check, and check back by Johnny.
And there goes. That's the check mark. That's the nuts.
Bingo check for Jono. John puts out a little bet there. 4,000 into that pot.
And that'll be the end of that.
There's a quarter pot bet. Yeah, nice pot for John. And just to go back to Ronnie Jr., Ronnie DeSantos, he's been playing the game for a few years, Gary.
Oh yeah, I've seen him around for a little bit though.
Yeah, only about 2 or 3 years he's been playing. 3 years, I think he's been playing now.
And he does very well.
He's won a seat into the main as well, so we will see some more of him this week. So he's improved greatly in the short time that he's been playing the game.
Okay, Joe Abreu under the gun here. Let's see what Joe's got. 9-7 off. Looks like he's going to put some chips in here.
Fancies a little under the gun raise, does he? Or is he just counting his chips first? It looked like the I'm going to raise motion. Oh, no, it was I'm counting my chips. He didn't realize the action was on him. Oh my God, we're all sitting looking for him. Folded quickly round to John as similar hand fold. 7-6 suited for Nico. They've corrected the spelling so we can pronounce his surname more accurately now, Gary.
What does it say?
Vickers.
Still Swiss spelling.
Yeah.
I looked it up. Strange. So Nico's 17k. Oh, he's just rebought in again, isn't he?
Yeah, correct. So he's raised and had 2 callers, 2 blinds are defended. He's raised into players that he won't know, don't fold easily in their blinds. He'll learn soon.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So now it's check to him.
Yeah, Queen 9 is ahead here.
Queen 9 is ahead of Clive. But there's nothing for Clive on that flop. No spades, no draws, nothing. And he'll actually get this through, I think. There's nothing there for Nishan either. So the raise and the call will get it through from the button. Well played, sir. So Clive at the bottom there, 28 bigs, having just recently rebought. Nico also having just rebought. 36 bigs after that pot.
So we've got a new hand here, guys. 167 for the night, 3-6, 600 on the big blind ante. And Haggai, top of your picture, the old Googleator, is first to act with King 8.
That'll go into the muck.
Johnny with Queen 6, I think that's also going to go in the muck. Once Nico picked up Ace Jack, so he's going to have a piece of this. I think we'll see some action.
Raise 1-5.
Nishan has also worked up with a hand here in the small blind. Nice suited connectors, couple of picture cards. Let's see if he just flats us off or decides to pump it up a bit. He calls it off. And Joe will get out of the way with this 4-2, I'm pretty sure.
So we're going to go two-way to the flop. Nothing for either player. The ace high still ahead. And he's the pre-flop aggressor.
Nice club on the turn would be interesting.
It's gone check, check.
Well, there's the queen that Nishan was looking for.
Yeah, absolutely. And without c-betting, he's allowed Nishan in.
And all three aces left in the deck, so it's whether or not the dealer can produce it for one of them for him is the question. The old Barry Greenstein.
You can tell if you want, David. Tell him. You can take it.
Yeah, I think Nishan and Haggai ordered food together. Stepping away from the table now. Good lads. So Nishan rakes in a nice pot there.
One big. 36.
John and Brosy will be under the gun. Folds, 8-4. Jack 6 for Nico Vichers in the hijack. Fold.
What has Mr. Clive got? Queen 3.
Nothing much he can do with that from there.
Looks like he's on his holiday, sitting back waiting for it to happen.
Nishan folds. Round to Joe Brew in the small blind. 7-5. He folds, gives Haggai a walk.
With his king.
There was a lot of action between them the last time it was blind on blind. So Clive there, 28 big still plenty of play, Gary. Even though he's just rebought at a starting stack.
Oh yeah, Clive will have a little grind here.
Now it's not too long, well, not too long level-wise. Long in hours till the add-on. It's actually a long way away when you put it in hours. In levels, it's only it's only 2 levels away, you say, but in hours, it's like nearly 6 hours away. This is the 4th level, so this is 4 hours away. 4 hours away.
So the add-on is after level 5.
So we've got 4 hours basically left till the add-on. This level and the next one.
Yep. The structure goes up to 28 levels. So by my reckoning, that is 56 hours of play.
Alrighty then.
I'll take the under on that, by the way.
I think so. Right, meanwhile, Joe Brew took that pot in with ace queen while we were looking at the structures. A guy at the top there, 155 bigs, 93k. Joe Brew just underneath him, having recovered somewhat after that hand. John going well, Nishan going well. Haggai running up and down between bites of food.
As long as they don't bring the food to the table and put it on the cards, we're good, you know. That's the problem, is eating gets food on the cards, which is a problem.
Big problem for us, for reading and for everything.
But you saw this morning how long it took us to sort out decks of
Yeah,
cards.
2 hours worth of cleaning cards, sorting decks, registering.
Yep. It's hard
People
it's
don't
hard
realize
going.
that.
And to be honest, we don't want them to realise it. We just want them to keep it clean.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, the idea is to produce a nice product for them. So, and that's the only reason we pester people about food and stuff. It's not because we're trying to be awkward.
So it was just limped in here.
Yeah.
Now it's
or-
up to Nico. He's going to raise the button. Well, he's not. Where's Nico? He's not in the button.
he's raised that big blind.
From the
to-
big blind, ace-5 suited. And John folds. The graphics hadn't caught quite up with where the action was. There we go now. So it was limp to him. He decided, you're not limping to me, I've got ace-5, raise.
Yeah, for sure. Hang on, 155 bigs, and Joey's got 151 bigs. So all very good.
So we're making the official cutoff, irrespective of what time the play ends and the broadcasting goes. The original cutoff was 20 past 10 for the competition, Gary.
Yeah, we'll let them go through. I mean, I don't mind if they send it through till the end of the night, to be honest.
Oh, you mean you pick them up in the morning?
Yeah, but the decision will be made in the morning on competition.
Okay, so we'll make it in the morning, and whoever wins gets the Monster Jam.
Assuming we get a winner, because at
Cap.
the moment there's no one even close.
Yeah, we had one that was close-ish, and that's it. Still a way out.
Yeah, monster, miles out. What is that? It's, I'm not going to say who it was, but they were 40, 37, 47, 50. Oh, good 60 kilos out.
Yeah,
That wasn't even close.
just over 60 kilos out.
Not even close. 9, 10, king. So the king of Clive has hit here. Depending on what Joe's got under his little sensor there.
Gonna bet his king. Now Joe Brew bet Clive. What is he doing? He's raised to 10.1. It's all in call.
Yep.
So let's see who has the better king here. Clive has 2 pair. That's
King 9.
one. And king 10, 2 pair. Is it king 10?
I
can't
don't know.
see
Can
it's
you get them to move it over?
He hasn't moved it over. It's Joe Brew now counterfeits. He had king queen, and Clive had outflopped him, and the 10 on the turn counterfeited Clive's hand.
Okay. I
So
get it.
there we go. So Joe will eliminate Clive for the second time.
Sure, yes, the same guys.
Yeah, and
there.
Clive got it in good. He'd flopped 2 pair. The 10 on the turn counterfeited him. Davey comes and gets the seating card. See the back of HP there. Sorting out the dealer's communications. Right, so Joe Brew will be under the gun. Everything being sorted out, all the tech stuff. Haggai and Nishan are away for a little dinner break. Haggai sitting back down. So Joe Brew under the gun is folding. Haggai queen 2 off. Raising from the hijack. 2.1. John Ambrosio has called. Puts his cards in the box now for us. Thanks, John. See if we can pick them up. I haven't picked them up yet. Nico Vichers with the ace-9 on the button. And the reason Haggai had a little steal at that is the small blind was empty and the big blind is not seated. So that's why he raised with Queen 2. He's found one caller already. Second one folds. So we'll go two-way to the flop. We know what Haggai was doing there.
Yeah, of course. It's whether or not he's going to continue now.
He played the hand against John quite cagely. They'll know one another's play extremely well. One check, check. 10 brings the up and down for Haggai. Flush has also arrived. So now it depends what Haggai is going to represent here. He has got the up and down now, so he does have some outs, depending on what John's holding.
Re-raise.
So bet immediate re-raise.
That's never a bet of 46.
Yeah, and John shows king queen. He had the straight with the redraw to the big flush with the king. A nice pot for Jono. Turned the straight with a big redraw to a king of spades. He had the king of spades, queen of clubs there.
So Haggai's under the gun here with the king 5. They're going to head for the muck. He's going to go back to his feeding trough. Johnny calls by the look of it. Eyes are raised, it looks like.
He's raised to 2,000. Joe brews a quick folder. Ace king for John.
So the Portuguese have hit the top of the pops, eh?
178 bigs.
Good for Joe. Good for Joe.
Yeah, he's playing well. Puts pressure in the right places.
So Haggai looks like he's in a big blind here.
I says rushed back. John Ambrosi under the gun. John just limping in there with the ace-9 from under the gun. Same two protagonists, Haggai and John. Haggai's flopped the king. John has checked. King is still ahead of Haggai.
Johnny's also joined the 10 here.
You'll get away from that quickly. And talking about John, there's Ricky Shem says, go John Ambrosi. So some support for Big John out there. Gary enjoying the music a little more now.
My era.
So Nico will be under the gun. Nishan's cards off, put in the reader and then folded. Thank you, dealer. Didn't pick them up though, because it wasn't his turn yet. So it's folded all the way around to Joe Brew on the button. It's folded quickly. Small blind. Haggard completes. Doesn't put his cards in the box for us. Thank you. I'm not reading up now though.
So we're sweating here with both players.
6, 10, 9. Spades. Nice little straight flush there on the board, Gary.
Very nice.
If you have the cards. 9, 10, I think Hagar shows. What does he show there? Showed a 9. I couldn't quite, trying to catch them quickly before the dealer grabs them in. So around to Joe Brew in the cutoff. There's a small communication problem from the table. That's why we're not picking up the cards right now. One of the cables has perhaps accidentally been stood on by somebody and has dislodged it. Gary has gone out there to see what he can do. Wondered why we'd lost the reading of the cards. A lot of technical things that go into this, and somebody steps on the wrong thing, although everything's protected and covered, can disrupt our transmissions. So we're playing in the dark at the moment. Checked all the way around on that 4, 7, 8 of spades flop. Another 4. 3 players in the hand still. Nishan rejoins us. So it was a bet by Nico. And re-raised by Joe Brew. So it was a bet of 1,500 from Nico, and then the re-raise to 4,000 of Joe Brew. Hagar now having to make the decision. 4,000 to call. So Hagar has now made the call, And Nico, who had bet their 1500 folds. So we go 2 players to the turn. Ace of spades has arrived. Checked by Joe Brew, and Haggai checks. Joe will show 4-2. He has trip 4s. The 4 with Haggai, but he has a spade in his hand, a 3 of spades. So the 3 of spades is take it down with a flush. So Haggai will take down the pot. Just Haggai takes down that pot.
We're moving the players off the table. So don't worry. I'll do it now.
So Gary, what is happening there with the players?
We've lost communication at the table.
We've just lost communication.
At the table, so we can repair the table, talk back and
Right, so that is the story. We are
Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon.